Kills it to this day. Hello, everybody. Welcome back. Welcome back. I do not get paid enough for this. I don't. I really don't. I don't get paid enough. Why can't YouTube pay me hourly like Kick pays those people? Oh, wait. They only pay them $5 an hour. Oh, God. I feel bad forever as a Kick contract nowadays. Hello, welcome back. Xylee, that song was specifically played because only you would understand why that's funny. Only you. Not an age thing, but you're a music connoisseur like myself. If you don't know what that song, it's called Super Freak by Rick James, bitch. Greatest artist of our time, or one of them, depending on who you ask. But I love Rick James. And Rick James's song is pretty apt to the situation at hand. We have a crazy woman that is apparently, according to Nani in the Discord, what were the exact words? She's been tweeting for an hour and a half. So this manic woman, I'm sorry for the misogyny. I'm so very, very, very sorry. Has been tweeting for an hour and a half. I literally turned on my computer and Nani wrote that to me at 5:32 p.m. There is no way she's still going. Come on. Okay. We're just gonna go live. We're just gonna go live. We're just gonna do it. We're gonna do it. I don't know how I'm going to mentally get through this chat, if I'm going to be honest with you. Let's say hello to some people before we start reading severe autism that shouldn't have been made public in the first place. Listen, I need to stress this, okay? Stress. Imallexx cannot get away with the stuff he's done, obviously. Imallexx is a piece of garbage. Do not let him weasel out of it, because we are being distracted by the Inabber drama, okay? Imallexx is the main progenitor. The reason I am covering the Inabber stuff right now is because, honestly, Alex is taking too long with his response, and I kind of have a rough idea of what he's going to do, because Xylee opened my eyes to the world of the woke dumbass audience. no offense, but like, that audience is stupid as shit. If Xylee's prediction is right, that audience needs to be burnt at a stake. Okay, it needs to be burnt at a stake. If they let Alex go, I'm going to lose my mind. Anyways, just let's emphasize that right off the bat. I also wish to send condolences to Inabber's grandfather. Apparently he passed away. And I feel very sorry for him. And I took a look at Connor's comments. To all of those people complaining about Connor covering the video and the documents that came out, the responses and everything, being like, Inabber's grandfather died. Why are you covering this? This is so inappropriate. Shut up. You are literally on the wrong YouTube channel if you are going to do that in my comments. Okay? You are in the wrong channel. Very wrong. I don't know how you got here. I don't know what video recommended to you, but good luck. Good luck to you. Okay. We need to go over this. If you remember, there's an individual named Cursed, however the fuck you pronounce this name. Ex-girlfriend of Inabber. Inabber, part of the friends with Imallexx. Let's not even call him part of the E-boys. Friends with Imallexx, who stuck through him with thick and thin. Okay? Oh, God, no, she did not just tweet again. Anyways, don't get me distracted. She came out with her allegations against Inabber in a randomly worded tweet that implied that Inabber was physical with her. And people clowned on her. I clowned on her. Okay? I clowned on her. Because it's ridiculous. Like, this is not about Inabber. This is about Alex. Always has been. The Inabber stuff is just a side story now. I think me and Connor are the only ones that care at this point. Everybody else has just been like, screw it. Or Beckett. Beckett's the only other one. By the way, I have somebody to shout out before we like get really started. So Adentum is a friend of the channel, fellow lockout trading card affiliate. Make sure you check out the links in the description if you want to buy a lockout trading card. You can get tipster, Keffels, all that fun stuff. They're dropping community cards eventually. There's a lot going on for that. Adentum has put together a full-blown documentary on Tipster, more extensive than the Toastify videos. Please, please, please go check out this video. I've made appearances in it. Xylie's made appearances in it. Diorio, Augie, everybody. This is a comprehensive documentary on Tipster. It might be the most comprehensive documentary of all time for Tipster. So please go watch it. I just wanted to shout out Adentum. Love the guy. Very cool dude. Let's get into it. So, the ex-girlfriend of Inabber put out this discombobulated statement that was honestly a joke. And like I stated before, I clowned on it. I said, yeah, this is crazy. Inabber, I don't trust you. I think you're a snake. But, what is it? I think you're a snake, but, you know, you don't deserve false allegations put against you. Okay? I stated that. I still stand by that. I have yet to read these documents just yet, so it might change my opinion. From what I'm being told by everybody, is that these documents are autistically crazy. So we are going to go down the path of mania. Significant mania. Okay? This is going to be AIDS for everybody involved. Myself and you, the audience. This is going to be autistic. So please, 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 subscribe if you're new. We are about 90 subs. I think like maybe like close to 100 subs away from 10K. So please, if you're not subbed already, sub so we can hit 10K. I'm going to be here for a while reading this stuff. Become a member. Donate if you wish to make a statement. Okay? She barely censored it. Yeah, I was told that she has nudes in here, but they're censored-ish. So pray to Christ that I don't get a strike, okay? Let's get it going. So she dropped this document with the corresponding tweet, my relationship with Inabber. Now, this document is 31 pages, so it's definitely less extensive than the other document that we have read. And then we have Inabber's document. Oh, no. Oh, no. I've made a mistake. I made a mistake going live. No! I've made a mistake. I didn't know how long the Inabber document was. Well, I'm locked in. I'm locked and loaded, guys. I'm locked and loaded. I don't even know what to do. Oh, God, kill me. Okay. Oh, God. I hope you guys enjoy this, because I'm not. I'm just not gonna enjoy this. I'm just not gonna enjoy this. And you have the schizophrenic thread. I'm not gonna forget the thread. I have it here, Xylie. Look how long. Look how many times this bitch has tweeted. Look at this. What the fuck? God, kill me. All right. Oh, God. Oh, here we go. I want to start by saying this is information that I never wanted to disclose publicly. Then why did you make your tweet? We're already starting off poor in this document. I never wanted any of this to be made public. Why did you make the initial tweet then? Why did you imply that Inabber was a physically abusive boyfriend, much like Alex? Why do that then? It was... God damn it. This bitch needs a therapist. All right. But I've been given no choice. Oh, Lord. I want to note that whilst there were many horrible situations that I endured, the whole relationship wasn't awful. I had a lot of love for Inabber at one point. There are many moments that I hold dear, but they don't make up for the fact there was also traumatic ones. Yeah, the dog's the abuser. Yeah. Deji moment part 2. In this doc, I will be sharing personal stories supported by dates, photographs, screenshots from social media, and text messages. Okay, so somebody... Is it bad that I'm going to say this? I'm just going to say it. Somebody told her to write that sentence in there to make it seem like a lot more damning than it really is. But that's just me! I haven't read it yet, so maybe I'm just jumping the gun. Okay? Let's see here. Being that Inabber and I lived together, we were rarely apart. A lot of what happened did not transpire over text. A narrative has been spun that I made it all up for attention, which isn't the case. Inabber attempted to disprove me by recognizing that I did not text him about our issues, which is groundless. Alice was extremely brave and made me feel like I should speak up too after seeing Frazier go straight to defense on his stories. I wouldn't call it straight to defense. I think it would be more along the lines that he goes, hey, I did not know that Alex was actually physically abusive to his girlfriend. Maybe he knew that Alex is a piece of shit, but did he know that Alex was like kicking his girlfriend and saying, I'm going to smash your head in with a brick? I don't know. I might give him a little leeway on that. Okay? See, you feeling some form of way to be like, yeah, I could get involved in this story too. That's why people are saying it looks like you made this for attention. Okay? Please. I don't want to devalue your story, but you aren't helping yourself. Let's see here. He is not the saint he makes him out to be. I don't think he's made himself out to be a saint in this situation. He is manipulative and a chronic liar. I have never met someone such as Jekyll and Hyde personally liked him. I don't know who the fuck these people are. Regarding Inabber saying I backtracked upon what I said, I posted a reiterated version of my original post to confirm he was included in me saying, I don't think anyone knew the extent in which Alex was abusing Alice. I wanted to clear some confusion. I didn't backtrack. It definitely looked like you backtracked. When mentioning about physical implications, I was talking about my hair loss. What? You were talking about your hair loss? Okay. When you are piggybacking off of allegations of actual physical and verbal abuse, and you say this person is like Alex and add the word physical in there, people are immediately going to assume you mean Inabber physically assaulted you in some capacity. Nobody thinks it's because I lost my hair. No normal person's going to go, oh, it's because she went bald. No. Am I crazy? Nobody's going to do that. Nobody's going to go, yeah, she meant bald? Or she meant, like, rashes? Like, what? Nobody thinks that is the initial thing. Are you fucking out of your mind, bitch? Like, genuinely. You poorly worded that tweet so bad that you made your own story a clown show. You did that. No one else did.
Cheers, my horse. Love ya. No Peter.
Thank you for the 3 months, Zalti. I turned myself into a bread tuber, Morty. So true. Samuel for the £2. I'll let it play out. She almost has 50 tweets in her thread. Yeah, I can't wait to read those. I'm gonna learn what a shotgun tastes like after this with gunpowder. Anyways, let's see here. Wanted to clear confusion. I did backtrack. Blah, blah, blah. Someone raised a point which made it seem he physically hurt me. I didn't want that to be what people believe. Then why did... Bro, you're just an idiot then. Although there was abuse/mistreatment in other forms, he never hit me and I would never claim otherwise. Good. Not a backtrack, a confirmation. Oh my god. These people just can't own when they said something fucking stupid. Oh god. Him giving screenshots of me in a time where I was very clearly in an unstable place mentally just further proves my point. I just think you're like genuinely crazy, and there's like no point when you're like saying normal, but sure, you know, fuck me, right? If I'm jumping the gun on that one too, but this Twitter thread, dude, is like holy shit. This is not healthy.
She's almost got to 50 tweets in her new thread, Skull.
It's just not healthy. I'm getting screenshots of me at a time until hand-picked moments without context and using them as a scapegoat when they were tiny moments in our daily interactions in person is something I'm not surprised he's done. I have a trauma bond to Inabber. Boogie? Boogie and his girlfriend? A trauma bond, you say? Xylee is the only one that's gonna fucking laugh at that.
Cheers, my horse.
I'm trauma bonded.
No pedo.
I feel like such a dick laughing at that. This is going to be a fun stream. Chris is going to be doing an audiobook of the 31-page long, meticulously written document. It's 31 pages. So true. This makes Dark Viper blush. Let's see here. Once I continue... Thank you for the 2 months, by the way, Drake. Dawnbreaker Drake. Damn. Having the name Drake is tough nowadays. Him using my codependency to disprove my experiences was frankly appalling. A big reason as to why I never been so public about this is because he has a huge following and the power dynamic. Oh my fucking god, you have to be kidding me. Whatever.
Hair loss, nausea, migraines, vomiting. I don't think that is abuse. I think that those are the symptoms of radiation poisoning.
Good joke, but there are, if you're under a lot of stress, there are ways your bodies will react negatively. Rashes, hair loss, that is a thing. I need to like emphasize that I understand certain parts, but how she's articulating it and trying to prove a point is already seeming ridiculous. But, you know, fuck me, right? I'm gonna get labeled like what is it? What the fuck are they called? Like what rape apologist or whatever. I've already been slandered as transphobic. Might as well just add that to the Infinity Gauntlet, even though I'm having a nuanced take. Let's see here. Huge falling power dynamic because of okay. Him using my codependency to disprove my experiences was frankly appalling. A big reason why I never been so public is that he has a huge following and the power dynamic between us is crippling. And was throughout our entire relationship, but nonetheless, I'm sharing my story. What do you mean throughout your entire relationship? Just because he had a big YouTube channel that put stress on your relationship, it caused a power dynamic. You dated him. Did he coerce you into dating him because he's a large YouTuber? How did that work? Because when I hear that, I'm like, okay, well, you dated him. You knew he was a large YouTuber. You said yes. Yeah, did the relationship fall apart and it wasn't a healthy one? Sure. But you can't really, like, use the power dynamic argument for in the middle of the relationship. Like, maybe after, even then it's kind of dubious, but, like, during it, was he going up to you and saying, I'm a large YouTuber, you have to suck my dick? Like, I don't know about that one. I don't remember hearing anything like that. But, you know, maybe I'll be proven wrong one day. And I'll eat my words on that one. Is crippling and was throughout the entire relationship, but nonetheless, I'm sharing my story. Further context, we met on Boxing Day 2021. He asked for a relationship in January 17, 2022. He asked me to move in with him in January 31st, 2022. I spent a lot of time at his, but didn't officially move in until July of 2022. We moved into the second flat of March 2023, broke up in April 2023. I moved out in December of 2023. That is... Man, no wonder it got toxic. You're living with your ex for April, May, June, July, August, September, October, November, December. 8 months, and you guys don't want, he doesn't want to be with you, and you have problems with him. That's fucking terrible. Like, that's a horrible situation for both of you. Things were sour from March 2022. As you see, things went very sour quickly. That's because you guys were on the outs. You guys were about to break up. Who's worse, Alex or Lio? I don't think Lio is like physically assaulted his wife, so I think Alex is worse. Kenji was fully one of the biggest strains in our relationship, being mendable. Kenji had a lot of issues with food aggression and fear-based aggression. When we went on holiday, the Inabber's friends looked after Kenji, and he bit him when being fed. Inabber told me that this has never happened before and was confused. He lied to me. Kenji had bitten other people before, but he hid it from me. The first time he had bitten me was when I fed him for the first time. I had put food in his bowl and placed it down, and Kenji had started eating, but Inabber was adamant that I needed to wrap the rest of the tin up and put it in the fridge, otherwise he would be aggressive. He told me to take his food away and do that, so I did. I put the bowl back on the counter and started wrapping the tin like he said. Kenji was just barking at first, so neither me or I never thought anything of it. Then he started attacking me and ripping at my PJ bottoms to shreds. I got a few bites on my leg. I've been bitten by a dog. It fucking sucks. I never admitted he shouldn't have told me to take the food away, but said he's never done anything like that before. Where's the... I can't even say where's the proof of that because it's a conversation with no text or anything. Yes, the Kenji allegations. The dog allegations. Deji Part 2. Deji Part 2. Let's see here. What is he scared of? First bites I had. Kenji also had a lot of noises he was scared of. He was also scared of people being in the kitchen with their backs turned to him. I was aware of this and was cleaning the kitchen one morning, and I'd gotten up really early. Kenji was in his crate and made no fuss about what I was doing, so when I was done, I let him out of his crate. We had cuddles on the sofa, and then I wanted to make a coffee. Made it with no issues, went to sit with him, but then he started attacking me. He was chasing me and trying to bite me in the most savage way I've ever seen. I was screaming, all caps, for help from Inabber, but somehow he didn't hear me or Kenji's barking. I ended up pulling a blanket straight and held it out in front of me so he couldn't bite me. He was biting that instead. I climbed on the sofa still, screaming for Inabber. Nothing. I changed my tactics and spoke to Kenji calmly. After a while, he got calmed down.
Cheers, my horse. Love ya. No pedo.
Jesus. Let's see here. And stuck on top of the sofa, not being able to move. He guarded me. If I moved in any way, even if I tried to get more comfortable, he would attack me. I was messaging and calling Fraser in hopes he would wake up to come help. 2 hours, I was stuck on top of the sofa, silently sobbing whilst he watched me before Inabber came in. Kenji had attacked me and Inabber a few times. Kenji even bit Fraser's face and hands once. Oof. Yeah, but this is like the dog. Like, did I never have a crazy dog? Yeah. But, like the worst you could say was, like, he adopted a fucking shitty dog. Was Inabber purposely trying to, like, put you in the way of the dog to be bit? Did he want to, like, torture you over the dog? Who's worse, Tipster or Imallexx? Imallexx. Tipster's just cringe. Like literally, he's just a fun cringe boy. Let's see here. Kenji had attacked me and Fraser a few times. Kenji even bit his face. We got a specialist trainer, made a routine, and made a lot of changes that seemed to benefit him and his behavior. I was consistent. Inabber was not. He would stick at the training and routine for a week and then slack. Then Kenji would be back to square one. Weird considering how the dog kind of often was brought up on his channel as if it was cute and innocent. Wouldn't you do that with any of your animals, even if it is crazy? Like Chef looks cute and innocent all the time. You think that he's like a good fucking cat? Where is he? Where are you? There you are. This is a menace to society when the camera is not on. Okay? I've been bit by him before. I've been scratched. See? Look at him. Look at him. Hello. Let's see here. For a week and then slacked. He was moved in the flats in March 2023. Fraser abandoned him crate training and wanted him to sleep in the bed with us again. He was adamant that it was fine because Kenji was fine in this flat and had no issues with the kitchen or noises like he did before. As soon as Kenji showed, the stream will stay up. Showed improved behavior, Frazier would throw all training out the window no matter how many times he had issues of coming back. Okay, so worst thing you could say is that Inabber was bad at raising his dog properly. Okay. Does that mean he purposely did that to torture you? Does that mean he's like manipulative and an abusive person? Not yet. It's mostly the dog that's a complete dickhead. That's it. Like, what kind of dog is Kenji? I think a Shiba. If I remember correctly.
I can't believe Camden Gerard Davis did that.
Instead of a stone vase, there's a dog. God damn it. Let's see here. As soon as Kenji showed improved behavior, no matter how many times the issue came back, one night Frazier was having a tough time with some YouTube stuff and was angry. He was shouting from his office, which was impacting Kenji, so I asked him to stop. He apologized and said it was just his work stressing him out. Then he went back to being frustrated, and I asked him to shut his office door. He slammed it. The noise had Kenji on edge. He was climbing on top of me, pacing around the bed. I was just on my phone in bed. The next minute, he started savagely barking and lunged for my face. I put my arms in front of me, and he attacked my arm, frantically biting. It was terrifying. I got on top of him and pinned him down, and then Inabber came in from hearing my screaming. This was my last straw. Damn, that's crazy. Damn, that's crazy. Yeah, Shiba, I don't know much about Shibas. If you're telling me that they're known to be aggressive, you gotta take care of them. Shitty dog owner. That's maybe the worst I could say about Inabber so far. This was the only time Inabber had accompanied me to the hospital after one of Kenji's attacks. He cried the whole time about how he was going to lose his dog, and it didn't comfort me at all. I had to comfort him. He didn't sleep in our bed for 3 nights, couldn't look at me or speak to me for days. I was dealing with a fresh trauma, and he ignored me.
So there was 2 birches in that bed.
Okay, bro. Calm down, police. Thank you for the 20 sec. He made me call the vets to organize an appointment to get their advice on his aggression was too dangerous for us to live with now. I have been attacked by his dog yet again and made me call the vets like it was my responsibility. We go to the appointment, and they suggest putting him down or sending him to a shelter for aggressive dogs. They give us time outside to talk about the options, and Inabber was adamant on keeping Kenji. He wasn't getting rid of his dog. At this point, Kenji had attacked multiple people, not just us. After I posted about the attack, I had other people Kenji had bitten tell me about their experiences and how it impacted them. This dog's aggression was dangerous, and I had experienced it relentlessly for over a year. I told Frazier that he couldn't keep him for everyone's safety, and he needed to be rational. The vet suggested him being put down, and they said that they don't do it unless it's needed. Wait, what? The vet suggested him being put down, and they said that they don't do this unless it's needed. Yet he refused and was going to keep him. Inabber had no regard for other people's safety. He never committed to the training, and Kenji's attacks continued to get more violent. I was done. I was tired of the constant fighting between us. I was done with the control Idubbbz had. I almost said Idubbbz. Inabber had over my life. It's the dog. Yeah, did he not want to? Did he want to keep the dog? Sure. That's shitty of him, because it's apparently a very aggressive dog. But at the same time, if you make the line in the sand, make the line in the sand and commit to said line in the sand. I broke up with Frazier and traveled back to the flat. Okay, good. Oh my god, these fucking photos are so ass. Night X. Inabber. Nah, tell me you're joking right now. These are out of pocket otherwise. Smiley face, whatever. It's an old pic, Gaga. Ha ha ha. It's not funny. It's kind of funny. No. Sad face. All right. All right for you maybe, but you weren't stuck on top of the sofa for over 2 hours after being attacked by him. What meme did he send? Was it like a dog attack meme? Because that would be kind of fucking crazy if he did. Why didn't you show that? Show what he sent. Because I'll side with this. I'll be like, that's kind of a dick move. Show me what was that. Was it like a meme of a dog attack? He also hasn't left multiple scars on your legs. Like, it's not funny. Yeah, whatever, man. God, I had some horrible nightmares last night. These people are just broken. He would send me photos of Kenji in a room which the trainer said he shouldn't have access to and laughed to someone who was being terrorized by Kenji. Photo of Shiba. More proof. He would ignore the trainer's advice. Kenji wasn't allowed in the bedroom as he attacked me a few times. I would try and get into bed he was already asleep on. Sorry, I was eating. XX. Kenji may not be in his crate right now, but he will be also. You're a predator. What? You're telling me he's in the bedroom? Yes, and not in a cage. Excuse me, not yet. Rules are rules. Dog. Doge. And no, sometimes I can't just be that because, like I said you wouldn't, but you did. Yeah, well, there's nothing that can be done about that now. Really, is there? You'll just have to wait until tomorrow to see if he's not in the room again. So how could I trust you when it comes to him and the bedroom when you've literally said one thing but not the other? Guess you can't. I shouldn't have to wait and see. Like, I shouldn't be waiting in anticipation and anxiety to see if you're saying what you promised. I should know he isn't in there because you said. I'm not going to let him in there tomorrow. But you've shown me that sometimes what you say isn't what happens. So clearly I'm going to want to express my concerns. Yeah. This was also unnecessary. I mean, what? You mean what am I meant to say? No, you must believe me. You'll believe me when you'll believe me. If you just did what you said, this wouldn't be the case. Showed me the first time and time and again he was irresponsible with Kenji's training, and it would make empty promises. Okay, so far, Inabber's just like a bad dog owner. And the dog's crazy. I'm going to be honest. So far, that's really all I'm getting out of this. And I guess it's because, like, 1,000%. They desperately want to feel safe, and they have someone actually love them, so they will latch onto basically anyone. And a lot of toxic people are very manipulative and overly loving at first, whereas normal people are just chill. Yeah, I don't know why they never considered a kennel. That's crazy to me. Or at least, like, leave the dog at a overly regimented, an overly regimented trainer. And then you still have to stick to said training, obviously. And if Inabber failed at that training, he's an idiot. I'll give her that much. They desperately, but if you're in that of a vulnerable spot, you're probably going to go for the massive overload of love and attention. When I had to have meetings with Women's Aid, they said that women who have been abused before are more likely to be abused again compared to women that haven't. Scary to think that abuse victims will likely be stuck in a cycle of abuse their whole lives. You're in an abuse cycle, but with a dog. He keeps being mean to you, and you just go back to him because you think he looks like a cute Care Bear. He knows I'm fragile. He loves you. He's just mentally ill. So, wait. So she was terrified of this dog, but then in moments would let him out of the cage and cuddle with him, but was terrified of the dog. That's stupid on her end. Like, what the fuck? What? These people are crazy. These two people are crazy.
Like save you from this fresh hell.
Oh God, please. I hope. Thank you for the two. Let's see here. Okay. I find these messages ironic now. Not only did he make a joke about me being abused by his dog, something he did regularly, but it describes our situation very clearly. He love-bombed me, and I fell for it because I was desperate to be loved. Yeah, so the dog's the abuser, not Inabber. Inabber was just a shitty trainer. What is this?
My dick? I'm a large YouTuber. You have to suck my dick.
Okay, great. Thank you, out of context. Thank you, out of context, ChrisTheNarc account. Appreciate that one. What the God damn it. Let's see here. I really do understand how hard it must have been being told you need to put down your pet or that they need to go to a shelter. But Inabber made it all about himself. I had no support from him. Inabber. We are in A and E now, but like, God, this hurts emotionally. Genuinely try not to have a panic attack at this hospital. The entire time we were at the hospital for my dog bites, he was on his phone tweeting. I was having to console him when the reason we were in the hospital is because of the dog bites needed to get treated. I think the worst part about all of this is getting back, and Kenji is all happy and excited to see us. It just makes it feel even worse. Love bomb this abuse cycle that. Yeah, it's just a lot of that shit. The worst part was going back to see Kenji being happy. I don't know what the worst part for me was, seeing my arm being slung around like a chew toy, having no emotional support from my boyfriend, having to console him instead, and then being ignored for days. Wait a minute. Can he not be upset by the fact that he's got to put down, like, his animal, like the one thing that is like genuinely the best friend of all time? Like, literally the best friend of your life is an animal, a dog. Like, it sucks. I'm not saying she can't feel justified that it's shitty that Inabber didn't train the dog right, but Inabber's not the abuser in this situation. The dog is, kind of. The dog's just a piece of shit, and Inabber's a retard for not putting it down or getting a shelter or following through with training. And I get her position is that Inabber was careless. I would say more or less he was careless or didn't care, versus him being a manipulator. Like, I can't really call Inabber a manipulator here. Maybe just an idiot. And an asshole for not training his dog right. The struggles and experiences I have with living with Kenji left me with PTSD. It's always, oh God, it's always like PTSD or something. I still have nightmares and fears of some dogs. I love that we go from, so let's take a look at this. We just went over the dog allegations, okay? So the dog physically assaulted this girl. Let's go from dog abuse allegations to sexual coercion. What the fuck? Inabber was a bad dog dad. Okay, let's talk about how he would coerce me into sex. Huh? How? What is this, like, document? It is all over the place. Like, yeah, the dog bit me. I have PTSD because the dog was a piece of shit. Let's move into how Inabber tried to have sex with me. When Inabber took us on a holiday at the start of our relationship, there were multiple times where he was pressuring me to have sex with him, and I had to say no. So he asked for sex, said no. Did he push the boundary? Did he keep touching you? Did he sexually assault you? Like, when you say sexual coercion, are you trying to imply that Inabber pushed the boundary? Or was he just a needy boyfriend for sex and you said no and he was like, fine. I don't know if I sound crazy just kind of boiling it down to that, but let's see here. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe in the document she says that Inabber touched her inappropriately when she said no. On this holiday, I came on my period, and we had sex once, and it made a mess. I didn't like the fact that cleaners had to deal with such bloody sheets and said I didn't want to have sex on this holiday again. He kept pressuring me multiple times, even though I kept saying no. He didn't go too far, but this alone is not okay. Was he, like, constantly, like every... Like, was he literally just being berating about it? Was he like, sex? And every time you would say no, he would bring it up, like, an hour later and be like, you want to bang now? Like, douchebag. But sexual coercion? I don't know about that one. I don't know about that one. I really don't want to come off as, like, a fucking gun guard in this situation for Inabber, because I don't like Inabber either. But, like, this document is not making it easy. He kept pressuring multiple times, even though he kept saying no. He didn't go too far, but this alone is not okay. The one I made feel most uncomfortable was when Frazier paid for us to have a spa to ourselves. This was COVID restrictions in a hotel of 2023. Thank you, Nani. He had already stated he wanted to have sex in a spa. Okay. When we were there, we were intimate in that we were cuddly and kissing a lot, a bit handsy as well. But I said I didn't want to actually do anything as there were cameras everywhere, and he knew I said this. It was our hour when our hour was up. I said we need to go as they come and get you if you overstayed your welcome. This document is as messy as them sheets. God damn it, Hannah. I was not expecting that from you. Holy shit. Fuck. When our hour was up, I said we need to go as they come to get you overstayed. Inabber then started constantly begging me. So constantly begging me or being like, come on. Like, what the fuck? Like, come on. Like, is that what he was doing? Or was it like, no, like, we should do this. We should do this. Even then, the whole, like, come on. That's kind of fucking cringe. But, like, it's more cringe than anything else and annoying. And you're just like, fuck you. I don't know. I'm not a woman. I can't. I don't know. I'm not a woman, so I can't be in her shoes on that one. Let's see here. And I'm not going to pretend like I can. Our hours of begging me to stay longer, rubbing my legs, and saying we should have some more fun. What, in this? Wait, hold on. Overstayed your time. Fraser constantly begging me to stay longer, rubbing my legs, saying how we should have some more fun. Okay. I got out of the pool, and he was sulking, saying that it was ruining a good time and that we should stay longer. Again, I repeated that our time was up, and someone would come and get us. Someone would come, so we should just go. He stomped his feet and kept huffing, tuffing, and moaning. Okay. He was acting like a child. He was acting like a cringe lord child. Like more like thigh grabber. Yeah. That is a terrible joke. Huffing, tuffing, and moaning. This went on for a while, especially we left. It was much an uncomfortable walk up to the room, as he was in a really bad mood because I didn't want to have sex at the spa. We got into an argument about it when we got back to the hotel room, and he left. Okay, so what is... I can't even read this. Are we cool? Swear we have the same mind. We're just cute. I want my sandwich. I want to get even drunker. Me too. That's why I'm waiting for this wine. Let's fuck in the spa. On my way. This sandwich. I'm going to come. So it's so nice. Mate, why do they put nuts in everything? I'll take them off. Audio note. Woo! Whenever you feel comfortable for me to be back, just say. But if you could make that sooner than later, that would be nice because it's fucking freezing, lol. Like soon, this is worse than I thought it would be. Like soon, this is worse than I thought it would be. Question marks. On FT to Carmen, sorry. On FaceTime to Carmen. I never said for you to leave, so I really don't understand why you did. Just to give you space. It's a small room. I never asked for that. I said it was fine out there. I honestly needed time to myself, too. I want to speak to you about something, but you didn't want to, so I needed time, even though I'm freezing currently. Multiple times in this holiday, he tried pressuring me into sex, and multiple times I kept saying no. This caused a lot of tension. We had a few nasty arguments about it. Thankfully, this is the only time he did this. So a shitty argument about not having sex at a spa. Is that really what we're dealing with here? Confinement. Check the GC. What do you want, Leon? Oh, yeah. 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 Not shocked. Not shocked. God, Leon, stop spamming. Confinement. I never had, or still has, I don't actually know, a lot of anxiety surrounding filming with other people around. This is something that's like normal. Xylee, serious question, or Leon, or any content creator in the chat right now, okay? Any content creator in the chat. How many of you like recording a video or live streaming with someone in the room? Like on a normal day, right? Like on a normal day. I personally do not like recording when my roommate's around or anyone else. I'm not a fan of that. I don't like listening to my own voice. I don't like editing my own stuff. I hate it. I hate this. Like, I can do it in front of you guys, totally fine. But if my roommate walks in and he starts talking to me and I'm doing this, or he looks at me crazy, I'm like, dude, not now. Come on. Like, not now. It depends on the person. Personally, for me, I'm not a fan of that. Oh, somebody's causing an accident on my street. That's great. So, that's their problem. No, there's no accident. It's just some asshole honking. Yeah, it's awkward. It's not fun. I don't like the idea of, like, recording. I don't like the idea of having somebody with me recording. Like, the one time I've ever done it is when Xylee was here for the show. We did a stream on, was it James Charles or Shane Dawson? I don't remember. I think it was Shane. I think it was Shane Dawson and Boblax called in. And we were both sitting in the chairs. That was a fun time. That was a fun time. I need to meet up with Xylee again eventually. Let's see here. But like, I'm not a fan of that. Like, I get why Inabber doesn't like that. He mentioned this to me, but not the severity. The first time he got angry about it was before we went on holiday. I was very tired of napping on the sofa. He wanted to walk to the Canary Wharf just to go pick up some bed sheets for his friends that would be looking after Kenji whilst we were away. I wasn't fully aware that this was because he wanted to film whilst I was gone. So I was going to do it after I had napped. But he had texted me, but I hadn't seen it that I was asleep. He had gotten very stressed out and came into the living room and snapped at me if I was going to get the bed sheets or not. I said I was going to. I just wanted to nap for a little longer and I was tired. He then stormed out, slamming the living room door, slamming his office door, and started playing music extremely loud. When I say loud, it was vibrating the floors loud. I got scared and thought he needed space, so I decided to go get the sheets. I didn't tell him I had left, and I was scared to talk to him after that. Like, what? Let's see here. I need to record a video. If I don't, I won't have anything to release next week, and John Lewis comes in less than an hour, meaning or we'll have no bed sheets. I haven't even packed the latter gets done and less sleep I'm going to get. Question marks. What size sheet? What, you left? Yeah, what size sheet, please? Why wouldn't you say king size? But I'm not going to have enough time now. Just sheets or duvet covers as well. Sheets. Why would you not stay? Because you slammed 2 doors and played loud music, so I thought that you wanted to be left alone. Slammed 2 doors. What? And listening to music. Come on. I was working out and listening to music because we're not going to the gym. So where'd the slamming the doors come into play on that one? And if he was working out listening to music, that's not that big of a deal. Maybe I can see why she thinks he needed a load time, I guess. If the slamming door thing is real, I don't know. This just seems so petty. You know, try to gaslight me, telling me he hadn't done things that he did. Oh, God. Thank you, Gaming Witch, for the 5. Gonna have a lot of VODs to catch up on when I get back home. Have a nice stream. Thank you, Gaming Witch. After I moved in, he told me I couldn't be in the flat whilst he was filming, and for a bit, this was no problem. But I also was experiencing very heavy and long periods at that time due to my implant, and would get horrible cramps and headaches. I didn't like that I had to leave what was now our home whenever he would film, as he would sometimes spring it on me last minute expecting me to leave. Thank you, Gaming Witch, for that, by the way. Sometimes I would go to the gym for a few hours, but others I had to stay in the bedroom with the door closed. He started off being understanding about this, but as time went on, the situation became horrible. So you understood that if he was recording... Bro, what? Wait a minute. If you were aware of this and he told you that early, like, I don't want to look like I'm fucking gun guarding for Inabber. But, like, if you were aware of that and he says, hey, I'm recording.
Then I have a lot of VODs to catch up on when I get back home. Have a nice stream.
Thank you. If that's the case, and you still fit within that mold and, like, didn't break out of it, I don't think he would be upset. Nor would there be an issue for anything. And if you're just hanging out in the bedroom, that's not isolation or confinement. That's being like, hey, I got to record. I need like a solid hour of just dead silence. And if you could do that for me, that'd be great. Like, I don't know. This is just fucking weird. Why do we need all these details that's seemingly unrelated to Inabber? These are all Inabber. All of it. All of it's Inabber. Like, this is AIDS. The door's closed. He started off being understanding. I don't know what you mean by horrible. I think she's done. The last tweet was 28 minutes ago. I pray to Christ. When I first start having to stay in the room, he would let me know nicely if I needed to put headphones in or if I was distracting him. What? Then it became I wasn't allowed to make noise at all. There was also started off as 40 minutes to an hour filmings, but then much longer as he made longer content. So he shifted his content to that priority. And you know the game. You know what he's doing. I don't know how that's confinement because he just stopped showing up into the room and saying, do you need headphones or whatever. I don't feel like he has to do that every time, but okay, fuck me, right? There were times I was shut in that room, not being able to make a noise for almost 5 hours on many occasions. Okay, pushing it. He would come in after filming and have a go at me for if I had gone to the toilet and flushed the loo. One time I was poorly and he had shouted at me for coughing for being inconsiderate. What? I had to be so silent that he wouldn't be able to notice I was in the flat, and if he heard anything, I was shouted at after not respecting his anxiety surrounding filming, and if he couldn't film, he couldn't make a living. Well, he literally can't. I think it's a little dramatic. I get you're trying to film, but if like one random noise in the background, it's not like the world's ending. But that's just me. But still, I get the anxiety aspect that he doesn't like to record with people there. I get it. I get that, but being a dick about it, if true, is a little cringe. But I don't know. This seems like an over-exaggeration, but that's just me. When this argument started, he would let me know as soon as he had finished. Then it turned into him not letting me know. I would start gaming instead and leaving me unaware of if I could come out or not. For hours, I would be shut in that room, not being able to get a drink of water or food, tiptoeing to the toilet, trying to pee as quietly as possible out of fear of being shouted at again, and not being able to make any noise at all. You can't pop your head out and listen at his door if he's still recording and be like, oh, he's still recording. Yeah, I gotta be quiet still. The fuck? Let's see here. This was horrible. I felt like a prisoner in my own home. Sometimes I would get angry if I left my medication in the kitchen/living room. I couldn't get it. I will admit there was one time where I just had enough and went and very angrily got my meds and then slammed the door on my way out. Really, really smart to do that. Okay. I can't express how this impacted me enough. He wanted me to live there by his own choice, making me think how wonderful it would be, and then I found myself in a situation where I felt trapped for hours and scared to do anything. It was this confinement that led me down a really dark path, and I was starting to become very irritable. I would get upset and angry over small things. It worsened my depression. He didn't care that he was leaving me shut in a room, not being able to make any noise or being too scared and scared to move because he had work to do. This did not stop once we had moved flats and kept our old one to use as a studio. Fraser wait a minute. If he's not using the other apartment, wait, what? This did not stop once we had moved flats and kept our old one using as a studio. Okay, as dickish as this sounds, there's a place for you to go or he to go. So if you turn around and said, I'm just going to go to the old apartment while you're recording so I can, like, do what I have to do. Unless there's no furniture there at all, and it's just an empty apartment, was a studio. So there has to be furniture at the studio. It can't just be a white room. And there's a bathroom probably in there. So, like, you just go there. Set up a TV. I don't know. Maybe I'm just being a dick and I'm not understanding. I don't know. This seems so ridiculous. This didn't stop once we had moved flats. Kept our old one. Inabber trying to cover this up is infuriating. Like I said, yes, we agreed to it. It did start off as a little while. But then the situation became abusive and it wrecked me. I fully understood having to be quiet so his mic didn't pick up noise. But if he heard me move or cough, he'd be completely unwarranted overreaction. I don't have any recordings, but here's some screenshots of me mentioning it and Fraser acknowledging he does get aggressive. Not in the same context, but he would also shout at me for interrupting him if he was gaming. As you would see, he does not deny it. Wait a minute. So you're trying to attribute the isolation part and showing context of another situation where he was like, fuck off, I'm gaming, to show that he was also incredibly aggressive, very aggressive, and isolated you by being aggressive. But it's not about that. It's about gaming. Okay? Living with an influencer is not fun when you get locked in the bedroom for hours on end so they can film. This is how I look at you. Shiba cheese rolls. Fist. Versus how you look at me when you're gaming. You kept interrupting during a boss battle. The world doesn't stop for boss battles, babe. Yeah, I could tell. Wait. Okay, listen. If I'm in the middle of a D2 raid, I'm doing The Witness, right? I'm doing Vault of Glass. Men and women could understand what I'm talking about here, or any game involving a high difficulty boss, okay? Okay. If somebody interrupts you, you're gonna snap. You're gonna be like, what? I'm doing this, what? Like, not like that, but you're gonna be like, what? It's just gamer rage. It's just like a normal thing in life. Unless he screamed at her like, what do you want, bitch? Like, that is incredibly aggressive, you know? Like, I don't know. I wasn't there, so I have no idea how aggressive the scream was. Raids before hoes, so true. I ain't stopping a raid! On another note, I'm absolutely miserable at the moment. I want things to be different, so bad, but it's just not going to happen. To top it all off, my eye is swollen and I don't know why. Go to a doctor. This was me talking about our relationship because the arguments and how/what he would say to me and being shut in a room for most of the time was getting me down, okay? I just want one day. Even when I wasn't in London, there were bad arguments. He would start over the phone. I was absolutely miserable. My weight. Okay, so we went from the dog physically abusing her and Inabber being a bad dog trainer to sexual coercion where he was like, come on, baby, let's like have sex in the spa. Oh, you don't want to? Fine. And then stomps off like a child. Then we have the isolation where he doesn't like hearing noise or being interrupted while gaming/recording. And she didn't like that, but they had a whole separate area and a separate apartment, a separate studio for either one of them to go to at any time. I just think both of these people are fucking idiots. I'm gonna be honest. I'm taking the boogie approach to this. I think both of these people are fucking dumb. When Inabber and I got COVID in the first week of meeting each other, he suggested we isolate together. I was staying with my family and didn't want to risk them getting it due to them working with elderly people, so agreed. In this week, we grew very close and considered ourselves officially seeing each other. In one conversation, we talked about our types. Frazier said he doesn't find fat people attractive. Based! And went on to say that he would probably break up with me if we got together and I gained too much weight. Okay. If you become fucking Gorlock the Destroyer, yeah. Like, if you just completely destroy yourself. Because love isn't just about, like, emotional stuff. There's also a physical element to it. And if you become Gorlock the Destroyer, most people would be like, wow, can we please get you working out and help you through this? You're becoming unhealthy. I don't want to be with somebody that isn't healthy. I feel like that's not a crazy thing. You're not married. You're not committed for life. I don't really see that as an issue. It was your first week together. And he just said some shit. He was like, yeah, if you got fucking huge, I wouldn't want to be with you. You'll see in the upcoming pages, Chris. Okay. Hypocrite. He was all hypocrite, lol. He's trying to say he's body positivity BS in his videos and tweets. So if he's doing the body positivity thing and being like, oh, fat people are healthy or whatever, then yeah, he's a hypocritical bitch. Like, okay. Is he an abuser? Is my question. I don't like any of these UK guys. They're all genuinely, just all hypocrites. They're all assholes. Like, I gained too much weight. And it turned into, wait, what? What the fuck? For a while, this wasn't an issue, but when I got to a certain size, he stopped being affectionate with me. It started with me asking him for a cuddle and then looking a bit disgusted, but still giving me one. A bit disgusted. Then it turned into only if I could play my DS. That is the funniest fucking autistic thing of all time. I can't handle it. I finally played my DS. In which would last a few minutes before he would stop and just play his game. Eventually, he would avoid my kisses and wouldn't even hold my hand when we were walking. Eventually, I was begging him and crying for acknowledgement, some form of intimacy, begging in tears for a hug. He started making comments when I was eating saying, you sure you want to eat that? Didn't you eat that already today? And that doesn't look healthy. Jason, I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about. Like, genuinely. Like, what the fuck are you talking about? He started making comments when I was eating. Okay, it doesn't look healthy. This is when I thought to myself he didn't find me attractive anymore because of my size. It played on my mind constantly. I even brought it up when I broke up with him. We were arguing, obviously, and I brought up the fact we haven't had sex in months. Like in his doc, wait a minute. So you get upset with him when he's asking you for sex, but when he does it, like when you demand it, you get upset at him. Shogun, I just saw your tweet. Is she still actively tweeting right now? Please say no. Please lie to me. Lie to me. Lie to me. Yeah, no, I can see that. If he did a weight loss journey and he turned around and he was like, oh, well, I don't want you to get fat like I got fat, you know, I can see that. But is that really abuse? Or is it just being an insensitive dick about her eating habits? Like, he's working out all day and shit, and he's like, I don't want to be with somebody who's overweight. I don't think that's like a crazy thing to say, but I guess I'm just being a misogynist about it. I don't know where to categorize myself on that one. If you have a preference, you have a preference. This is just what it is. Let's see here. If that even happened, true. If. Like in his doc, he tried to say this was due to him feeling depressed, that his dad had a stroke and his meds. But him not wanting to have sex with me and pulling back from any form of intimacy happened way before these things even happened. I mentioned this along with how he told me he doesn't find fat people attractive. When we first met, he looked at me and told me that I wasn't wrong and he didn't find me attractive anymore because of my weight. Where is any evidence of that? And honestly, as fucked up as this sounds, like both for men and women, if you have a preference that you don't want to be with somebody who's unhealthy, and that person becomes unhealthy and you can't deal with it anymore, men or women, it doesn't have to just be men. There are women out there that want a fit guy, a guy who can handle his shit and work out and take care of himself. If you break up with that person because they got fucking fat, that's it. It's not that big of a deal. But, I guess that's a form of abuse. I don't know. I don't know. Let's see here. Where was I? I mentioned this along with how he told me he doesn't find fat people attractive when we first met, and he looked at me and told me that I wasn't wrong and he didn't find me attractive anymore just because of my weight. This is the only time he actually said it, and it stung. It's also why I asked him in June if I had really gained too much weight to be attractive. That wasn't out of nowhere. I was struggling with thinking that nobody would ever find me attractive again. The comment about there not being breakup sex was not me trying to pressure him into sex. I don't understand where this has come from. At the time, was very insecure, as you could clearly see, and I was just spewing thoughts. Your thoughts are dumb as shit. Just because you break up does not mean you're entitled to breakup sex. Sometimes it never happens. Sometimes it happens 2 years later. Sometimes it happens a month later. Like, okay, your thoughts are dumb. Because of the comments over my eating habits and not thinking I was attractive due to my weight gain, I started restricting my food. I was starving myself, and restricting is something I am still struggling with because of the way he made me feel. I went from slightly overweight to now being underweight, struggling with my body image and restrictions. Oh, fuck! She's not even, like, remotely fat. Like, what? Restricting and fear of gaining weight are such a big issue for me. Being told over and over that I need to eat less and work out more drilled it into me that I needed to be tiny to have worth. How the fuck does that work? Well, no, if you constantly get told you need to lose weight, 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 I'm not attracted to you, you need to lose weight. If that was like a constant thing, like you're not attractive, if you're not attractive because you weigh too much, like if he constantly kept saying that, he's like, you're fat. I don't find you attractive. Multiple times? Yeah, I can see that being a significant issue. Yo, scroll up again real quick. No, psych. No horny posting. Is it I Never Fat, though? No, he went on a weight loss journey, and he lost like a fuck ton of weight. Let's see here. Something I could still shake from my mind today. No matter how much weight I lose, don't feel good enough. Not me ready to cry over a pair of fucking jeans. When me and my ex first got together, he told me he doesn't find fat people attractive. Why would you date him then? And then if I gained weight, he would find me less attractive when I gained weight. And happened, lol. It caused me a lot of issues, and and tied my worth and my attractiveness to my size. When I put on these jeans today and they fit for the first time, I thought, oh my God, I'm becoming attractive again. Yeah, she isn't fat. Yeah, it's just all verbal. It's all verbal. It's all like, hey, he said I don't find you attractive because you're getting fat. I've spoken about the implications of my ex's words to my friends a lot. On my private Instagram, I have also spoken for months about my body issues that are tied to my ex. November 21st, 2023. Most days, I think I'm still that chubby girl my ex thought was disgusting. Not being able to go to the gym right now kills because all I can think about is him telling me I need to go to the gym. Or when I'm eating something, hearing his voice saying, should you be eating that? But today, I'm feeling kind of good. I had 3 meals yesterday instead of 1. Even there's a little bit of guilt. I slept really well and woke up with energy for the first time in months. I'm kind of happy with my body at the moment. I don't want to lose any more weight, so I need to get over hearing his voice whenever I want to eat. Mental health. Oh, God. Ah! Can create ED. It happened to me, but I wouldn't call my ex an abuser in that area. Just a total asshole. Yeah. I would also say that's more of an asshole-ish nature. Not manipulation, not abuse. Just him being like, hey, I'm not attracted to fat people. And he set the boundary at the beginning. He did do that, narrator. He did tell them before they became a couple officially that he was like, I really don't like women that are fat. If she turned around and said, I don't like men getting fat, okay, there you go. But, like, that can happen on both sides. Do y'all not think verbal abuse is a real thing? I know it's a real thing. Don't you ever question me on that. But this situation is bullshit. This is total bullshit. Wow, Chris, how insensitive of you to read this. You know what, Connor? Just for saying that, you get a mod status. Let's see. He's someone who is ambitious. I told Frazier that I had depression very early on into knowing him. It's not something I like to hide, as at the time, it was a big hindrance on my life. I have always been transparent with everyone I have dated about the way my depression can impact me, and I think that's important. That's good to bring up. I'm going to be honest. Being upfront about that stuff is good. If you have something and you're into someone, much like how Inabber has conditions of not liking fat women or fat people and doesn't want to date someone fat, you bringing up your situation and saying this is what you have to deal with is actually a positive thing. So Inabber made his bed with that one. So, like, my comments are filled with women saying I shouldn't have read her document. Well, fuck those women. Fuck those women. She's also playing into the fat people are ugly thing. They are. You're the wrong chat. I don't like fat people. I'm friends with a lot of them. I don't like shame them for being fat. But look at Boogie. That's fucking disgusting. Like, can we all just be on the same page? See Gorlock the Destroyer, 500 pounds of just fucking fat walking around is gross. Like, can we stop pretending that it isn't gross? let's see here. After I moved, however, whenever I would struggle and stay in bed, he would come in and lecture me about how lazy I was. Then he wants me to be with someone who wants me to be with someone who is ambitious, and apparently wasn't able. I also struggle.
My horse. Love
Thank you for the 22 months, small PP. Big dick energy, buddy. Like Nicholas Dior. A bit shallow, but then again, Tipster's a lot more shallow while also being a complete idiot. I'm killing myself. God damn it, Psych. Damn. Don't kill yourself. You're too... I suggested you the long count trading card people because you're too good of an artist. You're not allowed to do that. I am going to control your mental health, much like Inabber apparently controlled this girl's. So, I'm a monster. Tech-led targeted internet anarchist. I am very much aware of that situation, and I will touch upon it when I feel like I will not get a copyright strike, and he will try to dox me. Because I don't try to pick fights with doxers when I can. I try not to anymore. I've learned my lesson. Don't pick fights with doxers. Let's see here. At the start, where was I? I've lost track. Depression can impact me, and I think it's important. At the start, Fraser would understand and supportive. After I moved in, however, whenever I would struggle and lay in bed, he would come in and lecture me how lazy I was. Then he would want somebody... then he wants to be with someone who is ambitious, and I apparently wasn't because I also struggle with depression. My life was going nowhere, and it was embarrassing. He would go on and on. He would berate me for my mental health struggles throughout our relationship. So that can literally mean anything. It could be him saying, well, we need to get you out of bed. You know, you got to find yourself a project, something to distract you, something to work on, because just wallowing in it is not going to help you. It's actually just going to exacerbate it even worse. I feel like that's a supportive thing to do. Even it comes across as insensitive. If somebody's struggling with depression and you want to help them, be supportive and say, hey, like, let's try this thing. Maybe you'll enjoy it. And that person's trying to help you find an avenue to mitigate the effects of said depression, to help you find a project, to help you find something that is going to add more meaning to offset the depression. I've literally had to do this before. Projects in of themselves really do help. Like, I don't get how that could be considered abusive. Yeah, that's literally what Psych literally put it best. It seems like she's reading into shit and compounded it into being something worse than it really is. That's what this whole document is just screaming to me throughout it. I've never read it. This is the first time I'm reading it. And my first impression of this document so far is that it's a bunch of little things that she compounded into being a big thing. That's what I come across of. That's what I see it as. Smaggle, why are you in here? Hello? Smaggle? Hello? Hello? Dinner in 5. No? Okay. Dumbass. He's just sitting in the call. Like, what the fuck are you doing, Smaggle? Let's see here. And it's not crazy. Like, if you try to work with somebody and they're not willing to work on themselves, and you try your hardest to help them, if they turn around and say, I need to be with somebody who's going to be on my level or at least work to be at my level, that's not a bad thing. That's not a bad thing at all. In March of 2023, he came into the bedroom and told me that I either had to go to therapy or get back on medication or he would break up with me.
Yes.
Dinner at 5, retard.
Dinner 5.
Can you say your name? I want to hear you use the lisp. I also beat Smaggle I already beat Smaggle like 20 times in Blazing Gates. He sucks at it.
And I beat you like fucking 30 times.
Nah, don't you rewrite history. You were getting pissy. You were getting pissy last night that I beat you in Blazing Eights that many times. You and Confusing were getting really pissy about it.
Yeah, and you fucking called me a pedophile when I went on like, stream, so...
I did.
So...
We're reading this. Buckle in. We're also doing the schizophrenic Twitter thread after Inabber's document.
Also, hey, Chris, don't you have anything you want to say to me?
About?
You know, anything.
Anything. What's the anything?
Why you be...
I literally don't know what you're talking about.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't.
You've been hounding me for fucking days about it on stream, off stream.
You're not gonna leak that.
3 more followers, dude. 3 more Twitter
No,
followers.
I know the plan, and you're not the one that's gonna do it. Shut up.
What do you mean?
The cabal has met.
What the fuck are you talking? You know what? Should we talk about the cabal or something really something?
No,
really
we're not gonna talk about the cabal. We're gonna leave that alone.
Something
really
funny
that was really funny. That was actually fucking. The chat will never know. Nobody will know what we're talking about until I feel like leaking it or the other person wants to leak it.
I'll leak it when.
It would be funnier if the other person leaks it. That would be fucking funny.
When the time is right.
When the time is right. Oh god, I need to keep reading. I don't want to be here forever.
No pedo.
Thank you for the 17 months, Spectre. Appreciate it, brother. Hope you're doing good. All right, where the fuck was I? You distracted me with your lisp. Let's see here. In March. Yeah, you can demand all you want, chat. You're not getting the info. In March of 2023, he came into the bedroom and told me I either had to go to therapy or get back on medication or he would break up with me. Okay. This was a particularly dark time for me. We were constantly fighting. He was belittling me all the time and knocked off all my confidence. I was living with an aggressive dog who kept attacking me. I was still struggling with how in the new flat I was confined for hours, not being able to make any noise and got shouted at if I did. Remember, they had a whole separate studio apartment that she could have just went to and said, "Oh, you're recording today? Okay, I'll leave." Or he could have done that too. Whichever way you want to interpret that. There was no love in the relationship. Sex and intimacy had stopped months and months ago. His best friend was essentially bullying me, and he had never said anything about it. Wait, what? Who? Why? Who's his best? Alex? Was Alex bullying you?
Alex Gekmo?
Alex Gekmo, Alex that Keemstar called the slur, and I'm Alex. We're bullying her. The trifecta of Alex. It was one of our other friends who had called out that person's behavior and told him to stop. Inabber did not care how many times I was made to feel uncomfortable and cried because of his friend. Inabber and that guy would often pick on me.
Hold on. I just want to say something. Why is it whenever you go anonymous in a Google Doc, it displays an animal?
I don't know. Shut up. Your autism is focusing on the wrong thing.
Hold on, Chris. Isn't Google run by fucking zoophiles or something? Like,
I'm gonna hang up on you. You're retarded. Let's see here. Where was I? Break up with Phaser many other times. Pick on me together, and it was embarrassing. I had tried to break up with Inabber many other times, but he had made promises to change and things would be different, but that never happened. I was again feeling trapped, and I had no way of getting out. This was when I started having game-ending thoughts. I told Inabber this was when he gave me the ultimatum. Unlike what he posted the other day, he was aware of my mental state and how everything was getting to me. I promised him I would work on myself and apologized that my mental health was causing him stress. And what? And And I really did try to be a happier person for him. I put on the pretend happy face, and we were okay until the last time Kenji attacked me. Why would you do this? I get it. You're in a relationship. It's toxic. You're just trying to make everything better, blah, blah, blah. The impacts of the relationship were not so detrimental to my mental health. That I started losing hair when we were still together. Not just on my head either. Wait a minute. Remember when she said it was like physical trauma? And she was like, yeah, I went bald because of that. Like, bruh. No one speak to me. I haven't got an eyebrow. I started getting rashes all over my body and face. I was told it was
not an eyebrow.
I started getting rashes over my body and face. I was told it was due to stress. I found the energy for a shower. The small things are so difficult right now to the point where it's embarrassing. Yeah, you need to be on your meds or see a therapist.
Whoa, why is she posting a nude? Why is she posting nude?
I don't know, man. I'm just going to be honest. Like, you definitely should have taken your meds and went to a therapist. I don't think Inabber was wrong suggesting that. Call me a dick for saying that all you want. I genuinely believe that. Let's see here. Being with him was like being trapped. I had tried to break up with him in March of 2022, September of 22, and October of 22, and November of 22.
Hey, Chris, can you look in your DMs for a second? I sent you something important.
You're such a fucking... You're literally the worst fucking person on planet Earth sometimes. The fact that you have this much power as the chat's voice is so frustrating. Every time it was promises of change, that he would do better, that things would be better for us. Painting a picture of how I was his family. He loved me and didn't want to lose me. Things never changed. After I tried to commit as unaliving, I started to become a bit more stable and stopped begging him to get back together out of fear of what I was going to do with my life. For so long, I was made reliant on him. Told that all I had. Wait, he was all I had. Wow, I can't read. He threw it in my face every time when I could try to break up with him, and I had no family, and reminded me he was all I had. For context, I was in foster care and had always had a rocky relationship with my family. We had cut contact with each other in April 2022 and didn't have contact again until December of 2023. Wait a minute, we're on page 19. Where was the time frame that you guys moved in and started dating? You put those fucking things in there. Where were the dates? 2021, 2022, 2023, July of 2020. So you started dating and moved in 2023. No nudes. Fuck off. April of 2022. So he helped you out through this trying time and said, hey, let's move in together. No. And you started dating. Talked about moving in together and then moved in 2023. So he helped you out through that process, I assume? When I felt that alone, I was scared to let go. I found it incredibly hard not to want to be back with him, regardless of how awful the relationship was, because it was drilled into me I had nothing on my own. Because you never worked on yourself. Sorry. For Frazier to claim he didn't know about my mental crisis is a complete lie. Obviously, he didn't tell anyone I was going to attempt, but he was aware after it happened. Smaggle, you're gonna read Inabber's part.
Okay, but just a warning, I have very bad stomach issues right now. So.
How does that affect your talking ability?
Well, I might have to leave.
Okay, that's fine. You could
take a fucking violent shit.
Okay. Thank you. Thank you for the information, Smaggle. You can say what you want, Frazier, but how you treated me throughout the majority of the relationship was disgusting. Not just the end. Not just you moving on. You destroyed me. So no, I don't care about your feelings anymore.
Not just the end. This is just the beginning.
God fucking damn it.
Okay. How? You have never even during the relationship until recently spoke to me about any of this. The majority of our relationship, I just worked.
You don't even remember how you were. Ha ha ha.
You have never said any of this until the last day. You were crying to me that you thought we were friends the other day.
People don't get eating disorders and want to end themselves just because their boyfriend worked. Because you never cared. Wait, what? Wait, what? Wait a minute. If you feel like you're isolated, you're making mountains out of molehills of shit, and he's working and not really paying attention, that's a dick move on his part for not paying attention. But people can develop like feelings of not being enough because he's not paying attention. Okay, whatever. I'm digging into it. Right here,
I
Smaggle.
have never asked you to change your weight in any way.
You still don't care. Ha ha ha.
We regularly spoke to each other about both of our EDs and weight feature issues. You were the one who helped me with my binge eating.
So that whole section of the fatness stuff and him being like, well, are you sure you want to eat that? Are you sure you want to eat that? You helped him during his time. He was just doing that for you. He saw you going down the same path probably. Like, what the fuck? How is that a bad thing? An argument we had in October, again, with the gaslighting. So we're just chalking that up to gaslighting. Okay. Yes, I helped him with his binge eating a lot, but him helping me was to belittle me and make snide comments about my food and how I needed to go to the gym more. I don't know how snide comments are. Are you, you know, you helped me out through my stuff. Are you sure you want to eat that? You haven't been to the gym in a while. Maybe you should go. I don't think that's snide comments. I also didn't drop that info on him. We had argued about the way he had impacted me in the summer, and I knew about my attempt and struggles with my body image. Meatball sub or chicken Alfredo? Chicken Alfredo if I want to go to bed. Meatball sub if I just want to yell meatball sub as loud as possible. He also wanted to leave me alone after we broke up, constantly texting me and trying. He wouldn't leave me alone after we broke up, constantly texting me and talking to me. I asked him to stop a few times. As it wasn't fair as the state I was in, I couldn't let go. Sorry about this, but you've made it clear that you don't feel the same way as me, so these random 1 messages a day and then dipping is really upsetting me, unless it's something important, so please don't message me, because they're honestly just painful reminders. Did Smaggle die? Is he taking a violent shit? Yes. Sorry, I didn't mean to. I haven't really been speaking to anyone, as I've been feeling depressed. I won't message again. Skull emoji. What is this? Never going there again. The pic of shit they served us. Never going there again. You slag me off to your friends to the point that they think I should be kicked out, but you message me every day like we're friends. I don't get it. They think you should have been there because it's you shouldn't be there because it's unusual living with your ex. Yeah. Normally, when people break up, they don't keep living together for multiple months after said fact. That's not a normal thing. That's not normal. I don't know what relationships you have been in, but me, if I was living with my ex and we broke up, I wouldn't want to live there anymore. Or they would have to go find another place. If my goddamn name's on the lease, they're finding a new place. I will obviously help them find a new place. But, yeah, his friends are right. That is not normal for you to live with your ex that long. Definitely, it tends to fuck with you. It tends to start to degrade your mental health on both ends. Crazy, right? There was a time in the flat when I was masturbating. Okay, here we go. And he came into my room asking for something. I stopped what I was doing, asked for a moment to get decent, and then got him what he wanted. He then proceeded to come into my bedroom 2 more times after he walked in on me, and he would usually leave me alone after speaking once. I even brought it up over text while I was at work. What? You guys were living together. He opened the door, walked in on you masturbating. You guys have seen each other naked. You fucked each other. he has busted. And you're upset that he accidentally walked in on you masturbating. Okay. I'm out right now, by the way. Okay, Kenji will be wondering as he was sleeping under the sofa when I left, but he's probably on the bed. I'll be able to have a wank without you walking in every 2 seconds laughing my ass off, so they made a joke. Was my bedroom shut when you left? So it was literally just a joke. That just looks like a fun, stupid conversation between like, hey, I could jerk off now without you being there. Like, there's nothing more to that. Like, what the fuck? Finances. When I first met Frazier, I almost had 12K pounds in the bank, and I was left with nothing. What? We talked about me moving in a lot early on, and I would say there was a situation that I was dealing with that made me say yes, but he actually wanted me to move in before the situation actually required me to leave when I was living, where I was living. He told me that he didn't want me to have a normal job because he wanted us to have the freedom to do whatever he wanted. He wanted us to go on holiday and do things whenever he wanted us to without having to book time off. He said he was more than happy to support me and just wanted me and him to be happy. Stupid move. If that is true, Inabber, you're a retard. If your significant other wants to work, never say no to them. Okay? Never say no to them. Let them work. Have 2 forms of income. Never rely on one. If that is true, Inabber's retarded. Although he said he would provide everything for me because he wanted me to be happy, he didn't. This ate away at my savings. Then why didn't you get a job? If it was really hurting your savings and your money and your income, you turning around and saying, hey, I have to work. I can't not work. I'm losing out on my own money and I'm going in the negatives. I need to go work. I'm pretty sure he was going to be like, fuck you, bitch. You're not allowed to get a job. What? I'm just so confused by this. Say, wait, my savings, no income, trying to live his lifestyle, never asked for money, but he used money against me a lot, as if that because he paid our rent and I had no right to be upset with him for anything. What? You're living there. You could be upset about you could be upset about shit just because he controls the rent. What? He did let me do research for him and edit his podcast for income. Wait a minute. So he paid you. So you did have a job and income. But if it wasn't enough, you could have asked him for more or got your own fucking job. He said he liked that I worked for him many times, as if it were like we were just like Jackmate and his partner. He wanted me to start streaming and for us to make content together, something I wasn't fully on board with at the start because I had never done anything like it, and spoke about how I doubt it was a good idea and I wouldn't make money from it or had the confidence. He said a few good times that I shouldn't worry about that, and he will get me to be successful just by making content with him. He boasted about how he made other people's careers online just because of associating with him a lot. There's something about the UK YouTuber scene that I can believe he potentially said that. I never did start streaming as I didn't want to, so I stuck with working for him off screen. In an agreement about money, he once had to go at me because I was being stupid for not doing what he suggested, and I wouldn't have been so lucky because I wouldn't have work or followers because I had him. You're not allowed to get a job. Nobody's saying has had that mindset for 50 years. Exactly. Like, who the fuck's going to denounce their partner from getting a job? This relationship sounds incredibly codependent, and now she's jaded. Very little context due to the crop screenshots of text messages. I agree. But hey, we're giving her a voice here. It's retarded, but we're giving her a voice. I was always being stupid for not doing what he suggested, but when we first started seeing each other, he was happy that I was normal and not in his scene. The emphasis on me being normal was something he adored when we first met, and that at some point he was determined to do I do what he did for work. Well, it's because you weren't working, and he wanted a couple relationship of content creation, which pipe dream, because your significant other is probably never going to be as famous as you, or make as much money as you in the content game. But he wanted that. And you could have just said, no, I'm going to go to work. I'm going to work. You know, like, there's no problem with that. If you guys, if you turned around and said, I'm going to go work, and he said, fuck you, don't work, or you shouldn't work because I want the freedom, you'd be like, dude, then it's not going to work. I need to work. I need to have a job. Like, let's see here. I found working from home difficult as I could never concentrate, and the motivation just wasn't there because of my depression. He had a go at me a lot for not working hard enough, warranted in my opinion, as I couldn't get the episodes to him when he wanted them and knew it was frustrating. So you understand why he was upset, that you weren't doing the job on time. Confusing. I would say he should get another person to edit for him, and I would get another job, but he wouldn't have it. See, right there. What do you mean by wouldn't have it? So if you turn around and say, well, I'm not up for the job, I can't do the job, did he say you are not allowed to get another job, or did he try to be like, no, you can do it, we just got to work on these things, which you still could have said no to it, but whatever. He liked how I cut up his pod and said that no one else could do it the way he wanted me to do it regardless if it was late. Oh, so then he was understanding. As this was my first time editing and had no experience or knowledge, I just don't think that was true. He just wanted me to work for him. So you're just assuming? I eventually did get a job that wasn't to do with him, and I had enough with the arguments about money and wanted something for myself. Good. I was excited about it, and even Inabber was happy about it at the time. Then, not so much. He started telling me he didn't like not seeing me as much, and that my job was putting a strain on our relationship. He said that me having a normal job wasn't good for us, and brought up the freedom of being able to go on holiday if we wanted to, like I did when we first got together. What do you mean? She could still get vacation days. I feel like even he would know that. Let's see here. The fact he would only see me briefly at night, and he had 2 days off, and me having 2 days off wasn't something he liked. Less than 2 months of having a job, I quit because I was worried we would break up, and he, again, painted this wonderful picture of the life we could have if I went back to working for him, and I was back to being full and reliant on him once more. Okay, so then that's just fucking stupid. Like, I get it, you're in a toxic relationship and you make concessions for said toxic relationship, but genuinely, I just think that's fucking stupid. I just genuinely think that's stupid. Let's start it. I was trying to work on my editing skills so that I could work for other people and potentially do my own stuff, but never got that far before we finally broke up for good. When I broke up with Inabber, I was looking for a way to move out entirely that week. I had no hope. Friends couldn't house me for longer than a week. Understandable. I had no family to move in with, as we weren't in contact at the time, and I had barely any money in my account and couldn't move or stay in a hotel. I was stuck, but it was only on the tenant agreement, whatever. I'm just going to call it tenant agreement. I never agreed that I could stay until I could get myself sorted. Neither of us knew how long that would actually end up being. It took 3 months after breaking up for me to finally get a job interview. After applying relentlessly, I still edited for Frasier in that time, but with food and my phone contract, it wasn't enough to get me going. Get me moving? Wait, what? So you have a full-time job. You're making additional money off of editing a podcast, and you can't afford food and your phone? What kind of job are you fucking going with? Jesus. Frasier never understood that to move out I needed enough for a holding deposit. The deposit itself, first month's rent with a little extra to live off of. Guess he forgot that I was a normal person. I worked my ass off so that I could leave. He demanded that he would pay for my rent and for me to move, as he wanted me gone ASAP. He couldn't understand why I kept refusing. I couldn't take a risk of him paying for my rent because what if he decides he no longer wanted to? Wait a minute. What if he just turned around and said, yeah, I'm going to help you get the apartment, pay a few months rent, and then it's on you? He's already paid that said rent. Unless he turned around and said, well, I'll pay month to month, then I can see that issue. But if he blanket statement said, I'll pay for like an X amount of months, and you turn around and say, well, I'm probably going to need 5 months, and if he pays that 5 months in advance, you have nothing to worry about for 5 months. He can't, after 2 months, he's not going to be able to turn around and say, oh, well, that was a fraudulent charge. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, and it would be the same case if you were leaving, if in that apartment, too. To be fair, saying a toxic relationship is a bad idea by default. Not if she got every rationalization. It's stupid, seeing it's a given. Well, I'm going to anyways. Because some of this stuff seems like he's making mountains out of molehills. That's what I'm seeing it as. A lot of this stuff. There are parts in this where I do agree with her. That's Inabber is definitely a complete dipshit. But there's a lot of things in here as well that seems like small incremental things. She made it a bigger thing. That's how this document is being, like, me reading it. That's what I'm getting away from this document. No, I get that part. He could say he's going to do it. Let her get all these plans made and not cough up the money. Okay, so if that is the case, it sucks. It sucks, but it's better than going, like, in the context of, like, month to month. If you already have a place picked out, said, hey, here's the place. I already talked to the landlord. If you're going to help me cut a check this way, get the check and deposit it as soon as possible. I don't know. Something tells me Inabber wouldn't cancel that check. That would be the ultimate dick move of a lifetime and truly a toxic thing to do. But I don't know. We'll never know. Would have been screwed. I would have been homeless. He had promised to provide before and failed to do so. So how could I risk that? I didn't just want to move out on my own. I needed to. I even told him I wouldn't take his money as I couldn't trust him. It's not a forever thing. I just need to save up money, which I am doing. I can't accept you paying rent for me because I can't rely on that to happen, and it's too risky when I haven't got enough saved right now to do that. I don't want to be here as much as you don't want me to be here. I'm doing all that I can right now. Frazier did pay for council tax, either which led to us getting didn't pay for council tax and led us to getting a massive fine. He was irresponsible because of his money, and he couldn't pay his own bills. How could I trust him to pay mine? Okay, fair retort to what I was saying. Fair retort.
No.
Fair. The guy's an idiot. Didn't pay his taxes, if that is the case, and they got fucked over on some fines. Like, you aren't paying your taxes on time? Are you out of your mind? What are you, DSP? Jesus.
Avoiding taxes base. You should always commit tax evasion.
A true libertarian cares about tax evasion. Have you been paying the council tax like you said you would? I've got a letter saying I owe $2,745. Can you forward that to me? It should have been on an automatic thing as I have direct debit, so it's sorted out in the morning. Sweet, thank you. I can't pay that. Wait, what? Wait, what? Is there another? Wait a minute. Wait. If he said that there was just an automatic debit issue, I'll sort it in the morning and get that handled and then pay for it. What? Wait, so he acknowledged that there was a situation and handled the situation and paid it? I take back my fair retort to you. He'd always have got me he would always have a got at me for the fact he was paying rent for 2 flats, which was fully his own choice. He wanted to keep the old flat as a studio for his podcast and filming for his channel, and to have a new flat as his home. We also did not get the new flat based off me having my own space. Frazier said to me and others that if he moved, he would want to make sure it felt like an upgrade. All of his friends had impressive flats, and he wanted one too. I wanted to move back to our hometown to Brighton, but he wanted to remain in London. I never pushed, as I wouldn't be able to contribute to the rent, so ultimately it was all his decision. Council tax is a local version of general tax charges. Oh, so it's like state tax. So he just didn't pay his state tax? Like, what? So for him to constantly use the fact he was paying for 2 flats as if it was my fault, like, wait, what? He literally said it's because he wanted a studio in his own flat. Like, what? Like the TV licenses, maybe. He always used money against me, constantly reminding me that I would still be in a bad situation if not for him, that I should be grateful. Once we broke up, I then had to be grateful because of all of his friends were telling him to kick me out, even though I had nowhere to go and no money, and he didn't. The reason why he truly never kicked me out was because I would remind him that my name was also on the tenant agreement. He couldn't kick me out. He kept pretending how nice he was because he didn't, but the truth is he couldn't. I wasn't planning on staying until the end of the tenancy, but it gave me a safety net, one that ensured that I could work hard, move out, and not be homeless. I didn't want to live with him. It was a horrible situation for the both of us. As you can see, I wasn't using him. I didn't want to live with him. I just had no other choice until I could save money for my new job. Oh my God, it's still going. Oh! God! I never sat outside for over an hour just not wanting to go to the flat. It's almost 3 a.m., girl. I need to sleep. I would sit outside, sometimes walk around the area after work because I felt so uncomfortable being near him. I felt safer and more comfortable on the streets than in a flat with him. LOL, I got shouted at for an hour last night at 5 a.m. I can't wait to find a place to move in to because live, laugh, love. I'm at the edge. Oh, I thought that said edging. I was like, oh my God. The breakdown I never claimed to have was actually him shouting at me nonstop for 40 minutes and went on at me for an hour about how horrible I was. In this breakdown, he was slamming his fists on the table and shouting about how unfair it is that he couldn't slag me off online because of who he was. How he wished he was a normal person because then he could tell everyone how disgustingly evil I was. That hour was terrifying. He kept getting angrier and more aggressive, and all I did was apologize for 40 minutes and answered his questions. Thank you for the subscription, Joey. I just told you what I was told. Very uncomfortable lies to hear, haha. Having you list off the people you've slept with and then shout at me for 40 minutes was pretty uncomfortable. What a crazy way to start an argument. I didn't shout, I got upset, and we both spoke about who we slept with. You told me you slept with 2 people I know. You don't know blank. I've met him before? You're not friends with him, though. Wait, what? He knows the person. He knows the person. Yeah, we were talking about people we slept with. We know those people. Well, you don't know him. I've met him. I know who he is. These text messages don't really help her as much as she thinks it does. It really doesn't. It does not help her as much as she thinks it does. The amount of times I heard, I didn't shout, I got upset in that relationship. He would always make it out like I was lying and said that he did. Inabber, claiming us moving in together, very easily became a situation I was in, is utterly bullshit, by the way. He wanted me to move in with him before my situation became dire, as you can see here. When I get to deadlines, I'll probably have to be a little distant to get things done, but that'll be the only reason. Of course, your future is important. I will make you ignore me to finish them. Haha. I still think you should at least take a few months out after you finish uni. We could do a lot of fun stuff in that time. Should take some time for yourself after 3 years of uni, even if you do need to save. I couldn't afford to take a few months off with no income. I would if I could. You could just stay at mine for longer than usual. Haha, I couldn't afford London life without a job either. I don't think you're understanding my hint that I am suggesting you live at mine for a bit in the summer and it won't cost me extra. I am constantly throwing food out like Seamus said yesterday. Oh, you know I would though. Then do it then, duh. You too used to sleeping next to you at this point. He's just like, stay here. Like, take some time off. We'll live together and hang out together for the summer. I don't even think that's, like, a horrible thing. Interesting. I'll ask him when I see him. What is the context of this? I miss you. Fuming. Why can't you live here yet? Sleepy boy. He looks so at peace. I forgot how bad the electricity is in this house. My phone is taking forever to charge. Sad. I wish you lived here already. It's so boring when you're not about. Haha. All I do is sit about while you are What are you chatting? Whatever you say, Z. Right now, I can't be bothered to explain why I like you. LMAO, kiss. I'm going to the gym tonight. Like, what the fuck? This just seems like a basic conversation of a guy who wants his girlfriend to hang out with him. And you've been dating for a significant period of time, and he's making hints like, hey, do you want to move in? Like, come on. Like, come with me. I don't think that's an abusive or manipulation tactic. The top messages from the 31st of January 2022. Before I was told I needed to leave where I was living. And then on, Frazier was very excited about me living with him and talked about it often. Yeah, honestly, I'm not even saying all this stuff just to be sweet and nice. There are just too many coincidences. I think it's really just fate and almost like it was meant to be, haha. We'll get on so well, too. Like, so well. Okay, so the relationship just didn't work. Everything about this is just so great. I couldn't say a single bad thing about you. And you make me feel so unbelievably comfortable. Literally zero anxiety when I'm with you. And you're friends with my friends. Like, man, it's so good. Happy face. I'm very happy that you're happy. Good. Maybe get some sleep. Sorry, I'm bad at being soppy. Haha. It's fine. You're not bad. I'm just being dumb. Nah, I feel bad. Why? You're saying all these lovely things and I've essentially just gone. Wait, what? I don't see how this is like an issue. He's like, well, this is the situation. I've wanted you to move in for a while, and I'm willing to let you move in with me. We could be happy together. How is this manipulation and abuse? I need the contrarian opinion Smaggle to say something.
I'm currently doing something, so...
Oh, are you doing it? Are you doing it?
Well, I hit 4K, so...
Are you actually? No way. We'll take a break from this document if you do it. Okay?
Well,
We'll take a break. And to think, all this happened because
I just tweeted it out, so you can check it.
You're fucking trolling me. There's no way that you did. You're trolling. You did a sneak peek. You're such a fucking piece of shit. Inabber was obsessed with me from the moment we met. He couldn't be away from me very long.
You're not gonna fucking...
You did a sneak peek. It's not the whole thing.
Yeah, but there's a fucking screenshot that's never been seen before.
Well, I've seen it. All right, Smaggle hit 4K. We're taking a break for a second. Smaggle hit 4K followers. His self-worth in life has just shot up more than somebody who survived a rape. So you need to understand that. Smaggle, now to address the elephant in the room. Read this. Read this. I want you to read this. This is your tweet. I'm not reading it.
Now to address the elephant in the room. I have some good news and bad news. The bad news is I'm not going to reveal the full story on Twitter.
You're such a fucking
and for
loser.
Good reason, because the good news is that something is dropping soon that explains the story much better than I can.
I know what that is.
Before I go, however, have a sneak peek at the beginning of my DMs King of Nothing. A good friend once told me that the best weapon this community has is patience. And I'm telling you all to wait, because hopefully in a week's time, everyone will know what happened.
So, Smaggle had a bit of a tizzy with King of Nothing. I have yet to cover the King of Nothing stuff. If you want like my baseline idea of the guy, I think he's like an egotistical motherfucker. He cares so much about views, status, subscribers. He doesn't care about the information that he puts out, especially when he is like leveraging liable claims against people like H3. And the whole like my like to dislike ratio is high is good, so obviously I'm in the right is the most retarded cope I've ever seen. No matter what words you say, you're still gonna be the way you are tomorrow, and you're gonna have to suffer that way for the rest of your life, lol. That's kind of crazy coming from him. I'm gonna be honest. Smaggle got fucking bullied by a retard.
Oh, I got bullied. Okay, yeah.
Until you release everything, I'm gonna spread misinformation that you got bullied.
No, I mean, you'll fucking see. You'll fucking see in a couple of days of.
I know what's coming out in a couple of days. I know. Nobody else knows, but we do.
Yeah, I know.
It's gonna be good. I'm excited for that. Let us see. Let's keep going. All right. Shows photo of dog. See you soon. Oh my god, Kenji on tour. Cannot believe I'm randomly going to Nottingham at this time. Isn't where Nottingham, like, where all the Swedes hang out? I don't know where Nottingham is. Oh, wait, no. I would get yelled at by bullies. That's the UK, right? I don't know anything about European geography. What did Inabber do? Didn't train his dog well and wanted his girlfriend to move in. And then when she started gaining weight, was like trying to help her not do that like she did with him. And that's apparently abusive. Oh. Sounds weird, but in my last relationship, I didn't once just get up and go to theirs when I felt like shit. So this is new, so he was just happy. It's the Oreo video, not hard to guess. Man, you are so actually wrong. It's actually funny. I hope your coming here actually makes you feel better, a bit better then. No, it'll make me feel worse. Kiss. Fuck off. You want to fight. God. Being away from me made him feel anxious, and I apparently made him feel calm. I liked him and wanted to be there for him, and he was overwhelmingly sweet. But us being together all the time was intense, and this came from him. What time you getting here today? Hey, I'm sorry, but I'm really stressing out and feeling extremely low at the moment. I need time to sort myself out mentally and be in my own space with my stuff. Constantly traveling and only having a suitcase of my things has been making me feel so unsettled. So I think I definitely need time to get grounded again. I miss going to Pole and seeing my friends here. I haven't got long left in Nottingham, and I just want to enjoy it whilst I can, you know? Let's see here. Found a meme for King of Nothing. Great. I love those. I don't like how irritable and sad I've been feeling. So I just want to sort myself out and try to feel like myself again. So I'm going to cancel my train and come down when I'm feeling better. How intense he was so soon did get to me, and I wanted a safe space from him. Let me see here. Yeah, I completely get that you're not settled right now, and it must be super stressful traveling all the time. I'd offer to come up today instead, but I think you probably want time to yourself, which, if that's the case, that's fine. But if you want, I can come up. I'm a little worried naturally. You're not happy with me, and please don't take that in the wrong way. It's just something I can't tell if it's me contributing slightly or not. So if you could reassure me we're going to be fine, that'd be great, because this, like the happiest I've ever been in my relationship, and you mean so much to me. Cringe, bro. The things you misinterpreted from that Inabber doc is crazy, lol. I don't think I've misinterpreted anything so far. I'm going to be honest. I think Inabber's cringe, a terrible dog owner, and, like, tried to not have his girlfriend get fat. And would record and didn't like when she made noise. Was it wrong for him to get upset with her? Sure. But, bro, you signed up dating a YouTuber. Yeah, and this is kind of like empathetic, but at the same time, it's kind of putting a little too much onus on her and being like, well, I'm really happy. I just want to make sure we're okay. I can come up if you want. But the thing is that he's saying, if you don't want me up there, that's fine. I just want to know if we're okay, you know? Like, I get you don't want to come up. I hope you're okay. Also, why the fuck is this cut out? What is this? Takes as much time as you need in Nottingham, though. If you want me to come up, I could do so, but don't stress about coming down here. The next time you're here, there will be things for you to put stuff to put stuff away so you feel more at home. Right now, I'm legit moving desks around and stuff so you have a spot to do work. I don't know what that is. Can't lie. This reply waiting has me anxious. Skull face. It's not me being a pest. I'm just overthinking. Haha. Even when I told him I wanted time to do my own thing, he would make me feel bad and want to come see me anyway. The longest time we have been apart during a relationship was 1 week. It was intense. With the other things I haven't spoken about, I'm not surprised about the impacts it had on me. He took me on expensive dates, took me on holidays. After only being in a relationship a few weeks, he would constantly need to be with me, painting what a dream life we would have together. And then once he had me, I was trapped in a soulless relationship in which I was belittled, confined, shouted, and constantly being attacked by his dog. Coming early June 2023, I did take an overdose. I was not in a good place. I wasn't in a good place for a while after. I think that is very apparent with how I was begging him to get back together. I was begging and pleading to get with somebody who would often treat me so poorly that I wanted to die in March of 2023. This is something I'm actually speaking to my therapist about, as I can't believe I was in such a dark place and still wanting to be with him. She told me she believes I have trauma bonded to Inabber and suggested this is why I was behaving the way that I did. Dismissing the bad thing he did and focusing only on the good to convince myself I wanted to be with him. After a big argument, or if he's done something. Something in what context? He would always go out and get me flowers or would go on a date. The bad was always followed up by something good. So he fucking liked her and treated her good. Why the fuck is she bitching? Great questions. There are certain things in here that Inabber's definitely cringe for and like shitty boyfriend. But would we call him an abusive manipulator? Not from what I'm seeing here currently. But that's just me. Let's see here. I admit that his relationship was toxic, and I did play a part in it. I was picking fights with him over small things. I was angry for him at a time. What felt like nothing. The way he treated me is no excuse for my behavior, and I have worked and continue to work very hard to make sure I'm not the type of person again. The very lost girl I became in that relationship is a girl I didn't recognize as myself. Just some things she said she misunderstood. I never wasn't bringing her headphones. He would tell her she needed to use them while recording. Just things like that. Still, my point still stands. Who cares? Wear headphones. If you're going to play video games or listen to TV or something while he's trying to record, get headphones if he needs them. And if you know the routine, that's the routine. Him coming in and yelling at her, kind of a dick move. If he did do that, but him expecting after all this time of them being together, like her not kind of like getting that, I would be a little frustrated, but I wouldn't scream at her. I'd just be like, come on, like here's the headphones. If you need anything from me, just, let me know. I'll be done in like 2 hours, but that's just me. Again, just me. The very last girl in the relationship I didn't recognize as myself. It is only when I started to see a future for myself I could let go of the toxic attachment and finally start seeing myself again. I'm still struggling with traumas I endured in that relationship, which is fair. You did get attacked by a dog. I will give you that much. But the rest of it seems to be mountains out of fucking molehills. But I have never been happier in a more secure place than I have been in the last few months, but noticeably the past few weeks. I am appalled that I had to share this information that I am still healing from, but I feel I was given no choice. Are you kidding? You literally were the one that started this situation, poorly worded yourself. People thought Inabber physically abused you. Then you proceeded to have a follow-up that was terrible. Inabber drops his document and say, I never physically abused her or did these horrible things. And you drop a 31-page document in response because you had to get involved in this situation when the conversation was about Imallexx and how horrible he treated Alice. Yeah, no, Kissy, I said that. He was a bad dog trainer, and he was a dick for that. I've said that multiple times. That's like the worst that she has on him. Now we have the Inabber response document. God. Whee!
Hold on. Before we do that, could I just ask, who the fuck names themselves Kissy? I'm sorry, that's
Nah, leave him alone. Leave him alone.
them. It's not a girl.
I don't know, man. What?
Yeah.
Chris has posted another... Listen, I'm trying to beat the transphobia allegation. Shinigami Eyes fucked me. Chris has posted another thread of information about me, which is horrific manipulations of the truth designed to ruin my life. Today, I'm going to be responding to every single thing she said in the document, disproving it all. I genuinely am so disgusted by some of the things said, and I genuinely just want this to be over. Please share this around to anyone you see calling me an abuser because of Christie's lies. But please don't harass anyone mentioned. Now, I feel like I should address the most serious allegation in the comment, the main one being sexual coercion. The Kenji part of this will be the final thing I cover. Scroll to end due to the amount of screenshots given. Attached is the original lies I've disproved. Oh, God. Here we go. Deserved? I'm not... I was not... How am I transphobic? Fuck you, Confusing. I know you flagged me as transphobic. And you know if I find out, I'm firing your ass. And Core will be the #1 editor of this channel. Sexual coercion. Now, I believe I have been accused of this mainly due to the fact I showed screenshots of my previous response showing evidence of Christy trying to coerce me into sex. See below. We've already went over this in the previous one. Now I mentioned in my previous document how horrifically uncomfortable this made me. And I find this argument from Christy quite unsettling considering how a large reason of our relationship deteriorating was the fact I did not have sex with her for large periods of time. Especially towards the ending. Due to the fact I was going through extremely depressive periods in my life.
Hold on. Before we continue, what the fuck is going on with Review Tech USA?
Oh God, do I really have to talk about the rich thing? Do I really have to acknowledge it?
Well, look at the fucking tweet that I just sent you from my 8-bit.
Oh God, what did he do now?
Whoever has stuff on any of these assholes, if you don't mind, no one is required to do anything, it'll just be appreciated. By all means, post it here. You could DM it to me if you're not comfortable, I understand that as well. I'm not holding back anymore. The ship is sinking, and man, I'm gonna stir up everything while it's sinking.
Does that indicate doxing people? Is it just him asking his community to, like, find dirt on people or asking for dox information on these people?
Why not both?
I guess you could interpret it as both, but, like, that seems like a bit of a jump. I feel like unless Rich was like, yeah, I need personal information on all these people. Like, I'm not sweeping for Rich, okay? I need to emphasize that. The situation going on with Review Tech USA, it's been in my peripherals. And honestly, Rich, if you're watching right now, which I know you watch me, you need to stop. You need to stop fighting these people. You need to stop doing shit like this. I get the ship is sinking and you're like, fuck it, I'm going to burn it all down. But you genuinely need to cut it the fuck out. I get that you don't like Jay anymore and you and Jay are having this fight still, which is crazy. Stop. If Jay says something, be the bigger man and fucking stop. You fired Jay. And some bullshit came out of it. And now you're both being retarded. You more so, in my opinion, at this point. You're fighting with random detractor channels. You're fighting with the Kino Casino. Stop. Like, stop it. Genuinely. There's no point in this. I don't get this. I don't get why he's doing this. Rich Shirley fell since you. I have no idea how that's mine. How is that Brooms? I literally just said he's being retarded.
Put up Booms in the chat to piss off Chris.
It's not even sweeping. I just told you that this is stupid and Rich needs a fucking stop. Rich Shirley fell since you Big seen
needs
others
to-
met him. That was way after. Way after. The last stream I did with him, I think, was when I got to meet Wings of Redemption and Gamer from Mars. That was an interesting stream. Let him keep going. It's funny. Personally, I just have no interest in the Review Tech USA stuff other than being like, Rich, you're being retarded. Stop it. Like, genuinely. Like, that's really all I can say about it. What more do you want me to say? Cut it out. You're a grown-ass man. Focus on your channel and stop letting all these fucking people get to you. Let's see here. Multiple times on this holiday, he tried to pressure me into sex. Now, personally, this statement is just absolutely wild to me as to the evidence she attaches comes from something completely different to what we were talking about. Christie's screenshots. No, in these screenshots, she is suggesting because I said, let's fuck in the sauna. After this, we went to the sauna and chilled there for around an hour and had an argument because I wanted to stay in the sauna longer than our allocated time in the sauna. It led to an argument because Christy does not want to do that. We kissed lots in the sauna, but did not have sex in there. I'm not dumb. I know there was cameras in that spa and would not have tried to have sex in there despite making jokes about it. Oh my God, is this the rape time joke all over again? Are we really doing the rape time joke? But for sex in a sauna? Is that what's happening? Me and her regularly make jokes about having sex in public places, but we never actually did it. You will see in a screenshot ahead of this. The reason I didn't want to leave is because we had paid a large chunk of money and received an entire swimming pool and spa area to ourselves for an hour, and I wanted to stay longer. A big argue point in our relationship with Christy was about being on time to things and leaving on time. Sounds weird, but it was something we always disagreed on, and this was one of those times. We did leave on the agreed time, but it led to an argument because of this, and mainly due to the fact we had been arguing quite a bit in this week, so there was some tension. Proof coming soon. But in terms of Christie's proof is me saying, let's fuck in the spa, which is absolutely insane. We literally had an argument and I needed space, mainly because at this point, we were having quite a lot of arguments. I could say the same thing. She was pressuring me here. Yes, to be honest, kiss. I hate you. I think it might be a lie. Proof. The begging me to fuck you part might be proof. Proof of this. Well, I don't have proof, but I definitely happened. X lies. I can't believe I was on top of you, completely naked, begging you to fuck me, and you didn't. I was tired. Shut up. It was like 5 a.m. and we had been in the club for 4 hours. I think we were thinking of different times. Everything's just so out of fucking control. Chris, this is you in 10 years. Is that Nova? Oh, God, that's the white Bowser. If I ever get to the white Bowser point in my life, I'm a pedophile.
Dude, you're gonna be fucking liking shit, dude?
What do you mean liking shit?
Oh, wait, sorry.
You're
I got
an
confused
You're
with
an idiot.
I got confused with the white fairy who likes fucking smelling shit.
No, that's the white Bowser. He likes to watch an anime of a underage girl with, like, her tits keep growing. And he has like a fetish for it, and he sexually assaulted. He sexually harassed or assaulted a girl that he used to work with at a movie theater, and he has a lisp like you.
Digital Boney, Digital
You know what's-
is a pedophile.
You know what's crazy is that you and him have the same kind of lisp. Are you the
BS.
Are you the are you the white Bowser, Smaggle?
I'm gonna be yes. I'm literally gonna fucking...
If you heard him talk,
Oh,
you would be like, "Oh fuck, I have the same lisp."
No.
Yeah, look it up. Look up a white Bowser video and just listen for a few seconds. It's just cartoons.
Cartoon Fridays.
God damn it. Above is a screenshot of her document. States that I was using screenshots from where she was in an unstable place mentally, but I don't think that proves her point anyway. The behavior she displayed to me was not acceptable, and it's disgusting. She has tried to flip this onto me. Even with her spa message, I have messages of her saying, "Let's climb a mountain and you can fuck me at the top." Is this proof she pressured me into sex? No, it's just a fun sexual suggestion that most people in relationships silly sexual fantasies. Honestly, fucking on top of a mountain sounds kind of based. Let's climb a mountain and you can fuck me at the top. Would have to be in another country, as it might be a bit cold in Britain. Duh. God, it's annoying that you're not here. How so? Now going back to the reference to the argument we were having at the time. The argument I'm posting below was on February 11th, a few days before. I'm sorry, but you've made me feel extremely shit. I just want space for a bit. Carmen sent him my way and I didn't reach out. I understand you want space, but it seems like a complete miscommunication. I'm not blaming you. Lucid, that is the craziest shit I've ever seen. It's my fault, but I just need to talk to you about it calmly and not over text where it seems a way worse than it actually is. Miscommunication or not right now, I want space. Okay, I'm sorry that I may have come off like that. I was blaming you. I really didn't mean that. And with the door slamming shut, I don't know what that was about, as I didn't mean to slam anything. I was frustrated by you not replying, but that was it. I'm really sorry. Take all the space you need, but please speak to me soon in person. Ha ha. Now, this argument was about miscommunication, as you can see below when I'm speaking about this with one of my best friends at the time. This is a fucking nightmare of a document. Oh, my God. Oh, please kill me. I don't make enough for this shit. We have worked out that this was the stupidest argument and we both misunderstood everything. And now she's dying of laughter, and she thought the complete wrong thing. I'm glad to hear it, man. Hope you guys have a good night. Great holiday. Thanks, man. Literally, every part of this argument is like a misunderstanding. She thought I went to my room and played loud music stomping. I was doing yoga and dumbbell curls. This is so funny. Things were pretty tense in these few days, and I have a lot on my mind. Hence, when we argued on holiday, decided to leave her and get some space, and she literally refers to these texts needing space that we previously argued. Oh my God, I'm gonna kill myself if I keep reading this. I'm sorry, but you have made me feel extremely shit. I already read that. Because of this, at the time, I I took the mentality of leaving Kirsty to have space when we have arguments. And on holiday, we were in a one-room hotel, and the only option was to go for a walk after we argued about leaving the spa. Hence, I said this in her screenshot. As you can see in these screenshots, I say I was literally leaving to make her feel comfortable, as even a few days before she left to get space. This is just such fucking AIDS. She even says in the screenshot she doesn't understand why I did this. So I think it's fair to say this is an outright lie and a fabrication of the truth. I'm genuinely disgusted she would spin this lie about our sex life into such a disgusting accusation, especially considering the fact I didn't want to have sex because such an issue in the relationship. Take the screenshot of July 2022. Are you excited to go to the gym with me next week? You're telling me. It's super frustrating, and it actually upsets me that we don't actually have a sex life at the moment. Like, it's not everything in a relationship, but it's important. For me, it's important. Oh, my God. Ugh. I know it's not my fault, but I'm really hard on myself because it's my body that's stopping it. And you're actually going, are you actually going to go with me? This is so fucking terrible. Please, how many fucking pages is this? It was a clear issue from the screenshot mentioned in my original document, and this one, that my lack of desire to have sex was a problem throughout the relationship. I'm genuinely so unbelievably shocked she tried to spin this, a simple argument about timing that became more heated from tension at the time from shown arguments, into such a disgusting allegation. But Christy is not obviously shy from trying to manipulate people into thinking bad about me. For example, the physical implications aspect. Inabber the only man canceled for not having sex. True. Does she want sex or not? Great question, fan fiction. Great question, narrator. The only shocking thing is here is finding out Inabber fucks. Also true. Also very true. The tweet above also, her follow-up to clarifying this, after being called out on it, got 6,994 views, a very smaller amount in comparison, and now people think I physically hurt her due to her manipulation of the truth. The tweet above also directly contradicts the allegation made in the statements surrounding coercion. When our hour was up, I said we needed to go as they come to get you if you're overstayed your time. Inabber then started constantly begging me to stay longer and rub my legs, saying how we would have some more fun. No, Frazier did not physically touch me. When I said the physical implications, I mean the implications of chronic stress symptoms. Still raw. This is just so AIDS. Like, her document was already not good, and with Inabber showing at least some form of additional context is not making her document look any better. It's actually making it look like a dumpster fire. So far, at least. We haven't got to the dog part yet. We haven't got to Deji part 2 yet. Let's see here. I'm going to shill a little bit. If you guys want to donate, please make sure to donate. Become a member, subscribe. We're close to 10K subs. Shit. I feel like Chud today asking for this. It's just AIDS. It's like genuine AIDS. I feel like I'm dying slowly. All we need is 90 more subs to 10K. 90 more. Get me to become a 10K Andy, please. It's a goal of mine, and I'm reaching it faster than I expected, and that would be awesome to beat it. Her follow-up to clarifying after being called out. Okay, here we go. Here she states I started rubbing her legs and begging her. This would suggest I put my hands on her in any uncomfortable way. Yet here in the tweet, she says I did not physically touch her. I think all of this is very much proves Christy has manipulated an argument into a horrific allegation and shows that she absolutely cannot be trusted. This is the second document I'm disproving her. It is continuous and utter lies. Thank you for subscription, Moon Cupcake. Confinement. Now this... Thank you for the 50 gifted memberships, narrator. Holy shit, you did not have to do that. Thank you, brother. You did not have to do that. We have a sea of green in chat. This is definitely making the document more bearable. This is making the document bearable. Thank you, narrator. We're going to be listening to Tipster for a while. Cheers,
my horse. Cheers, my horse. No pedo.
Ah!
No pedo.
I'm hearing too many levels of cheers, my horse. Thank you so much, narrator. We're going to listen to Tipster a lot throughout this.
Cheers, my horse. Love ya. No pedo.
Confinement. Now, this is an allegation I addressed in the previous document too, and something I genuinely cannot believe is even real. This is one of the wildest manipulations of the truth I've ever seen.
Cheers, my horse. Love ya. No
She is trying to paint me out to be a supervillain who had locked her in a room. For context is the basis of what Chris said. We already read that. Now, Christy isn't wrong in one thing here. I am very uneasy with recording when people around, and I did ask her to either be quiet or do something like walk the dog when she was. But the only time I ever left her for 5 hours, which she is referencing, I believe was in the screenshot here. What's going on? What do you mean? It's been hours. Oh, I was finished hours ago. What the fuck? You didn't tell me. I've been sitting here like a lemon. Sorry, I just kind of thought you'd guess via silence. It's been silent the whole time. So, wait a minute.
Cheers, my horse. Love ya. No pedo.
So she responds to this whole section where she was locked in a room in the tallest tower like Fiona from Shrek. And that Inabber held her there and just treated her horribly and wouldn't allow her to leave her room. All because he said all because he didn't give her an update, and she also didn't check herself. Is she an idiot? I'm serious. Like this is No! The screenshot makes it look worse when there's fucking emojis like crying, laughing.
Cheers, my horse. Love ya.
What's been going on, K-Huck? Imallexx is being accused of domestic violence, verbal abuse, threatening a woman with a brick.
Cheers, my horse. Love ya.
What else? Inabber's being accused by a crazy fucking vindictive woman is the best way that I can describe this. She literally made an assumption that Inabber was not done and just sat in the room alone and didn't check up or have any agency to check.
Hold on. She's not a woman. She's a lemon.
Cheers, my horse.
I've never wanted to beat Smaggle to death more than I do right now. like genuinely, I've never wanted to beat Smaggle more in my life than just hearing that line.
Come on, let's fucking do it then. Come on, dude.
I swear to God, if we ever meet in person, I'm going to beat your ass worse than Doc beat Colton.
Yeah, but don't we need like fucking
Cheers, my
lock 'em,
horse.
sock
Love ya.
'em, fucking
Mojito.
gloves?
Yeah, we need the. I gotta spray paint your gloves a different color. That is still the only like amazing thing this community has ever done that we all came together and enjoyed. Like genuinely, that wasn't even like drama content. It was just so retarded. It was perfect. Great times. Colton needs to start boxing all these people.
Love ya. No Peter.
No, we don't want Colton back. What are you talking about, Chris?
I want Colton to come back so he can box all the people that he has a problem with. He flies to London and challenges Chud Logic to a boxing match. I would kill for that.
Okay, that would be cool.
He flies over, he goes, Chud, I'm here to fight you. And he's wearing the bathrobe and fucking slippers again. The same outfit as before.
Who the fuck was that?
What?
Someone just joined and then fucking left. Who the
Cheers,
fuck
my
was
horse.
that?
Love
I
ya.
don't
Mojito.
know. Only people with VIP permissions can go in. So I assume it was Nick jumping in, played the soundboard, and dipped out. Or Core. Or one of the now recording guys. Anybody,
Cheers, my
really.
horse. Love ya. No
I'd
Peter.
never heard a fucking soundboard effect, so...
Yeah, I don't know. I guess they just jumped in and left. Let's see here. What do you mean?
Cheers,
It's been
my
hours.
horse.
This
Love
is
ya.
stupid.
No pedo.
This is fucking retarded. Chud would win. Chud would fucking rape Colton. Like, rape him on camera. And then you go, I have to do my own rape review
Cheers,
now.
my horse. Love ya. No pedo.
Now, whilst this was an error on my half for not coming in and telling her that I finished recording, at least he owned it, you can still tell from the tone of the message it was not some wild, malicious confinement. That is accurate. It was just a sticky situation. Oh, it was Mike the Bike that called in. Where Chrissy was living in a very small flat after. I moved her in to get her out of a top spot. It was always going to be a difficult situation living together from the beginning due to the fact our flat was so small. We had a bedroom, and the other bedroom was converted into
Cheers,
an
my
office.
horse. Love ya. No pedo.
Then the kitchen was mixed with the front room. There really was not much space and led to tension. She also uses an argument here where she suggests I'm gaslighting her for slamming
Cheers, my
2
horse.
doors.
Love ya. No pedo.
As you may have guessed, this is an argument I actually showed previously where I provided screenshots above when speaking to a friend about the argument at the time. Okay.
Cheers, my horse. Love ya. No pedo.
This was the very moment of speaking to my friend about what was going on and how I was so confused about it at the time, mainly due to the fact it's all I can't. Tipster is just raping my ears right now. It keeps fucking up my reading worse than it already is. It was a very moment of speaking to my friend about what was going on and how I was so confused about it at the time, mainly due to the fact it all being down to miscommunication. And the screenshot shown in the beginning of the conversation where I addressed this. Think of it the 5 months watcher. It's a good example of why you avoid crazy chicks. Yeah. If you want to live a boring life.
If you're fucking gay.
If you're fucking gay! Well, I was just really upset, Christy. I'm an idiot. I didn't mean to. I'm so bad at texting shit. It's okay. I just went and walked her back. Thanks for speaking to her. She seems to be okay now. It was an argument over such a dumb thing. Of course, it would be YouTube related. Are you okay? Not really, but whatever. Just feel bad for her. We didn't actually speak about it, all because I think she needed to take her mind off of it. It was just miscommunication, mate. As you can see in these DMs, I was regretful how this was handled, but you can blatantly see this was miscommunication. My friend went and spoke to her to make sure she was okay, and as you saw in the DMs above, we ended up laughing about the whole thing. It was a tense argument, and from this moment, I learned that giving Christy space is what she needed when she needed it after an argument was important, hence the holiday. I left to give her space, even though even though she said I didn't need to. She uses the screenshots for further proof. On the first image on the left...
Chris, she nabbed on my eye until I kissed it all over the floor.
I'm pulling a Keemstar. How do I kick you out of the fucking... There you go. Goodbye. God damn it. God damn it, Smaggle.
I'll leave.
No, don't leave. That was funny as shit, I'll be honest. I wasn't expecting that. We're reading like a very important document to prove a man's innocence.
Yeah, okay, dude.
This is like the heavenly call all over again. I think heavenly's a pedophile. I still can't believe DJ got you to do that. The first image on the left, I admittedly in my first document, if Chris was home, I would ask her to be quiet and try not to make a noise, as it was a tiny apartment and the microphone would pick up on things. It was an unfortunate situation, but Chris was a full-time student living in my place. And the way I paid the bills was via making YouTube videos. This was a very manipulative spin on things. We were in a difficult situation where I tried to make her safe by getting her out of an abusive household. And this was one of the consequences. Me, once or twice a week for an hour or so, asking her to be quiet. If I didn't do this, I wouldn't have the bills. Wouldn't have the bills to pay. To think this time last year, I was receiving daily calls from the police, women's aid, and uni to check that my male housemate hasn't punched me or tried to kill me that day, and that I was safe. This week, I graduated and about to head home for Christmas with my boyfriend. She tweeted that in December 18th of 2022, but in the document stated that she didn't want to get into her situation that she had prior to Inabber.
What happens to the rule not to stick your thing in crazy?
Based,
it's like rule number 1 of dating.
Based female.
Thank you for the 10. What happened to your rules not sticking dick and crazy is like rule 1 of dating. You don't have to date, but you can fuck. That's the secret. Let's see here. It's a very sensitive situation for her. I understand her previous household before me, but this is proof. This is why I moved her in. I didn't want to be an want her to be in an abusive household, and we regularly spoke about how there would be some issues with recording, as I have anxiety surrounding that. But this wasn't anything negative at the time, and Kirst was always, usually always understanding. I get that it was frustrating for her, but this is a wild spin. This here isn't about recording, but this is referring to when she was interrupting me on a video game, and I was telling her to stop. As you can see, she used the meme format. It was a lighthearted joke at the time. Not sure why this has to be included, because she's trying to make you look like you screamed at her. Did you not read the document, bro? Like, she made it out like you had, like, the ultimate gamer rage screaming thon at her, bro. Like, that's her issue. It was stupid. Wait, I generally don't even know what to say here. It's just a bizarre claim. Saying to me that I don't find fat people attractive and that I would break up with her if she gained too much weight. This is generally a really confusing claim to make, especially considering it's well documented I have weight issues and spoken about them lots on my social media.
Yo, he's a chubby chaser. Let's go.
So
Inabber confirmed chubby chaser.
Inabber likes them thick. Let's see here. This is generally a really confusing claim to make.
Oh my gosh.
It was documented my weight loss journey. The comment about her also eating makes no sense considering she has tweets literally acknowledging I was basically a chef for her. Got a boyfriend and a personal chef. You've got to be fucking kidding me! She had all these tweets up since 22. Oh, she's done. This document's done, bro. This document's done. She's done. It's over. And this is true. I would cook a lot for Christy and made sure she ate good meals and ate regularly. These are more baseless accusations designed to defame me and make me look terrible. I have manipulated instances of multiplied instances of provoking curse with food and 0 negative comments about it below. Poor Kenji. Hello. This is my Nando's order since you owe me one. Normal chicken wrap, not the double. Medium, add cheese, side of corn, 5 wings, medium. I'm in the bath, so please order when you'll be back, and please make it to me if I'm still in the bath with one of my pink drinks. You're sincerely a spoiled brat. Ordered X. Nando's, yes, I'm so excited. It's on a plate. Fuck yes, door is open. Thank you. When was that? About an hour ago. I'll bring it to you in a minute. Would you like any food? I don't know. What you got? Yogurt and fruit. I'm just going to go to the toilet. Wait. I just got a recorded audio clip. We don't have that much fruit at the moment, I don't think. Okay, will only be a second. Thank you. By the way, I can't have the banana bread as it's made with nuts at Starbucks, but thank you. Oh, for fuck's sake, I thought you'd like it. I didn't know it had nuts. My secret assassination attempt failed. I do love banana bread, so if I didn't know they made it with nuts, you would probably come back to a corpse. Yeah, I know, haha. Kenji is losing so much hair. And my head was on him. I haven't eaten today and had it drooled everywhere. Gross, I'm starving. We will get you food. As you can see, I actually have proof showing.
Inabber and Mitch have the same taste in women.
So true. Mitch does have taste in crazy women. Willing and wanting to bring her food with no negative conditions. And when searching quotes of what she said, I came up with, already eat today. Don't look healthy. You want to be eating that. But she's saying that was more in person than anything else, not just over text. So, unless you have something else. But to be honest, I'm also taking her word for it. So that claim's kind of just up in the air. That part of it where it's like, oh, in person, you would tell me, why are you eating this or whatever. We don't know. There's no like screenshot proof or anything like that. But realistically, he kind of like blew her out of the water with like any sort of DM or screenshot evidence that he would continuously berate her for her weight loss. Weight gain. Once again, this is more fabrication of the truth. Literally everything she has said in this part has no screenshot to back it. And in the Instagram story she posts referencing, I guess me not finding fat people attractive comes after our breakup, when she was posting very negative lies about me on her TikTok regularly. Oh, God. In the section, Chrissy said this. I told Fraser I had depression, early young knowing him. We already went over all that. Now, because of what's accused here, she is moving in and everything went terrible. When that literally isn't true. The problem was our living situation was very difficult, and it was hard living in a workspace and a living space with 2 people and a dog. She even says in the DM below how she's feeling isn't because of me. Oh my God, she's boned. Honestly, I don't like how messy my room gets when I have people stay because it feels so cramped. I do just need to exist in my space with my things. Because, what was that? Because I'm feeling super lost right now and want to reconnect with who I am. How I'm feeling hasn't got anything to do with you or us. If you don't have depression, then you can never understand what it's like. Gatekeeping depression. I don't just need my safe space with all of my things in comfort, although I'm really grateful for all you do and for welcoming me into yours. I do feel like an imposter when I'm at yours for long periods of time. Hold up. I never response again. Honest to God, I think it's all... No, it doesn't need to be made public at all. Like, that's the worst part of this. This is something that shouldn't have... Both sides should not have publicly acknowledged each other. At all. Shout out thick women with fat booties. You make this life worth living. This statement is based off you can't tell me otherwise. That is a $5 donation from QTV. Before somebody clips that and doesn't watch the stream. Dicks. Let's see here. Well, I'm really grateful. I do feel like an imposter when I'm at yours for long periods of time. The space is yours and will always be yours because you've been there for so long. Like how you got a wardrobe for me but didn't even ask me if I liked it. What? Huh? He got you a wardrobe. He got you like a whole piece of furniture. If he brought it to you and you're like, oh, it doesn't really fit, but I love it. Let's see if we can get one together. Like, what the fuck? How do you get mad at somebody buying you an expensive piece of wardrobe so that you have your own space for your own things? How the fuck is this a bad thing? Come on, Smaggle. Fight me on that. How is that a bad thing?
I'm sorry, I'm paying attention to something completely different.
Then get out of the call. What are you doing?
Suck my dick. How about that, bitch? How about that?
Little motherfucker. Oh, I left the call. Now he can't come in. Bitch. Already clipped? God damn it, you guys suck. Let's see here. But didn't even ask me if I liked it. When I asked if I could put my vines up when I move in, you seemed uncomfortable with it.
New donation from Klingon Ding Dong.
Oh, I thought Ding Dong is like the Oni Plays guy. I was like, Ding Dong just donated? What you think the odds are that she was using a relationship, some kind of strange, to hold over his head to try and keep in place to stay, or some kind of sugar daddy? It's plausible. I don't know if that's like the main thing. I think they're both just incapable of being adults to each other, and she more so than Inabber. I think he fucked up on a few things like bad training of the dog, unless the document here proves it otherwise. That she was actually the one that was bad about it, or whatever. There's really nothing else to say negative about Inabber. So I can see where you're coming from with that. I don't know if I could commit to that significantly.
This statement is based and you can't tell me otherwise.
What the fuck is this? Kelly Jean confronts Nathan on how his father, Destiny, treats her on stream. What?
Making each other mad was like a joke, but my dad like is really funny.
Is this crazy bitch talking to Destiny's child?
Because he like says she has no skibbity whiz. I'm not kidding. That's what he says to her.
Dude, nice. That's a good one.
He also likes making me mad.
Yeah, that's what he does. I
Pretty
mean,
bog.
okay, I was on his stream a couple of days ago. He compared me to Mystico, Lav, Hitler, said I'm a liar, and what else did he say?
Bro.
Oh, I use abuse tactics. I still don't know what these abuse tactics are, but when I learn what they are, it's over for everybody else.
What the actual fuck did I just listen to? Is this crazy bitch talking to Destiny's child? Like a child. This isn't like a fucking like adult that... Why are you in a call with a kid? Why are you in a call with Destiny's kid? I don't know who these people are. This person is named Kelly Jean. They are a schizophrenic DDG orbiter that used to run with Justix crew. Whatever the fuck that guy's name is, I don't watch his content. No offense, bro. I just don't watch it. I've never caught a stream of yours. Actually, wait. I take that back. I caught a stream where you guys shit on what's his name, the guy that had a meltdown on EFAP. Why the hell is she complaining to Destiny's kid about how Destiny talks to her? What the fuck is this? I'm not getting distracted. I'm not getting distracted. We have so much. Stop. There's too much going on. Kelly Jean is a schizophrenic. To any of the DGGers that watch me, that bitch is schizophrenic. I have heard so many things about that cunt. It's crazy. How long have we been going live? Almost 3 hours. God, we still have so much more to get through. Please kill me. The flat is yours. It always will be predominantly yours, which is fine. But knowing that I do just need to spend time in my space. Also, I don't have any friends in London. Currently, there's been nothing for me there but you, whereas I still have a life in Nottingham. I'm missing out on so much. I miss my friends. Welcome me into yours. I do feel like an imposter where I feel like I'm rereading something. Yep. Miss me. It's nice to be wanted by people you know. The biggest thing is I just can't keep trying to put on a brave face because I'm constantly finding myself irritated. I've been sleeping so much because I'm so exhausted from fighting off my own brain. It's nice knowing I can do that without the feeling of guilt that is letting you down. Trying to dismiss my depression is only making it worse, and I can't just ignore it anymore. What is DGG? It's like Destiny's Orbiter community, or like his fans. They call the group of people that watch Destiny DGGers. How Destiny would plop his kid in front of a camera and tell everyone to babysit while taking shit. Oh, God. Destiny as a kid? Yes. He's had a child forever. Like, what? Do people not know that Destiny has a kid? I'm genuinely really sorry for making you feel like this isn't your own place. I'm just repeating what I said in the audio message. I think it mainly comes down to I'm quite an overthinker and defensive person. As you can see from this, you're dealing with your own issues, nothing related to me, and I've just made it seem like I'm making it about myself because of overthinking. So I think it's something I personally need to work on. When it comes to actually making you feel like this is your home, we could do that. And funnily enough, I'm actually completely rearranging my place right now to make it homely, which is kind of ironic, haha. I was then putting a bookcase in my room because I know you like that stuff, and was even putting a Vine thing on it because you said you liked them, for fuck's sake. But I'll cancel the wardrobe, and tonight, if you want, of course, you can find stuff you want, send it to me, and we can get it. I don't know if you noticed, but literally the other day I was looking at the office spaces, and because I was planning on making my office not an office and a home room that you would use and maybe do your work in over the summer, etc. Like, I'm really sorry I've not made it seem homely. But I am trying. And it's just something I need to work on. Jesus Christ, this is so much reading. When it comes to friends and stuff in London, I think it's something over time that'll develop. And I know you said you don't want to pay for things. I want to pay for you to do cool stuff here. So you can continue doing that stuff and just feel more yourself. Take all the time you need. I'm really sorry for being an idiot. I hope you know what you mean the absolute world to me. God fucking damn it. I was seriously trying my best in this to make things better for her. It was seriously a tough moment, and I really was doing everything I could to help. In terms of actual referencing her depression, this is what I said after she had moved in. Yeah, of course, for me, it's just about learning that, to be honest, because I don't have depression, and I haven't experienced what it's like or how it affects you personally, so I'll just try my best to be more understanding and not get worried. It's something I've done, etc. You take all the time you need to yourself, though, even if it's a while. If it helps you feel better, then I'm absolutely fine. Just waiting to see if that means you start to feel more yourself. If there's anything I can do to help, though, be sure to ask. Haha, I won't get a shit mirror. You just need to pick one. So go on Wayfair or any other website tonight and find a good one. I'll send you Kenji in the post to make you feel better. I seriously don't understand how this could be construed into the way she has in her document, accusing me of being some kind of some things she said with no proof. Christy, as she said, was dealing with a lot, and it was not because of me. God, this is a fucking insane. Oh, this document is AIDS. How I'm feeling hasn't gotten anything to do with you or us. She literally has a text message where she states it's not about you or us at one point throughout their issues. Now, that could change depending on the situation, obviously. Like, this situation probably doesn't mean this others, but, like, ugh, it's not helping. If you don't have depression, you can never understand. I already read that. This tells a completely different story to what was referenced in the document. There were days when she had plans, and those plans were canceled due to Christy having a day where she could not get out of bed, and I never berated her for things and only tried to help. This comes in the next part where she speaks about therapy. And throughout the relationship, we did speak about therapy, and I offered to pay for it every time, but Christy turned it down every time. It's nights like these that I'm so grateful for my boyfriend, because if I didn't have him, I would have nothing. Oof. Yeah, the entire self-worth is on him. That's not good. That's not good. But bearing in mind, this was also after she had moved in and things like this were available on her public Twitter. Yes, realizing things weren't actually the way you perceive them to be originally is a thing. But the evidence I have shown is overwhelming that she has manipulated and lied about other things. I don't doubt Christy's details with a lot. I will never take that away from her, but I always did my best to support her. Hence, I never put pressure on her to ever pay for anything or do anything. In times, I would try to gently suggest that things that may help, going on walks with me, etc., but never anything that wasn't me generally trying to help. Honestly, he sounded like he was a gentleman the entire time. Yeah, that's kind of what it is. Morty. We have another British adventure, Morty. Yeah, literally, this is 100 years. 100 years of British YouTube drama. 100 years of Imallexx Inabber drama. 100 years. 100 years. It'll never die. We're here forever. We're never going to leave. Make sure to like this stream. We have 217 people here, but only 84 likes. Terrible numbers. But thank you for liking regardless. Let's see. I don't deny Christy was going through things and dealing with Kenji in that enclosed environment we were in was extremely stressful. But I was as supportive as I could have possibly been in every situation, even to the point where we moved out into a 3-bedroom apartment so we could have more space and she could hopefully start feeling better. But Christy's own words contradict herself here. As you can see here, it says this. Being with him was like being trapped. I had to break up with him in March of 2022, September of 2022, October of 2022, and November of 2022. Every time my promises changed, he would do better. Things would get better for us. Painting a picture of how I was his family. He loved me, and he didn't want to lose me. Things never changed. Jesus. So she's claiming pretty much every single time she would try to break up with me, it would be like she's trapped. Yet before she said I was the one threatening to break up with her. March 2023, he came into the bedroom and told me I either had to go to therapy and get on medication or he would break up with me. This was a particularly dark time for me. We were constantly fighting. He was belittling me all the time and knocked out my confidence. Jesus. How many pages in the doc? I don't know. It doesn't fucking give me the number. Now, of course, there are different dates here, but these things don't really make much sense to me. Now, yes, there were moments in our relationship where we almost broke up, but we spoke about things, and things got better after working on things, hence a statement like this. I'm starting to find my footing in life again, and I'm getting on so many more bursts of productivity. It's so nice not to feel alive again. It's nights like these, and I'm so grateful for my boyfriend because I didn't have him. If I didn't have him, I would have nothing. I would wake Frey up because even though he's right next to me, I miss him. Of course, these don't represent overall happiness in our general relationship. I'm glad that he said that because that really didn't show much outside of like basic stuff. Let's see here. And good moments like all of our relationships. I'd say the closest we generally came to breaking up properly before we did was in October, and we worked on things, and despite Chrisley saying things never improved, she admitted in text I used my previous response not to be the case. Sad for me. Yep, right here. This is her trying to convince me to get back with her shortly after we broke up in 2023, trying to convince me of all the good times we had in the last few months, that obviously everything backslid after her horrific incident. The truth is, I did regularly suggest therapy to Christy, which, fair, but I did not say I would break up with her if she didn't get therapy, as Christy refused therapy, and I did not break up with her. She broke up with me. It made no longer logical sense to claim in March of 2023 that I would break up with her if she didn't get therapy / medicated, when nothing came of that. We broke up because she broke up from me. Showing this is a lie, but also the idea of being trapped. After she broke up with me, She put so much pressure on me to get back with her. I felt so unbelievably trapped by her in this breakup, which is pretty ironic considering her claims. Jesus fucking Christ. Let's see here. Really miss you. I hope we can talk at some point. Sleep well. How are you feeling? Do you think... Yeah, I remember these DMs. It was basically her being like, please get back with me. 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 I remember those DMs. They're in the first Inabber document. If you're curious, go watch the other stream. I am not going back to that fucking document. As you can see, there was a lot of pressure on me in this breakup. I felt very trapped, given our living situation. Of course, I understood it to be very difficult at the time. There was nothing more I could do than allow Christy to live with me until she could finally afford to move out. But messages like this regularly put me under so much pressure and gave me the feeling of being trapped. I think we need to really talk about when you're going to move out. Already read that in the previous document. In terms of these screenshots here in 2023, she references wanting to end herself in text. I'm moving on. You destroyed me. Okay, read that. Now, the context of the argument is me getting very annoyed with Christy as she started posting about my friends on her social media. And whilst... Thank you for the 20 gifted members, Soul Vessel. Thank you, Narrator and Soul Vessel. Big dick donators today. Thank you, boys. My friends on her social media. And whilst at this point, Christy had been posting about me in a negative way every now and again, but this was way too far for me, and she was attacking people who did not even know her. Wait, what? Depression, or are they just entitled little bitches being spoiled by immature YouTube boyfriends? See, that's another argument that we can make, right? Is that these people are so, like, debilitatingly stunted on real life that they're just saying that they're depressed, or they're saying they have autism, or they're saying they have BPD, and they never actually got, like, clinically diagnosed with those things. Now, that's obviously me making an assumption, right? I have no idea what her medical records are. I have no idea what she's going through in the context of that stuff. But it wouldn't be shocking if none of these people, like, went to a doctor and got genuinely diagnosed. And guys, if you enjoy the content, consider becoming a member after the gifts end. Narrator and Soul Vessel were incredibly kind to gift it to you guys. Keep the gifts, keep the memberships. They're only $2.99 a pop. I made them cheap on purpose. To me, it wasn't an admission of an attempt has been made. But I just thought a throwaway comment to describe... Wait, where was I? Friends of social media. Yep, not knowing her. Before I show screenshots, though, I should say the reference to wanting to end themselves to me wasn't an admission of an attempt being made. It was just, I thought, a throwaway comment to describe feeling really shit, which is something me and Christy both do. Downstairs, I am lost. What's the barber called? Frazier, hello? I guess I'll just kill myself. Oi, Frazier, there's 3 Starbucks. I'll be there in like 10 to 15. We already ordered our food, haha. So we have to wait until we can go back. I literally just got my water. Why me? I swear I'm going to kill myself. Honestly, why me? Why is this my like? Thank you, Elm, for becoming a member. Thank you, somebody, for the 13 months. You guys are awesome. You guys have no idea how much memberships mean on this channel. Thank you guys so much. Kenny seems calmer in a small cage. I want to kill myself. Why is it so loud? The rain sounds seem to drown it out. Thank you for the gifted membership, somebody. I actually want to kill myself. What's up? Vegas crashed, so I wanted to open again. I already read that before. No, obviously I'm not dumb. I know Christy was struggling, but based on what she said, she was saying in that message to me, isn't her telling me she was trying to take her own life? And based on all messages before of Christy saying how much she wants to fix things and how much she loves me, I really can't take this and say that I'm the reason for her doing this. I do not think it's fair. What happened to Kenji was absolutely terrible, but it is not fair. Jesus. Hey, I don't appreciate you making TikTok shitting on me. In the past, you told me that you don't post about me, yet you obviously do. You also have sent me plenty of texts about being fine with people coming over. I also don't appreciate a TikTok about a friend who isn't even wearing my jumper and wearing her own. You live in this flat with me. You don't complain about me 24. You complain about me 24/7, and I don't expect to get on. But the behavior of accusing me of sleeping with someone when it's honestly none of your business is just outrageous. I would never sleep with someone when you're here. I've had friends stay, found plenty of before, and now you're just not publicly. And now you're not just publicly slanting me, but slanting my friends. I don't appreciate it. And I don't think it's fair. I'm trying my best to support you and help you. I said to you in August, I felt uncomfortable bringing people over, and this is exactly why. What if I do start dating someone in the next month? Are they meant to be publicly berated too? Not fair on my friends, especially not fair on a friend who I've hung out plenty of times and was watching a movie with me. I shouldn't have to explain my friendships or relationships, and this is just unbelievably unfair and wrong. I was very angry with her, and I personally think rightfully so. I'm going to be honest. If she's posting random TikToks and you're like, and she's like, he's cheating on me, he has a girl over, but I'm still here, what the fuck? Bro, you wanted to break up. You think he was just going to sit there and fester with you? You think he was just going to, like, decay with you there and not live his life? He was just going to sit in the chair and not do anything? I don't get that. I think he is right to send that text message being like, this is not fair. You broke up with me, and now you're mad at me for having people over. Like, that's crazy. Yeah, none of us need to know this. Not a single one of us. I was very angry with her, I personally think rightfully so. As you can see, I'm referencing her accusing me of sleeping with someone in the flat when she was there and slating friends who have no idea who she really even was. This makes me feel even more trapped. I seriously did not know what to do in this situation, despite being told in the past by Christy that she was actually okay with me getting in a new relationship. Inabber, please know that if you want people around, you can do so. It's not going to be weird. If you want to get into a relationship, it's not going to bother me. Are you fucking kidding me? This bitch left so many breadcrumbs around. You've got to be joking. She was making TikToks that he was cheating on her and he's a horrible boyfriend, bringing people over while she's still living there, traumatizing for her. But he has a text from her saying, yeah, it's okay if you have relationships or friends over. I promise not to make it a problem. And then gets upset with him when he turns around and goes, why are you trying to slander me and my friends or like make shit up about me and my friends? And he has a text to prove that you said it was okay. How stupid are you? How stupid are you? Oh my god! Inabber, I don't tweet about you. Stop making out I'm slagging you off online when I'm not. I do care about your mental health, mental well-being, but you have to understand all I'm doing I can right now. This is crazy. As you imagine, things were getting even more stressful here. Because I started having other people around, and at the time, just friends, it led to horrible arguments with Christy, which admittedly were very blunt from me, and possibly out of context could seem nasty. But this was because I was feeling trapped. I was dealing with sexual pressure for a few months prior, consistent begging of me to take her back, telling me it would be okay for me to see other people, and then after I did, she told me she actually was not comfortable with this. This was an extremely mentally draining situation to be in, but let's address the DMs below. He also wouldn't leave me alone after we broke up, constantly texting me, talking to me, asked me to stop a few times. Now, Christy has taken things out of context here. In the top of the DM, she has to me, based on her wording, made it look like I DM'd her and she was trying to get me to stop. But it was her double messaging me. Oh my god.
We need an expert on all these relationship accusations and abuse. Get an Ouija board and ask the ghost of two man. He replies with Baba Booey.
Yeah, he would just reply with Baba Booey or just like do the Asian accent shit. He wouldn't take it seriously. He'd be like he would just Zoom bomb me and just start jumping up and down, shaking his tits around. I miss the rage. I DM'd her and she was trying to get me to stop, but it was her double messaged me. Oh my god, no way. I don't follow her, so I literally had no idea. Sorry about this, but you've made it clear that you don't feel the same as me, so these random one message day and then dipping is really upsetting me. Unless it's something important, please don't message me because they're honestly just painful reminders. Sorry, I didn't mean to. Really been speaking to anyone as I've been feeling depressed. Won't message again. I appreciate that, but I don't need to be reminded that you don't love me anymore randomly every day because I'm going through stuff too. Jesus Christ. I'm literally driving. I don't really know how we avoid all the contact when you're living over in that place, though. Now, obviously, she is doing what she said in asking me to stop talking to her. Obviously, but I have to say, I was constantly texting her is just a lie. Now, yes, I did try to speak to her, but the reason is that we were living together, and I wanted to make things easy on both of us. I wanted to try and make a difficult living situation a little better without us having constantly fight and get into arguments. There's really no way around any of this. It's a bit of an impossible breakup. I personally thought trying to be friendly would be the best way to navigate the awkward living situation, and yeah, I was wrong in that. Now let's address this. There was a time in the flat where I was masturbating, okay? So now we're in the masturbation part of the section. Now we're in he caught her masturbating. Okay? Now we're in the crazy part. Here we go. Honestly, there's a little bit confusing thing to read. Here, I thought it would have been a simple situation of me knocking on her door and asking her to come in to either get something that needed to be washed up. I probably made 2 trips in to pick things up. Either that or I was looking for the remote to control the electronic blinds. This is nothing malicious, and I really don't even know why it's mentioned. It literally was him just walking in, and she's pounded one out. And he's like, oh, I'm sorry. Let her get changed. And was like, okay, I have to like grab 2 more things. It's just great. That's just great. That's just great. That's just too funny. It's too funny, bro. Let me grab a water. I'm going to take 2 seconds. Let me grab a water, people. Oh, there's not enough. I need more. My throat's fucked. Definitely needed a water. Oh my god, I could actually breathe. Kinda. Hey boss, I have the cancer. Hey boss, I have the cancer. What is this? What is this?
Hi Eric, I know you're a fucking.
Oh god, I'm not watching that. No, I'm not watching that. Fuck off. Oh, it's a bit confusing to read. Hi. Where's the remote for the blinds? Does Aiden want to stay in my bed? Nah, it's fine. I just need the remote. I'm not going to be back as we're all staying at Meg's. So if he wants a bed, he's welcome to it. It's in my room somewhere. I can never remember where I put it. Just thinking he might be more comfy in a bed than a sofa. These DMs here show that the remote being in her room was a regular issue, but also shows that in September we were friendly enough where she would suggest that my friends could not only stay in her room, but also stay in her bed. I really don't think this would be the case if things were as hostile as she described them. To me personally, the situation with me and Kirst, we weren't exactly on the best of terms. But up until around October time, we're still having an open communication like this. It was relatively friendly. Frey, the place is a tip. Yeah, I know. I'm tidying it when I get back. Does Kenji need anything? I was going to ask if he needs a walk, and then remember it's 31 degrees outside. Oops. Can you check? Are my keys at home? Where would you put them? The next side door. They're not here. I looked in your office and room as well. You must have them. On my way. Gonna need to be buzzed in. I'm on the toilet. Gonna need some time. In that screenshot, she offers to buy Kenji something from the shop and even offers to walk him. It's very clear that we were on good terms. But the reality is things started going much more hostile after I started inviting a woman friend. Oh, she's a jealous bitch. Oh, who could have guessed that? Chat. One's in the chat if you are surprised that she was jealous that a woman came over. Even though that she broke up with him. I want to see what the chat thinks. Because I have a pretty, older audience. Like, you guys are, like, in your late 20s, 30s. Sometimes 18. 18 to 20s. Is it shocking that this woman is jealous that he brought a woman over? Is it shocking? I don't think it's shocking. You guys are dicks. Can't even give me the right numbers. I'm not shocked. I'm not shocked. Over to Hangout. I was noticeably hostile. 69. Nice. It was noticeable how hostile things were after all that. And these screenshots, I think, prove it. Because there had to be a reason it went from relatively civil environment of even her offering to walk Kenji to massive arguments that I showed previously. No, I'm not calling anyone old. I'm saying that it's a good audience. You guys are at least diverse enough and not a bunch of fucking gaggling children. I would not do YouTube if I had an audience like that. Oh my god, Chef. What are you doing? Did you just have like a spurred moment? What was that? What was that? Are you dead? Hello? What did you smash into? That was weird. Let's see here. She said she was uncomfortable. So uncomfortable around me, she would stay out late, walk around. This is on 8th of September. But to me, this doesn't make sense as referring to a screenshot from earlier. Only 2 days after, she randomly offered to let one of my best friends sleep in her bed while she was away. Now, yes, she wasn't there, but surely, if she was so uncomfortable, she'd not be willing to be so nice to offer such a kind gesture. It makes no sense. Hi, where is the remote for the blinds? Oh, wait. Whilst being in an uncomfortable environment the entire time living together, and this is an unfair spin on things. Finances! In this part, we're going to go through a large amount of manipulation of the truth. The first part being Curse had $12K in the bank account when we first met and nothing left. Now, I can absolutely claim I am not responsible for this. Curse spent her money in the way she wanted to. I never made her pay rent, bills, or anything. It was just me happily paying for everything, and to this day, I consider that fine. Thank you for the membership, Rocky BB. You could use your chef emote if you become a member. We also have a lot of ones. We have a lot of different ones. I think I'm going to make an I'm Alex emote very soon. I wanted her to be as comfortable as possible. Christy did make big purchases throughout the relationship. For example, she bought an iMac, which cost a big chunk. How much do iMacs costs in 2022? $1,299. Let's start doing some math here. So she has $12,000 in her bank account. Let's say she got the MacBook M3 24-inch 8 gigabyte. So we're going to subtract 1,299. 10,710. So that is from the Apple Store. So we're already down close to little over $1,500. Close. Okay? Okay? No, this money is before she wanted to move out. So she bought this during that. If she wants an 8-core CPU, 10-core GPU, 152 gigabyte storage, 8 gig unfiltered memory is $1,700. So right now, we're just going to keep this calculator here for a bit. She's at $10,071. I was going to spend money on clothes and other things. So clothes and DoorDash. Closing DoorDash over the period of a few months, I would say that's probably like another $1,200. If she's like consistently buying clothes and stupid shit, and she's constantly using DoorDash or whatever, or fucking Uber Eats, I would say that's a fair figure. This is none of my business. She can spend her hard-earned money how she likes. To help Kirst earn some money, I offered her little jobs working for me where she would research/cut up podcasts, and I would pay her a good amount for this. Typically, I pay my researchers, I believe, at a time, $20 to $22 an hour, and bonuses dependent on the urgency of the research. Nani, we're gonna talk. We're gonna talk real soon. Don't you worry. We're gonna talk. Because I'm starting to like pace out the finances a little bit better, and I do want to commission your services. And in terms of pay, I was very kind. I regularly paid in advance for work she hadn't even done yet. Also, you need to do the work I gave you so you can actually pay for food and stuff. You can't just live without money. Interesting. I can pay in advance to help. I still owe you a podcast as you paid me in advance for it. I just haven't been able to do it as I work a physically demanding job whilst being ill. Oh, I haven't yet. Only heard about it this morning. Oh my God, thank you. I just noticed you paid me in advance for 2 pods. That was such a super kind thing for you. Here below are the receipts of the amount I paid. 50, 120, 200, 130, 700, $1,000, 1,500, 305, 50, 120, 130, 35, 80, 50, 70, 200, $650, 12, 42, 80, 200, 100, 140, 200, 400, 400, 263, 200, and 400. How do you blow through that much money? How do you do that? How do you do that when you have no bills of your own other than a phone bill? And maybe student debt? Does the UK have, like, student debt problems, or is that shit free? I have no idea how the UK system works for schooling. Are there, like, predatory student loans in the UK? Or am I, like, retarded? I genuinely don't know. As you see from my bank transfers, I did my best to support Christy financially in a job that did not require much stress, and neither did I put pressure on her to do so. I also have found evidence to prove even more lies. I eventually did get a job. It wasn't to do with him, and I had enough with the arguments about money. I wanted to do something for myself. I already read this. No, college is actually affordable there. I think uni's free. Okay, so everyone's going from it's cheap to free to there are predatory loans. It's free if you pay a fee on your income. The fuck? That's sweet. Why don't we do that? Like, the fuck? What? That sounds actually like, if you want to go to college, that's, instead of like paying like $300 a month or whatever the fuck the student loan is, you just take a chunk out of your own paycheck because you chose to go there. You know? Same thing can be said about a loan, but like, it wouldn't be as predatory. College is free for the first 2 years over here. As for uni, I have no clue. I didn't go to uni. Got it. Here, she is basically saying she only quit her job because she was worried we would break up and just in general blaming me. But the reality is the message below says very different to that. Oh, you have got to be fucking kidding me. We have the cool for-profit schools because America is predatory. Look at health insurance. Yeah, true. I'm not here to get political. I got upset when you said about Ant-Man because I was like, for fuck's sakes, I have work. So it just made me realize that I'm not so available. I was really looking forward to it coming out, and missing release day is such a bummer. I loved our trips as well, and to know I can go like once a year when you love to go places sucks ass. Well, it does, but you have a job. You have a job. You have to commit to the job or start working on the side to make more money. And then make your own project. that earns you a living so you can have that freedom. You can't just leech off of somebody else. Even if that person offers it to you, you should decline it. You should. You really should. That's a crazy thing to say, right? Because some people are like, wow, somebody's willing to pay for all my shit. I don't have to worry about anything. Don't do that. Never be reliant on anyone else. Build your own station. Build your own projects. Build your own job. Build your own money. Do it. Is he still reading the Inabber BS? Yes! I finished her goddamn document. Now it's Inabber's document. We're almost done, though. And then we have to read... Whee! Schizophrenia. Whee! God, kill me, please. Just fucking kill me. Just kill me. Is she? Yep. Just fucking kill me. Just fucking. I love that the movie Ant-Man made her reevaluate having a job and having money and security. I loved our trips. You know, love to go places. Sucks ass. I was just thinking, oh my god, what a boring life. If I'm gonna have just being a receptionist, like it's already money, but I have no time to do anything because of the week, even the weekends. I have off. I have to be able to come in if needed. It's also really upset me that I don't have time to gym or anything now. You just wake up earlier in the morning. You seem very bad at time management. When I went after work, it was awful because I had to rush before closing. I couldn't even go out after work because I usually get earlies after lates. It's just like, for fuck's sake, when I can actually do anything unless I book holiday. 4 p.m. to 6 p.m. my time. I was looking for actual 9-to-5 jobs with weekends off because apparently there's meant to be loads, but there's not. It's not even like you have a job when you go away all day and can't do anything either, so I feel like I can't do anything with you. Oh my god. These people definitely do not know how to live real life. Mind you, she's tweeting from 9 p.m. to 11 p.m. her time. I would kill myself. I literally, if I ever tweet a thread out like that through the Mania or whatever, and I went live and started continuing it, or if I tweeted that much in a thread that wasn't based upon, like, showing screenshots and evidence, and it was just me complaining about something so fucking stupid, bully me. Bully me until I delete this channel if I ever do something like that. As you can see here, she was very much upset with the job she was doing, having no time to do anything. It was upsetting her that she couldn't go to the gym anymore, and it was a big part of her life. The whole thing was being painted out to be absolutely terrible. This message came after she was upset in person because I wanted to see a film. She couldn't come due to her work getting in the way, which is fine. But she made it clear to me that being in the job was not making her happy, so I sent her this. I was thinking about what you said and about not wanting to be in a boring life. I will try my best to try and get you out of the 9-to-5 cycle. Just got to see it as temporary for now, and over time we can work on finding you something more flexible and fun. I really think streaming could work for you, especially if you join mine. I could raid your streams, which would send my viewers over and the end of mine. So he was literally trying to, like, astroturf her. He was trying to astroturf her into a content creator. So he was trying to give her what she wanted. Something flexible, something her own hours, something that gains her the freedom necessary. And it would be hers. It's her own money. It's her own shit. Yes, is it his audience? Yeah. You're still inclined for that audience. But, like, if you want to take it, do it. I believe you shouldn't do it. You should grind yourself. But fuck, man. Like, come on. Some of you, when we move in, we can really try it. Happy to help with the streaming setup too. That's so sweet. You actually thought about it. It was all I thought about on the way home. Haha. As you can see, I was trying to be supportive as possible, and that led to her going into more detail in the longer message above about how she hates this job. Now, to me personally, I don't think it's fair to frame it in some manipulative way. I was just trying to be a supportive boyfriend. Now, regard to the council tax part, it's is a genuine thing I will say sorry for and explain. Pretty much, I had issues with my council tax in the past, and I lost my letterbox key, and letters for an outstanding council bill tax came in and went unnoticed. Chef, hey, stop trying to open up the front door. And in this case, I genuinely believe I had a direct debit created so the tax would automatically go out of my account. Yet, for some reason, it did not. Kirsty did not include that in her text, taking it out of context. Sweet, thank you. I can't pay that. I'll pay it. You said you were sorting it all when we moved. I'm really confused. That's why I'm confused. I set it up a direct debit. I'll call them in the morning. So he literally acknowledged that he's fixed those things. He's done the things necessary, but something failed on the bank's end. That's just incredible. And I did call them in the morning, and the bill was settled. I understand this was a bit of a dumb error on my part, but she suggested this was the reason she could not risk paying her. She could not risk paying her bills. But this happened in mid-November. I asked her to move out in August. These instances are not 3 months apart. Chef, what? I hear you yelling. What's going on? Hello? Why are you yelling, buddy? What's happening? Attention. Okay, come with me. Come with me. Oh, nope. You gotta get your claw out of my chest. Oh. See, Bubba? There you go. Not crazy. Not okay. First, you're yelling for attention, then you jump off. Okay, buddy. Make your mind up, please. Hello, sorry if this is out of nowhere, but I think we need to really talk about when you're going to move out. Okay. That's fair. I did all of them in the morning. The bill was settled. I understand it was a bit of a dumb error. Asked her to move out. Oh, here we are. But she suggested this was the reason she could not risk paying her bills. But this happened in mid-November. I asked her to move out in August. These instances are 3 months apart. That's the text asking her to leave. Dog thing, I was responding to someone in the chat. No, I got it, Chrissy. I get it. I just saw it, and I was like, I'm trying to figure out what's going on with that. Took no offense to it. To me, personally, this is just more manipulation of the truth. I can understand she may not have trusted me, but there is no need to spin the truth like this. And this just proves she's trying to lie about literally everything. She also says this. He'd always have a go at me for the fact he was paying the rent. I mean, this fundamentally isn't true. We already went over this. Yes, there are multiple reasons to why I wanted to move. Not to brag about the nice flat, though. And one of the main reasons was so Christy could have her own space and room, as confirmed by the text here. I'm constantly thinking about things to make you more comfortable and happy and better for us. I contacted the landlord earlier about moving because I want us to move so we can be in a better place for a multitude of reasons, and so you can have your own room. As you can see here, another lie. You've got to be shitting me. What the fuck? So she made it a big fucking deal and said, oh, he just wanted to flex to his friends about having a bigger apartment. And there's a text of him saying, I'm thinking about you. I'm thinking about what you said, that you need your own space. What the fuck? Here, Christy refers to when I had a mental breakdown in the flat. Oh, wait, hold on. Let's read this. The breakdown Fraser claims to having was actually him shouting at me nonstop for 40 minutes. Okay. In the flat. And this did happen. I confirmed this in the document before. But what was being described in what I said here is not true. We had an uncomfortable conversation about people we've been seeing over the last few months. And even in my messages used, there was no disagreement about the convo not being mutual. We both discussed uncomfortable things. The conversation definitely did not involve me banging my hands on a table or calling her evil. The conversation even ended a bit of a humorous way from Christy here. Yeah, I was only suggesting that if you really don't want to see any of my friends, can't imagine Blank being trouble, though. Although Blank might stay 2 days. He stayed in Newton last time, but I can't keep sleeping there. You don't sleep there. I have slept there a lot lately, especially when friends stay over. So you can fuck them, man whore. In an Airbnb, Contrary to belief, you can have multiple friends sleep around and not sleep with them. Not you, though. Kiss. This is fucking weird. As you can see, she was making jokes about my friends. While looking back on the conversation, it was silly to discuss these things with her. We both were asking each other questions. I started to cry and basically get upset at just how messed up everything in my life is in my life. It was a moment of weakness for sure, but given everything you've read so far in this document, I hope you can all understand why I was feeling so fragile in this moment. I didn't shout, but this was a really strange thing to spin considering Curse had shouted and cried at me during the post-breakup part of our relationship. I was confiding in a friend about this. It was genuinely making me very worried and concerned about what to do. She shouted at me and is crying now. It got worse. Please, universe, give me a break. She's tweeting about their fucking arguments. Oh my god. She's tweeting about their arguments. That's so fucking cringe. What a horrible person. But let's move on to this part. About my claims, I moved in to get her out of a tough stop. So he's just claiming us moving in together early situation. I was in it utterly bullshit, by the way. He wanted me to move in before my situation became dire, as you can see here. This is a very wild claim to make, in my opinion, due to the fact that I literally have evidence that her fully moving in was to get her out of that situation. But also, before we look at that, note in the screenshot, I say, you love it mine for a bit in the summer. You love it mine a bit in the summer. It's very difficult to completely moving in, which I bet did actually want to give the true extent of what was going on in her situation. Yeah, it's just really understandable, but obviously none of these things are your fault, and there's unavoidable things. But like I said last week, if you want, you can come to mine and clear out one of my desks in my office so you can work in quiet and also be away from your vile housemate. And also, if you want to set a poll, you don't slack on that you can, and I know you have social comments about taking a week to work is fine. Commitments. I think you should say yes. As you can see, I was very much trying to get her out of a tough situation. Yes, the idea of living with my girlfriend was very appealing. So I did keep mentioning it to her because I wanted her with me and out of a dangerous environment. The fact she has spun yet another thing like this just so wild to me. I'm genuinely so shocked that she has taken such an innocent intention and made it out to sound so horrible. Now, with the intense part of the relationship toward the beginning, I won't deny me and Christy were both very intense with each other. From the very moment we started spending time together, we were both inseparable. We very much fell in love, and this is not a one-way street. Obviously, this DM is very interesting, and honestly, I think it was just scared of losing someone. I thought it was amazing after some awkward moments that worried me. I shouldn't have acted like this, but it wasn't like this one way. When are you coming tomorrow? Like 2 p.m. Okay, miss you. I'm cold. Wish you were here. Miss you too. No, like, I miss you for real, proper miss you. You're cute. I'll miss you too. I'll be there tomorrow. Better be cute. The actual rethought of sleeping without you makes me sock. Oh, God. Now, these messages, also from the beginning period of the relationship, Chrissy says the thought of sleeping without me makes her sick. And yes, she is drunk in these messages, but I think this does show how intense we both were with each other. I didn't see a problem with that at the time, but now I look back on it and see this embarrassing moment that seems like it's from a teenage relationship. Yeah, this is kind of screaming teenager mentality relationship. For this, I'm genuinely sorry for acting this way. Oh, God, now we're at the dog part. There is so much about the dog. Oh, my God. We're getting into the dog allegations, part 2! We're getting into the dog allegations. Now, I've left this part in the ending due to the amount of screenshots I will be sharing. Kenji is my dog, who at the time of the event was 2 to 3 years old, Shiba Inu. Kenji, up until the age of 2, had absolutely no issue bar occasionally barking at the Wii remote. But over a particular period in 2022, Kenji developed food aggression, and as a result of that anxiety-induced aggression. This generally was one of the biggest struggles in the relationship and also my life for the last few years. And I've documented this on my social media throughout. I never hid Kenji's food aggression. Because of Kenji's food aggression, he did start receiving training from a dog trainer. Okay, about the muzzle. You can go and sit and go out and leave the door open. And if he comes out, take treat away. So you can have at least sit on the sofa and watch TV or just relax. If I pay extra, could you come earlier tomorrow? I have a booking at 1 p.m. No problem. I'm not sure if it's 1 or 2 hours, depending if adult or pup. If puppy could come earlier. Okay, sounds good. I need a muzzle. Okay, I will go to Pets and Home and buy one in the morning. Okay, Frazier. And if you give me a bit extra for my time tonight and possibly coming earlier tomorrow, that would be very much appreciated. Yes. But honestly, I'm not really sure how Kenji's food aggression came to be. But the first incident with Christy described as true. In March, she was making his food and Kenji was barking, which was a typical thing he used to do. I thought that was him being excited by the idea of food coming, but this is when he bit her leg, and this was absolutely horrific situation. I'm not going to take away from Christy at all. This is genuinely awful, and she said I apologize to her. Shortly after this, Kenji did get more training, which I updated on social media after the trainer praised Kenji. Kenji saw an expert for his food aggression today. He's very well. The guy said he was one of his best clients. Everyone, well done. Say well done to Kenji. Now, this was generally really good to see, and we thought we were making progress. But then, as Kirsch says, another incident happened where he was guarding her and trying to attack her when she was in a blanket. At this moment, I was asleep, and 2 doors, multiple walls, and a hallway were between us. So I did not hear Kirsty calling for me. This is an extremely difficult situation. I seriously did not know what to do. In March to April, I decided enough was enough, and I decided Kenji needed to be rehomed to someone who could cope better with him. I felt like I was really unable to do anything. So I went into an aggressive dog rehoming group and asked if anyone would be willing to adopt him. Kirst shortly prompted me to delete this post as I understood this came from a caring perspective. Wait, what? She didn't want me to get rid of Kenji for someone I knew for 3 months. I will always be grateful to this. Now, whilst it was a terrible time for Christy and me, there has been more manipulation of the truth in the part, and I want to be clear with that right now. As you can see, Kenji was on the bed, and this was a rule broken. Oh my fucking god. She posted photos of putting the... You've got to be fucking... It's like every line, every screenshot I've seen so far has contradicted points in her document. It even contradicted the point that he didn't want to get rid of the dog. So I take back to Inabber that he might have been a bad dog owner. I take that back, dude. I'm sorry. But like, goddamn. He was thinking about rehoming it. Not putting it down. Like, at least he was trying to rehome it. Nobody wants to put an animal down. Oh my god. This is fucking AIDS. Go better with it. I feel like I was really unable to do anything. God, oh my fucking god. Ah! Aggressive dog rehoming group. We didn't catch someone else 3 months. Alright, so this is the photos of her saying that Kenji wasn't allowed on the bed. As you can see, Kenji was on the bed. It was a rule broken, but this was a rule we both regularly broke multiple times with Christy own Twitter account shows. Okay. This is Kenji on the bed. Photo taken by Chris. There were moments we both skipped out on his training for a little moment, but in the screenshots you will see confirmation on how we were trying with him. All this takes focus off of Alice and what Alex did to her. Yeah, no, 100%. This is a total fucking waste of time. Total waste of time. But the thing is that this guy is trying his hardest to defend himself from a woman that is trying to piggyback off of the Alice situation. And I stated in the beginning of the live stream, you need to remember that this drama is fucking stupid. It is taking away from the actual situation that Imallexx is a piece of human hypocritical garbage and a verbal abuser allegedly so far. Well, not even allegedly. There's video evidence. And kicked her. Physical. Like, bro. This is nothing. This is two people that couldn't live together because she was a fucking mess and he also had another aspect of things. It's not even that bad. Same. We've literally done everything. That boy takes over our lives. Crate training is the only thing. It's annoying about him getting upset in the kitchen again, though. It feels like a million steps back. I can see her. Christy claims it's a million steps back after Kenji displayed a few issues again and how he has taken over our lives. We were clearly trying everything and we both could help. He was apologetic because it ran off and attacked my dog because he was training it. It's not his fault and he clearly a good owner and I always see him training the dog. Dog shouldn't be off the lead if it runs off and attacks though. Only person who got injured was me, ha ha. But there were instances where Kenji was attacked by a larger dog when on a training session. As you can see, he was wearing his training lead in the photo. But we did think we were getting somewhere because the trainer's training actually started to help and advice he gave me to implement on Kenji actually started to display results. Okay, that's... What the fuck? What is this? Yes. I'm trying. I'm genuinely trying, Shogun. What the fuck? Why did it end like that? Why did it end like that? That was creepy. I didn't like how that ended. This food aggression is basically gone now, W. I'm actually really happy to hear it. I was worried about him. But he seems a lot better. And Kirsty seems a lot calmer too, which is good. I turned Asian. Yeah, I went white, Asian, then white again. In the DMs here with a friend from April of 2022. This is me doing training with Kenji. And he was displaying clear signs that his food aggression had gone. Previously, Kenji would be aggressively protective of his food, but now he would allow me to take the food and sit down and wait for it patiently. I think me and Christy at this point generally thought we were getting somewhere with him, and after this, there really was no moments until the one in 2023. Yes, he still clearly had anxiety and was not allowed in the kitchen due to the fact for some reason Kenji developed a fear of kitchens. But it was clear progress being made, and whilst I'm not using this to take away from the awful incident in 2023, I want to show that I really did try with Kenji. Yes, there were moments where I let him on the bed where I shouldn't have, but we both put everything we had into helping him, and that led to so many posts by Kirst herself claiming love for Kenji. What does the post say in this? He really did steal my heart. You've got to be fucking kidding me. Here is a TikTok of her saying he stole her heart, that she would give her life for him. Another TikTok. Videos of Kenji posted by Christy. Different photos of Kenji saying you're gay. My mom and dad named me Christy. Kenji. Photo of the dog with a fucking duck. Even photos of him on the bed despite criticism towards me of letting him on the bed. This is so fucking retarded. And even more of them. Now, the reason I'm posting these isn't to justify anything. What Kenji did was absolutely horrific. But it's to show we generally did try our best with Kenji, and we honestly did think we were getting better. Hence, so many positive posts like this. I honestly out here living my best life, and I'm convinced this is the first time I felt genuinely happy and confident in a long time. Your English was bad? I didn't even notice that you insulted me, bro. I was thinking you made a great point about the situation. You obviously care about the sport of Alice. Yeah, no, like Alice, like genuinely, is the only person that I wasn't mad at you bringing that up, But I need to emphasize that because an example of what's happening right now, right, is all these retarded fucking wine moms and teenage girls are in Connor's comment section screaming, you shouldn't cover this. You shouldn't cover this. This girl, Christy, is traumatized. Inabber's grandfather died. Fuck you. They made a document. This is what we do, bitch. And it takes away from Alice. There hasn't been an update between Alex and Alice. The only thing left is the Inabber shit right now. As you can see in the caption, she said, out here living my best life, and this is the first time she's genuinely felt happy and content in a long time. Even more TikToks in July of 2022 stating Kenji is her son, and the caption is a joke about wanting to talk about Kenji. This is my son. Say hi to my son, unless you... Yep. This bitch is stupid. Again, this shows things were getting better. Even to the point in October of 2022, we had enough confidence in Kenji's behavior being better and learning what was left that was left him at a sitter so we would go on a trip to New York City. The photo is just in reference to us being in New York. Yes, you can see Kenji had gotten to the point of being able to be happy around other dogs, indoors and outdoors, off the lead. We really think progress was being made, and this all came from the training and determination we put in. Now, we get to the incident of April of 2023, where Kenji bit Christy again. And this is absolutely awful incident. To this day, I hate looking back on this, and it's such a horrific thing. But again, in this document, it's pinned on me. Like I was the most, this was almost my doing by stating I slammed the door. This was not true. Let's see here. Whilst I do remember being annoyed at work, this would never usually cause Kenji to react in an aggressive way. He usually gets very anxious when he hears storms or even rain. But what I remember is hearing Christy shout and running in the room to find Kenji biting Christy's arm, and I ran and pulled her off. When we went to A&E, and Christy mentions that I was on my phone tweeting while consoling me. We already read all of that. The thing is, me and Christy were both tweeting at this point. You've got to be fucking with me! You've got to be fucking with me. So you're both posting about a traumatic event on Twitter, which, first of all, you're both cringe as shit. And you should handle your shit and not post on Twitter. Just gonna say it. But her trying to frame that it was only Inabber tweeting shit out? Bruh. And you kept this shit up on your Twitter? You didn't delete these tweets, you stupid bitch. The thing is, me and Christy were both tweeting at this point. I was in shock when we were sat at AE waiting because Curse made the tweets. I wanted to alert people about what was going on. Wait, so she tweeted first and then Inabber tried to tell everyone what happened. Wait, what the fuck? I just feel so deflated now. I've had a bunch of people blame me and say I'm the cause, like they know Kenji personally or how we deal with him. Most people have been out kind of, but oh my god, it sucks being blamed when I'm not the reason. I know people mean well, but the amount of people that said we need to get Kenji a behavioralist and try him on medication is infuriating because we've done all that. Makes me feel like people don't think we have done absolutely everything we can to help him. Kenji randomly attacked me whilst I was bed on my phone. I've got 20 punctures, but these are the worst four of the bloody ones here. My whole arm burns and is throbbing. I got a tetanus shot last year when he bit my leg, so I still need to go to the hospital. I don't know what to do. Oh my god. Because of these tweets, I made tweets myself. You've got to be shitting me. What's the timestamps on these? April 23rd. I wish it showed like specific timestamps to show who tweeted first, but I'll take Inabber's word at it. Because Christy seems like the kind of person that if their life is like falling apart around them, they'll tweet about it incessantly. Oh no. Oh no. I don't know if that's real. Apparently the reason Dr. Disrespect got banned just dropped. Now again, it could be fake. Apparently it's an ex-Twitch employee saying it. It could be fake. So we have to keep this with a significant grain of salt. I was told different by certain parties. Never got a straight answer, though. It always would fluctuate. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor in the then-existing Twitch Whisper product. He was trying to meet up with her at TwitchCon. The powers that be could read and play text. Case closed, gang. No one made the wrong decision. Fuck him and the boys. Wait a minute. What's this other thing? What's this other thing I just saw? Oh, no. Oh, no, bro. Slasher tweeted, I didn't lie. If you remember, Slasher was the guy that said, I'm not going to talk about the reason Dr. Disrespect was banned. There was like a whole meme that I know the reason why Dr. Disrespect was banned. This is the guy that knew the info and like leaked it to some people, but nobody talked about it publicly because nobody had proof. Ex-Twitch employee just outed it. I don't know if this is real. I don't know if it's real. We have to take it with a grain of salt. We can't make assumptions on this one. We cannot make assumptions on this one. We cannot do that. This, on the other hand, is making me like, holy shit. That right there. Oh my God. Has Doc responded? Is he live playing Elden Ring right now? Please tell. Is he live playing Elden Ring? No, he's not live right now. Okay. That's going to be a mess. That's going to be a mess. That's going to be a mess. Yeah, we have yet to see if it's true. If it is true, he is fucked. If it is true, he's fucked. He's fucked because there was multiple different stories and multiple different creators that knew the story. Now, I'll attempt to give some of them a pass because there probably wasn't any evidence, and Slasher probably didn't show the proof. It was just word of mouth, so I'll give leeway on that. But if they knew and they had the evidence, the fuck are you all doing? Dr. Disrespect's Nani, it's a Dr. Disrespect situation. You should look up what I just showed on stream, or just just rewind a few minutes. Let's keep going. I can't handle this document and then Dr. Disrespect pedophile allegations. I can't handle those two things at once. I genuinely can't handle those two things at once. I literally cannot handle Dr. Disrespect pedophile allegations and the autism of these documents. I can't do it. It's just not possible. We were both devastated, and we were both consoling each other. I was genuinely in a state of shock, and honest to this day with the incident, I still am. It is absolutely horrific event, and I wish never happened. I want to clear up the whole part about making her speak to the vet. I can probably get an answer about the Dr. Disrespect thing. I probably could do it, like, right now. There's no way he's gonna respond to me about this. There's no way. There's no way he's gonna respond to me. I'll do that off stream. If I get an answer and I can make it public, I'll let you know. Let's see here. I want to clear up the whole part and make it see the vet. I called up the vet, but I thought it would be appropriate for her to speak and tell the vets everything about what happened. The reason I thought this is because this was a serious event, and obviously the conversation around getting Kenji put down was now happening. I wanted this to be done properly, seeing as Christy was the one who wanted it, who it happened to, and I wasn't in the room. I felt it should be Christy to tell her story because I was in the other room. I wanted everything to be completely accurate and also didn't want to just instinctively just try to think of ways to defend the actions. I ain't skipping to the end. I'm doing the whole thing. This is a horrible time in my life, and the only couple of months before I almost lost my dad to a stroke and thought of losing Kenji too was very hard, so I wanted to do it properly. It might sound confusing, but I really thought it was best to get Christy's story to the vet and not the story that might not 100% be true and accurate, as I wasn't there. As much as what Christy has done was terrible, I want to treat this carefully, as I knew it would have led to him being put down. Just Twitter advanced search. Christy tweeted first 4 hours before the Kenji's all happy tweet. Jesus Christ. The worst part of all this is getting back, and Kenji is all happy and excited to see us. Makes it feel even worse. This tweet here was poor wording. I won't deny it, and I'm sorry for that. That was on the night of the incident, and there was generally something so horrible about seeing Kenji all excited to have us back and not acting like anything had happened. Worst part was, of course, Christy getting bit. I should not have worded that tweet in any way. Hello, this is Kenji, a 4-year-old Shiba Inu, and it breaks my heart, but I'm trying to find the right person to rehome with. But it's a very unique case of Kenji has anxiety-induced aggression, and he needs to be with someone who knows how to deal with that. He's absolutely perfect dog 99% of the time, but after 2 years of multiple situations of him biting out of aggression, I'm trying to find a new home for him. If you're interested and think you can give Kenji a better home, please message me. On the day of the incident, I also made a post on rehoming page for aggressive dogs. I intended for Kenji to go at that moment. I was more expecting him to be put down, but we had to wait for the decision from the vet, which came in the next few days. Please fucking kill me. After we went to the vet with Kenji, we spoke to them for a while, and at this point, I was honestly under the impression there was no helping him whatsoever, and he was going to die. But then, when we got into the vet, they did give us the option of putting Kenji down, but also the option of a very expensive medical veterinary clinic where a specialty education higher class veterinarian trainer would come and analyze Kenji and work out all of his issues, while also giving him scans for anything possible underlying. They also have provided me with contact details of people who could then take Kenji after he's received his training if I still felt like it was the best. And honestly, at that point, I started to think there was maybe another chance of life for Kenji. Somewhere better he could go. He would be in an environment that would make him happy and no longer anxious. And with all the offer given to me, I absolutely could not put him down. I had multiple people tell me it would be irresponsible to just put him down in the moment, knowing there was a chance of life. I also made the idea that instead of Kenji living with me and Christy in the flat we reside at, he could live in my office, which is only around the corner from where I lived. It was our previous home converted into an office. Jesus Christ. So he literally offered an option to work around this and to use the office that they currently have. And the dog wouldn't even be near her, and he's just trying to make sure that he doesn't have to kill like his animal. This seems like what a rational thing. This just seems rational. Let's see here. Curse was angry with me because I gave her the impression I was going to put him down, but also in this time period I was very depressed and not knowing what to do. I tried being there as much as I could, but going in one room and seeing the dog I thought I was going to kill, and then Christy, who was dealing with so much, it was just horrible. Look, I'm not going to argue with you over this. My reasoning for not having him put down was a moral, conscientious decision. The vet gave me multiple options, and after speaking to them about the cruelty of the places, she told me they're not like that and explained a lot to me, and she has personal experience there. I told you he wouldn't be in your space. He'd be in a different building until he's gone. And if he isn't gone, he would be put down anyways. Thank you, Beckett. Thank you, Beckett. Please donate. To all the Beckett fans, throw me some shekels. I'm a Jew desperate for money. Because I am just reading this goddamn document. And then I have to read the schizophrenia after that. Beckett, also, did you see the Dr. Disrespect allegations dropped? Why he got banned. It's finally public. It's finally public, Beckett. Hello, everybody. Subscribe if you're new. We're very close to 10K subs. Very close. Very close. I'm joking. You don't have to donate. I'm just being a dick. I'm just being a dick to Beckett's. Didn't see those? Oh, Beckett. You should look on Twitter right now and look at Slasher's Twitter. You should look at Slasher's Twitter right now. It's pretty interesting. Do tell, the Dr. Disrespect allegations are involving hitting up a minor and going to meet them at TwitchCon. And Slasher basically tweeted out, I didn't lie. So, do what you will with that info. Take my shekels, Jew boy. Thank you, Cassie. I'm very Jewish. Then easy route. I don't know why you keep acting like I'm keeping him blank when I'm not doing that. He is nowhere with you. But this is my reasoning. It was a much more difficult decision in my eyes than the easy route for killing him. But I would not be able to live with myself if I didn't try my best to find the right spot for him. I'm sorry if I emotionally don't deal with things the best, but it's not really an interesting thing. And then being given a choice within 30 minutes of either killing my dog or remaining with you without regards to the other stuff, that also made it hard. I'm sorry if you disagree, but it was my choice. Yeah, I don't see an issue with that. I don't see an issue with that choice. If you're given an opportunity to keep your animal alive and keep that person separate from that animal and they never have to see that animal, and you're trying to house them just so that they can find a better home later on in your other apartment, there's no issue with that.
My shekels, Jew boy.
There's no issues with that. I don't see any issues. It was basically given a 10-minute timer to decide when sat outside the vets what I was going to do that day. Put Kenji down or try to give him a better life. On that day, we broke up. Thank you for the subscription. Now, Kenji did eventually get seen to and even got his own training guide. Hey, Frazier, hope you're well. Please find attached full behavioral. Thank you for the subscription. That wasn't the choice, Chris. Excuse me. What do you mean that wasn't? He didn't do that. He moved the dog back in. Yeah, no, I get he moved the dog back in and he fucked up. I'm not taking that away from the situation, Beckett. He's retarded for bringing the dog back to the house, but if he went with the original plan, it's not that big of a deal. If he at least did the right thing and said, you know what, I am going to keep the dog at this place. Yeah. No issue with that. But he didn't. And he's an idiot. And I still stand by the fact he's an idiot for not being able to train his dog properly. That's not changing. Other slots where you saw the experts too, and since there was zero issues with Kenji, I was actively trying to find the place for Kenji to be rehomed in, but found no suitable places. So I decided to keep on working with Kenji. Both of these people need to be put down.
Almost 2 shekels for having to read this.
Thank you, Hey. But like, listen. Both of these people need to be put down. She lied about a bunch of shit. He was retarded about a bunch of shit. These people are all retarded. From that point, he at other slots he saw experts too, and since there he's been zero issues with Kenji. I'm actively trying to find a place for Kenji to be rehomed in. Found no suitable places, so I decided to keep working with Kenji. He stayed most of the time at the office with me, but if he came into our living flat, he would usually be in the room I'm in. Why would you bring the dog back, retard? If you said, hey, I'm not gonna bring this dog around you, and then you bring the dog around her, you're an idiot. You're a dumbass. Leave him at the other apartment. Like, you're fucking stupid. God damn it. Both of these people are idiots. Let's see here. But it became earlier. But based on the images below, Chrissy was okay with this, even at points letting Kenji in her bed and posting him on her story. The dog is definitely like the worst part of all this. The dog is the abuser. The dog is the true abuser. The dog threatened to hit her with a brick. Oh, God. What was it? Christy is supposed to catch you on her story again. I think he wants to see you. Laying in his bed. You've upset him. Did you put him in a room? In a bedroom, I thought. He was scratching at the door when I was opening it. He has to be alone long. Nice butt Kenji, like 2 euros hours. Would you say that they're idiots or immature? I would say idiots. I would say retarded. I would say like genuinely retarded. Like they're both retarded. They're both retarded. The dog wanted to use the brick. And Inabber was like, man, this dog definitely should stay in the apartment. Even if it's for a short period of time. The stupidity is out of control. Is Inabber like a manipulative piece of garbage, like an abuser and all this other shit? I wouldn't say that. I wouldn't say that. God damn it, Nick. I wouldn't say that. I would say this dude is blatantly retarded for the dog shit. Everything else, that woman is crazy. Except for the dog. She has a genuine issue with the dog shit. Let's see here. I understand a lot of people think of Kenji's history, that Kenji should be put down, but knowing there was another possible chance for him made me think, that I could not do it. You're retarded. I get it if you won't have took a different direction, but given how much better he is now, I'm glad I took the decision. This part of the document really isn't here as an expose, is more of the document. The whole thing was so much more difficult. We both, honestly, everything else in the doc is trash, but the dog stuff is fucked. I actually see where she's coming from. Yeah, I get it. He's a retard for the dog thing. But she's also a retard for the bed shit and staying near the dog. And not, like, putting her foot down against the dog. And I don't know. This is so stupid on both fucking ends about the dog shit, in my opinion. She has legitimate grievances that this dog will hurt her. I get it. I agree with you. But there's also the double factor that she was like, yeah, I'll let him in my bed and shit after the fact. Like, Beckett, I just genuinely believe these people are too fucking retarded. All the manipulation and fucking, like, abuse shit that she was accusing him of, nah. Not that. Not that. Not that. I would never call it that. I would just say this is pathetic. I'm not using these to score points. Okay. We're explaining the timeline of what's happening to Kenji after everything. I feel like you're kind of scoring points on that one. Yeah, Kenji's the abuser, bro. Kenji's the real abuser. Inabber's just retarded. But yes, that basically includes disproving everything here. My relationship with Christy has many problems. Edit, I want to also add, I think the situation needs to be absolutely rediverted to the original situation. Alice, okay. She stated at the beginning of the document she does not make the information public. She stated in the situation she made a threat about me, deleted it, and made another threat accusing me not being... Please do not contact me. Are you shitting me? Makes allegation. He's like, can we like handle this privately? Please do not contact me. What? I fucking love this shit. Oh my god. All right, time for the schizophrenia. Here we go. Oh man. Yeah, free my homie Kenji. Free my homie Kenji. He just wanted to use a brick. He just wanted to know what it's like to use a brick. Free my boy Kenji. Last time I'm speaking about because what the fuck? Okay. Oh, God. That screenshot of me claiming that I was coercing him into sex when I don't even ask him for sex and I am just asking a question when you can literally see, or you can clearly see I was insecure. He told me the day we broke up that it was the reason and played it on my mind for months. Wait, what? Wait. The previous document had the screenshots where she kept asking for breakup sex.
I can't believe that Kenji hit the poor girl with a stone vase.
I can't believe that either. But in the Inabber document, the first one, if I remember properly, there was a section where she was like saying, when are we, like, breakup sex, or like some shit like that. I definitely am not misremembering that because I thought it was fucking insane and that you're not entitled to breakup sex even though you're not used to it. So, like, so what if you were insecure? You just didn't want to bang you. You didn't want to have sex with you. You didn't want to have your fucking breakup sex. He cropped sexual texts of us joking together, make it look worse when I never coerced him into sex. The second one from when he undressed me and was teasing me to make me beg him.
Turn that dog into Chinese food.
Let's see here. He's cropped sexual texts and us joking together to make it look worse than when I ever coerced him into sex. The second one was from when he undressed me and was teasing me to make me beg for him. Then he didn't again. Why I said I think there are different times. Oh my God. I've been open about being a sexual person and being a sub online. Having him use my kinks against me in our sex life is proof is fucking wild, clutching at straws. Okay, lady. No, Inabber didn't physically harm me, and I admit that in my doc. I literally talk about him trying to pressure me into sex and haven't claimed to be assaulted. Your tweet literally is what at one point people thought you meant physical assault because he was just as bad as Alex, and you said physical. You used the word physical. That's where it came from. That text he's using to claim he didn't have me shut the room for hours and stop telling me proves I didn't lie. He didn't shut me in there for hours, and he didn't stop telling me. Wait, what? The text he is using to claim he didn't have me shut in the room for hours and stop telling me proves I didn't lie. You said that he was like maliciously keeping you in there. If you just didn't pay attention to when he was done, that's on you. Yes, Inabber does look like woman PPP. Again, using money against me in this doc. You're the one that brought up finances. Inabber told me he was earning $25K a month from YouTube, so tell me how he would struggle to pay his bills. He said he would provide for us, and they could continue to use it against me if I could never be upset with him over anything. Well, hold on. You got upset that he didn't make a payment for the estate tax or whatever the fuck it's called. It's basically just state tax, but for the fucking British, the crooked teeth fuckers. And he admitted that he fucked up to that and that the automatic debit didn't work. Bought you things, dinner. Like, that compounds. And he's also paying people that are on payroll probably if he has other employees. I don't know. I don't know. Being shut in a room and being shouted at for simply coughing is going to the toilet fucked me up so much. I literally spoke about how nice it was about it and started and got more aggressive. Yeah, but you didn't... The problem is that all of this is like word of mouth. Both of these people are just word of mouth. And the evidence that they do have against each other just contradicts each other each and every time. To be honest, Inabber shit contradicts her way more. Because her document is complete and utter dog shit. It's literal trash. It's literal trash other than the dog part. Other than the dog part, it's total trash. Let's see here. I'm working on a therapy to this day. If I lied about it, then I wouldn't be in fucking therapy working on the issues he left me with. Well, post a receipt for your therapy. That's just me being a dick. After the first instance of his aggression surrounded by his anxiety and filming with my friend, sent his friend my way because I was crying, walking around CW of fucking course. he was telling him it was a miscommunication. He literally showing he manipulated situations even then. But what if he really genuinely believed it was a miscommunication? Same thing on your end. Things that you could consider miscommunications, he probably assumed was not a miscommunication. So, I don't know. I'm not gun guarding for Inabber here. It's just like the schizophrenia from this woman is so insane. Like, how much more do I have to fucking read here? Yeah, see, that's bad. That's fucked up that he would, like, have her walk and take the dog out and shit if true. Me asking him to not leave Kenji roaming free when he was neglecting to take care of him. The vets for the rash only makes him look issues. Kenji. Yeah, he was a shitty dog owner. He's a piece of shit for that. 100%. He literally acknowledges he kept walking on me having a wank in the text I showed you. You knew someone was masturbating. Would you continue to go in their room more times? No, it's fucking creepy. I'm going to be honest. If somebody's masturbating, I walk in and I accidentally walk back in again, I'm retarded for that. But I don't think in the back of my head I'm going, yeah, this person's still jerking off. You know? I don't think my first thought would be, yeah, this person's still jerking off. My first thought would be, damn, I ruined them jerking off. They're probably not doing that anymore. That just makes it awkward. Me offering my bed to someone while someone was away shows what? That I wanted someone I like to be comfortable. It wasn't uncomfortable in that flat. Doesn't mean I didn't care about other people anymore. That's fair, but you also had issues with his friends, according to him. So, Inabber sending me money in advance sometimes was nice. I was thankful, but there were also times where he didn't pay me for work. I did as well. You're going to send me money the last 2 pods. I have $28 in my account and my phone bill is coming. Just checking my bank, and you didn't send me the money for the one I did. Fair. Fair enough. Also, he showed all the money he sent to his bank account, including when he sent me money to my bank account to use in New York City when his card wouldn't work and he couldn't use Apple Pay and he would have to send me large sums of money. Okay, then show those receipts. If you have receipts showing that you made those payments and that you have coordination that you receive said payments, post those. I did my best to support Christy. Yeah, well, after telling me I wouldn't have to worry about anything, then not supporting me like he said he would, basically making me quit a job because it was straining our relationship. Okay, you changed what he said in the document there. Because you did get a job, but then you texted him saying, I miss having the freedom and everything like that, unprompted. At least from what I saw in the screenshot. There might be something before that Inabber cropped out, obviously. I was worried. I was convincing myself to quit after he kept saying. Read his text. You could see me say I was looking for 9 to 5 jobs, and yeah, he acknowledged. It says it in the text. It's pretty obvious. Started screaming. He popped off and posted how he could have made me successful. I didn't say before. He literally just said that he could help you build the audience. He helps you pop off. That's what's in the text. I think they're both trying to gaslight certain aspects of this, if I'm being, like, brutally honest. All right. I want to hear Beckett's point on the dog thing. I'm curious. Because I think the dog thing's completely fucked. And Inabber's a retard. All right. Let me get my position out. Because I feel like you came in late with that. Obviously, you're streaming. So my position is...
Oh, I came in hot as well.
Yeah.
The dog stuff really pissed me off.
So let me clarify my position. In the beginning, and the chat was here, you could watch the VOD back, I was fucking critical about the dog thing. I was like, Inabber's a fucking retard for even dealing with this dog, allowing the dog to do all this shit. And as it went... when she was okay with the dog in the bed, hanging out with her still, all this stuff after all the bites and stuff, I'm like, that's kind of fucking retarded on her end. And then on top of that, when you start getting through, and I got to the part with the dog that it was like, oh, I wanted it to live, I took a sympathetic approach where I was like, I understand that. But when he was like, yeah, it was never in the apartments or anything like that, I'm like, wait, I read that, and I'm like, oh, okay, at least he attempted to do that. And then it was like, yeah, I brought him into the apartment anyways. I'm like, you're retarded. Like that's the part that killed me. And I'm like, you're an idiot. You put this girl in danger for the fucking dog.
I said this on stream. I expected this to be a Kirsty is a psycho bitch stream. Like that was my stated position, which she is. I have a whole spiel about not dating ginger chicks on my previous stream, bro. Like I'm totally fucking with you. I'll be honest with you. I think the dog stuff, and like I spoke to Xylee just after I finished, and she was like, "Is it because you were bitten as a kid?" Like, and again, I was bitten when I was little. Like, I've been in positions with bad dog owners when you got a phobia. Like, I'm happily. Apparently, I'm hushed. I'm hushed, Beckett. Oh fuck!
I made you louder.
Okay, cool.
Let me crank it up louder. There you go.
Okay. So my general feeling is this. I think the dog stuff is really, really bad. I think that the reason that I think that document structured in, like Inabber put at the beginning, he's like, I'm going to go through the sexual coercion stuff, the really serious stuff.
And then he kept it at the end because that was the more damning shit on him.
The dog stuff's really bad. The dog stuff, in my opinion, and this is probably going to be a hot take, I think the dog stuff is as bad as anything Alex did with Alice. Easily. I think that...
Really?
Yeah, I genuinely think it's really fucked.
Well, yeah, because there is actual like physical damage to her. Like Alex did kick that girl.
Yeah, but he didn't hospitalize her, right?
Yeah.
And the way I put it is like this: if you lived with Alice, if you were Alice's boyfriend, and then you said, "Hey, Alex is gonna come and live with us. He's just gonna be around the apartment, and that'll be fine." And then when your partner says, "Wow, my boyfriend moved in the previous person who abused me," and your response was, "But here's a tweet of them at the pub together, and they were like laughing on the sofa one night," as their defense, because you're trying to paint a picture that like she's lying. Everything in that dog section is like a rose-tinted version, but it almost confirms it almost completely confirms all the shit Kirsty is saying about the situation.
In regards to the dog, yes, I agree with you
only
on the dog
stuff. Fuck everything else.
Yeah, everything else is total dog shit. Funny.
Everything else is nonsense, funny, doesn't matter.
Yeah, but the dog stuff, I believe she has some validity, and I've said that. But the thing is, at the same time, I understand where he was coming from with like trying to keep the dog alive, and that's why I gave like a little leeway, because I've been bitten by fucking a pit bull, man. My pit bull fucking clamped down on me, and I had to go to the hospital and do all that shit. It was horrible. And I love that dog, and it became the greatest dog of my life. I still love that motherfucker, even though he passed away. And I know the fear that she has when it happens. But the thing is that if Inabber trained it properly and actually did the things he said he was going to do, I think it wouldn't be that big of a deal. Her having it in her bed later, though, still frayed, that's where I'm kind of like, eh.
So this is an interesting thing about that document. I think Inabber's fucking with the timeline.
You think he is?
Yeah, if you look at the screenshots when she's talking about like the joking stuff and like the screenshots, like the timelines for those don't match up. Also, when he's talking about the like aggression training, that was a whole fucking year before the attack. And like there's loads of little things he does to like mess with the timeline. There's a really interesting point in the document. I'll read it to you.
Yeah, let me grab it.
Let me just go find it.
I got it right here.
It's let me find shouts. So it is on page. It's on page 71.
71, so we're closer down to the dog area.
Yeah.
No. Further down.
Yeah, it's just it's a bit up from that.
A bit up from there. All right.
It's still up from there, I think. Yeah, it is. Keep going up.
Got it.
Going up. Keep going up. Up a bit more. Yeah, here.
Got it.
Okay, this paragraph. Listen to this fucking... Oh, is it this paragraph? Oh, no, you need to go up a...
Pinned almost my dog by stating I slammed the door.
Oh, yeah, okay, cool. It's because my... I've got it zoomed in. Let me just read the section it's to me.
Yeah.
Okay. To this day, I hate looking back on it. It's such a horrific thing. But again, in this document, it's pinned on me like it was almost my doing, stating I slammed the door. This is not true. Whilst I do remember being annoyed at work, This would never usually cause Kenji to react in an aggressive way. He usually gets very anxious when he hears storms or even rain. But what I remember is hearing Kirsty shout, running in the room to find Kenji biting Kirsty's arm, and I ran to pull him off her. Okay, that's a really fucking interesting paragraph right there. Because what that is I'm annoyed at work, and I remember being annoyed at work. I didn't slam a door or anything, wouldn't do that. And even if I had, that would never usually make Kenji react in that way, even though we know from previous statements that Kenji reacts to loud noises. And like in this document, he's like, Kenji was afraid of kitchens at one point. And then he goes, he gets very anxious when he hears storms or even rain. This is a distraction sentence. That's to make you forget where we are in the storyline. That's nothing to do with fucking anything. And then he goes, what I remember hearing is Kirsty shout and running in the room to find Kenji biting Kirsty's arm, and I ran to pull her up. Like, you've missed so many fucking steps of what's happening there because he's moving things on because he doesn't want to focus on what that incident actually was. This is a really misleading way to frame it in a reader's mind, because now what you hear is I didn't slam a door, I was annoyed, and Kirsty shouted. Those are the points.
Well, hold on. So she shout. But the thing is, isn't it?
Let me read this back. I gotta take a look at this.
No, you're right.
Because hold on, it was not true. We also remember getting annoyed at work, aggressive way, issues. But I remember hearing Christy shout and running in the room to find Kenji. So
her shouting was her being bit.
Yes, but he's putting the emphasis of the noise on her. He never mentions, like, that's why he's got the distraction sentence of gets very anxious when he sees storms or even rain. It's because he's like pulling away from the incident itself.
So he's implying that she made some kind of noise,
and then Kenji did something. It's just how it's written. It's because it distracts you from it.
Yeah, it actually caught me.
It's and all the way through the way, like, in the tweets, he was like, well, I was tweeting out because she was tweeting out. She's still tweeting out in the messages he shows when he's going through, like, that she was tweeting out. Those tweets there you've got on screen, those are when they're at home. The last one is, do I need to go to hospital?
Well,
he starts tweeting out when they're at A&E, and he's tweeting about the dog, not her.
All right, so that's 1:25 a.m. Somebody in chat was telling me that these tweets, the ones that she initially started tweeting about in regard to her being hurt, I think this one or this one, now correct me if I'm wrong, because somebody in chat told me, I didn't look it up, that these tweets were time-stamped before these tweets. Unless somebody just got it totally wrong.
Yeah, so they're before they go to hospital. But the point of his narrative is he has to start tweeting out because she's tweeting out. But he starts tweeting out when they're in the A&E, and he's tweeting out about Kenji. This completely supports her position. His argument is, oh, we were both tweeting. You weren't. You were tweeting when you started, like, Inabber started tweeting when he started freaking out because he knew how bad it was because they'd had because what he cared about was the dog, not his girlfriend. And that's the accusation. That he didn't, and it's not Kenji's fault. For all the dog lovers, I agree with you. It's not Kenji's fault, but this level of negligence is really extreme.
It's on Inabber for that one entirely. The negligence is heavy, and I've stated that. It's just I didn't think about that sentence in particular until
the whole section reads like that. If you go through it with a fine-tooth comb, it's all like, oh, but they were friendly. It's like you can, like, Kirsty says this in her tweet thread, like psychotic tweet thread thing. She's like, I couldn't have two emotions. The dog's in the house with her. What's she meant to do? He brought it back in. She didn't ask him. She's shown multiple messages of not wanting the dog in the house. Yeah, this is why it's infuriating, because like,
I understand
this bitch is crazy, but she's getting written off.
And
this is really bad.
I agree with this. I do. But at the same time, if she genuinely has true fear of this animal, that is real fear. You don't compromise for two separate emotions. It's either she has mood swings on what she's afraid of or what she's comfortable with, and she just decided, well, her emotional state was, I can handle the dog now.
I've got another one for you.
It's still an Inabber being a retard bringing this dog in.
How many times have you dealt with content creators who you'll interact with and have a pleasant interaction with, but deep down you're just like, this person's a complete scumbag, or you're worried about them?
That's fair. It's a good way of putting it.
And they're doing content. This is stuff getting like posted to their pages and stuff.
She was posting TikToks and shit. I didn't think about that aspect.
These aren't private things. They're everything, and at the same time, they're going through a breakup and trying to work things out. She doesn't want to fucking alienate her boyfriend, who she wants back, by bitching about his dog. She wants to be supportive the way a lot of fucking women are. Like, this is so disingenuously framed to make her look like, oh yeah, she's now bringing it up. But Kenji never did anything. Actually, she loved him. This dog bit her multiple fucking times, put her in A&E, and he brought it back into the apartment. She didn't have a choice. The other thing to note is the financial section of this. She wasn't able to leave. Like, she's not prisoner. She had nowhere to go. She didn't have the money for it. She had no faith that Inabber would pay the bills, because Inabber wouldn't even pay the fucking council tax.
Yeah, but the council tax thing, let's be fair on that one. Mistakes do happen with that shit.
No, they don't. Not in Britain.
Not in Britain.
Council tax is so simple. It is it'd be like not paying your fucking electricity bill.
I've done that before.
Yeah, but not like when you've got the money as a responsible adult. And again, even if that's true, even if you're right, even if you're like, I forgot, then why should she trust him to pay her rent to get her out of the house?
Fair. And my argumentation to that was, well, if he was willing to do that, and that was something that you guys planned upon, you could work on all of that and say, hey, cut this check for this many months, and then I will get the fuck out of the house. But that's like expecting, that kind of conversation to happen. That's me using like what my critical thinking brain would do in that situation.
So, well, it's not his responsibility, because I can see that in chat, and I think that's a fair point. I agree. It's not his responsibility to care for his acts. She's not just randomly living there. That's their second apartment. That's her residence. She's on the lease.
Right.
He's the one saying that he doesn't want her to work and he wants to go on holidays. At least by her claims, anyway.
But there is a text
paying her.
But there is a text stating that she felt like she was upset that she couldn't have freedom.
But it also, these are like, this is the problem when we get text messages like this, right?
They're all
It's
cropped.
a messy breakup. Yeah, they're all cropped. They're all over the place. We can't see the larger context of the conversations. And again, I'm not disagreeing that Kirsty is a ginger chick and therefore fucking crazy. I don't disagree with anyone who says that. But
there's certain points. Yeah,
it's really like, again, throw everything else out. But like the context of why that dog situation existed and continued,
it's
and
because
Inabber allowed it to.
Yeah, no,
it's
I'm
the
not.
choices he made.
I'm not taking that away.
I'm
not trying to gun guard for the guy. I need to emphasize that I am not trying to guard this guy. But she does a lot of stuff in her document is completely crazy. The dog shit, Inabber is like, in my opinion, on the dog shit, Inabber is like 100% a retard. Like, complete piece of shit for bringing the dog back in. And to be honest, they have 2 apartments. And yeah, one of them's a studio. He could have left the dog there like he originally stated, but he didn't.
Well, that's the interesting thing about that, right? He states that because that's what he's going to state to her. But he backtracks on that entirely.
Yep,
now, this is
does.
just my opinion. He does it almost instantly. I think, my opinion is I don't think he had any fucking intention. I think he was like, this is my dog. It's coming home with me. It can bite you all it fucking wants.
That's totally fine if you think that.
Yeah, that's my impression. I think the reason I'm so heated is because, like, again, I'm not an accountability dude. You know me.
I know.
But I'm like, for all I'm pissed because all the people going, we need to get back to Alice. Alice is the real victim. I'm like, I think this dog stuff is objectively at least as bad as a lot of the shit that Alex did to Alice. At least.
I get where you're coming from. I still believe the Alex situation is really, really, really the thing that needs the main focus. Because a lot of this stuff is like private shit that shouldn't have been made public in the context of like actual, like with Alex.
Isn't that true of Alice?
But the thing is with Alice, there was legitimate concern of like potential harm. The dog, I'm not taking that away. Don't misconstrue my words with that. The dog situation in of itself, she is 100% a victim for the dog situation because Inabber's a retard and couldn't take care of the fucking dog. I don't believe, unless proven otherwise, that he maliciously brought this dog in there to torture her with it. Versus Alex, who kicked her himself and also stated, I'm going to smash your head in with a fucking brick. The dog thing is horrible, but like, the dog thing's absolutely terrible. I will agree with you.
Yeah, it's one of those where like I don't know. Maybe this is like how I view it. I think that maybe because I've been in situ, like just because of like the careers and stuff I had, when I see negligence like this, I kind of don't see it as any different from malice. I'm like, your intention doesn't matter, the outcomes do, right?
Right. And I see where you're coming from with that, but
you may not be malicious, but like
the action still
people
happened.
still died. Like, and because like we're having this in like multiple scandals in the UK right now, and people still died, and I'm just like, yeah, it doesn't matter. The other thing I'd say with Inabber is this, and this is where my sympathy kind of lies as well. Inabber was on board with this Lazo stuff.
Oh,
He was on board with Alex. He's been there. He can do all the kind of like, I wasn't friends with him. It was actually hurting me. The reason Inabber was still friends with Alex, I believe, is because Alex has shit on him. Like, he has shit with everyone else.
See that, dude, I literally started my stream when the Inabber allegation dropped. First thing I said was, I don't trust Inabber. He's a snake.
Yeah.
I don't trust any of these UK people in the circle of Alex. They're all snakes. They're all opportunists. That hasn't changed. And I still stand by that. Even if I was sitting back and I'm like, this woman's document is completely crazy, Inabber has some points here, she still has points with the dog. But regardless, Inabber sat through and still worked and collaborated with Alex, and then comes out and goes, I didn't realize how horrible Alex is. Bullshit. Bullshit. Everyone knew how terrible he was. People were probably telling you, we're telling you that he's horrible, and you still stuck by him.
Yeah.
A matter of loyalty, my ass, man. Loyalty can only be carried so far if that person's going to drag you down to the depths of hell with them. Like, fuck that shit.
Yeah, no, I think it's just, I think all of these people are fucking...
They all suck.
Terribly retarded.
They're all terribly retarded. I agree. No, we're not going to disagree on that part.
Yeah.
Like...
Yeah, I don't know. I think if... I think there is enough room to give people a pound of flesh, especially with like let them eat each other. Right?
I think the only person that I believe genuinely, like really genuinely throughout this situation, unless I'm told otherwise, maybe Alice is the only one outside of everybody that is like, because we don't know anything about her, right? We don't know what she did to Alex, and I'm not about to sit here and be like, "Oh, well, you know, she's a perfect angel."
I think from what we found as cropped, I think like if she's cropping out things like calling him the M word, like who fucking cares? Right?
Twitter cared when you and your co-host tweeted because they're idiots.
Because they care about like people using like white people using the M word on each other. And I don't give a shit.
You should have told them all to kill themselves. You should have listened to me in the DMs.
I think it's one of those things as well. I just like I don't think it needs to be like Victim Olympics.
No.
I don't like this, and it annoys me that it's like, okay, well, there's no space to talk about anything else. I'm like, this is part of my problem with that whole fucking community. Everyone runs with an allegation. They go, well, this is the victim we're focused on. And I'm like, okay, but like I've watched this happen in ArtCom. What people are doing, like Inabber, when they're calling out Alex, is they're trying to purify themselves. I'm a good person. I'm calling out Alex now. It's like, well, you had years to call out Alex.
Yeah.
You didn't. You're doing it now to purify yourself. And well, the vast majority of everything in that document from Kirsty is fucking nonsense.
She's got him on the dog. She's got him on the dog.
Yeah, the dog is just.
I won't argue that. I'll admit that I had a level of sympathy to the idea that you don't want your dog to be put down and rehome them. That's where my sympathy in lies, because I love animals, right? But the second that the document said, I did bring the dog back to the apartment, I was like, you dumb motherfucker. Like I knew right then and there that he was I knew in the beginning he was fucking retarded. With all the wounds and shit, I was like, this is crazy. Like, the worst right now that she has is that Inabber was a terrible fucking dog owner and allowed that dog to still exist in the home.
Yeah, I think it's one of those things where I look at the messages from Alex, and like Alex is a lot of emotional abuse, and I would never downplay that, because emotional abuse is really fucked.
But this,
I know from personal experience.
But Kirsty is physical with the dog. The dog got her.
It's also like this. Let me put it to you another way. One of the things when you read through the messages and you listen to the call, like the 20-minute call, it's really clear that Alex is apologizing to Alice because he wants to feel better. He doesn't care that he's abusive to Alice. He just cares about going, please forgive me. We need to work this out because I feel sad. He gives zero fucks about Alice's feelings. That's one of the reasons that he's an abusive shithead. In exactly the same way, Inabber gives zero fucks about Kirsty's reaction to the dog. That's kind of like where it's at. And it's like, and yeah, that is abusive, I think. It's not the same scale, sure. And you read the messages from Kirsty sent to like Inabber when it's like doing when they've broken up and she's trying to like go through that emotional stuff. And it's really similar in many ways to like the shit Alex is sending where he's like, take me back, I love you. Like again, everyone involved is a dickhead and Kirsty is a ginger woman. So, you know,
the ginger is the thing that you're on.
Listen. If you take nothing else away from this, like, don't date ginger women. Ginger women are fucking crazy.
Right.
Take it from a ginger. I know.
I genuinely just look at this situation like Dead G2. The dog should have either been put down or given up. It should never have been continued to stay in his care because he couldn't take care of it, and it ended up hurting somebody. Like,
was interesting as well from the timing. Like he got the dog. This happened in like 2023. The dog was about 2 to 3 years old, so it was a lockdown puppy. And it's poorly socialized. She was like notoriously difficult dogs to train and manage. That, yeah. And again, it's not the dog's fault at all. Ginger men are great, Cloudy. We're awesome. No problems at all. But like, yeah, like it's not the dog's fault. It's his fault. But like, yeah, he should be. He should be like have the at least for this community. Like we can laugh at everything else, but yeah, he's a slimy fucking snake. He's messing with the timeline. He's messing with the perspective, and he frames this. You read this in the last paragraph. Now I've disproven all these malicious lies about me.
I literally didn't get to that part. I got so far in, and I saw the last paragraph, and I'm like, okay, it's just him doing like a whole, I win. I saw that, but I didn't read it exact verbatim, and I'm like, this still is a dick move. Like, at the end of the day, dude, I would say he's more of a negligent retard than like anything malicious. That's where my mindset is.
Yeah, and if people want to disagree with me on this, and that like I'm happy to take this as a personal thing,
that's fine.
I would claim that level of negligence because again, it's like if you're negligent in a workplace and somebody gets injured and you're like in charge of that workplace, you'll get prosecuted for it, right?
No, that's the thing is if that was the case, it would be like a Deji situation. If that dog, if she wanted to go prosecute that dog and put it down, and she did it, I would have no issues with that. Zero.
I want to know who else the dog has bitten as well.
Yeah, because she said that there were other people.
Yeah, I've actually heard that before. I think chat mentioned it to me, but it rang a bell, and I realized that I think I have heard of like previous claims like that. So that doesn't surprise me.
Yeah.
And you can see it in the text messages he sent in 2022 to another friend, where it's like, oh yeah, the food aggression's almost completely gone, and it's like, well, this seems like not so much a secret; it's a pretty open thing, right?
Right. And I would assume, like, being friends, obviously, you're telling your friend how your dog's doing and shit. And when Zeus had his fucking issue and he clamped down on me, he had food aggression significantly. He attacked our cat and, like, threw it up against the wall. Like, I still remember that shit vividly. It still freaks me out. Like, I want a pit bull again, but a white pit bull is, like, I love that dog to death, but I don't think I can have a cat near it. Like, that's where my hesitation in lies, you know?
Yeah, because animals are complicated, and you have to like take account of that, right?
You do, but Inabber did not, and failed miserably to raise that animal. That's it. Failed miserably, and that poor girl. I will say she's poor in the sense of the dog situation. Again, everything else is just making mountains out of molehills on a lot of shit.
This is, you know, I don't disagree here. I think it's one of those things where everyone's got to do this fucking whole all or nothing shit, and I've got no sympathy for that.
I hate the all or nothing. I gave
'Cause,
her
like,
points in
most
her
of-
doc on certain stuff, and him, I was like, yeah, you're showing some stuff here. Like, you can't do all or nothing. It never works.
Yeah, yeah. It's just, I think the sliminess of it at the end, where he puts it, how he frames it, pisses me off.
Let me just
Like,
read it. I'm just gonna, because I trust what you're saying on that. I'm just curious myself. Let's see here. Scroll down all the way. Please do not contact me. I did find that funny, the please do not contact me line, if I'm being honest. I did find that fucking hilarious. Many problems, allegations, really hate airing out private info, world dispel horrible rumors. Yeah.
it is the...
But the thing is that he hates airing out all of his private information, but he's cool with Alex airing out Slazo stuff. Okay.
Yeah.
2 posts, please. If you could spread this document and it remains, please do not harass anybody else to add the situation. Absolutely rediverted for the original situation. Alice C. Bride here is where I was like, yeah, that makes sense, but you're not. In my head, I was going, you're not the one that should be saying that.
Yeah, it's like it's this section here on page, I think it's just 80, very top. But yes, that basically concludes disproving everything here. My relationship with Kirsty had many problems, but what she has claimed in her document is disgusting, and I am in shock that she would ever publish such allegations against me. And I'm like, look, a lot of this is bollocks. I didn't even read his response to the sexual coercion stuff, because I was like, yeah, it seems like bollocks.
The sexual coercion stuff was so fucking AIDS. It was literally just like, what was the exact situation? It was literally the spa thing wasn't the spa thing. Like, what she made it out to be, it was like, oh, he was like touching me and saying we should fuck. And that's not what happened at all. And he walked away and like left her alone. And she was like, why'd you leave me alone? And he's like, I thought you needed space. I wanted to give you space, you know?
Did he give evidence of that?
I believe let me see the timeline of the sexual coercion stuff.
So here's my thing now, and I said this on stream. My biggest problem is, having read the Kenji stuff and actually picked it apart, I'm not sure how I trust his other stuff. Do you know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I see where you're coming from on that.
And I'm like, because again, I think it's bollocks. And even if it was like he wanted to have sex with me in like the spa, and I didn't want to, and he didn't view it as pushy. He was just trying to be romantic or whatever, and she misread or whatever. Like,
no, but there's a literal part where she acknowledges it, and like she understands that it was just like a thing between the two of them where they're like, oh, let's fuck public, like on a mountaintop or whatever. But that could be out of context, obviously, and just showing, well, she has a pattern of saying we should have sex publicly, but we never do it. Where the fuck was it? Christ, it's gonna take a while. Mental health. These documents are so AIDS. I fucking hate reading this shit. What's going on?
I have a strong aversion to Google Docs now. Fuck this shit.
Yeah, I swear to fuck, I hate Google Docs. I've hated them since I first started. Okay, the sexual coercion, the gain weight thing. I genuinely don't care if he doesn't want a fat woman in his life. Let's see here. They put nuts on everything. Screenshots. Let's fuck in the sauna. After we went to the sauna, chilled there for an hour and had an argument because I wanted to stay in the sauna longer than our allocated time in the sauna. And led to an argument because Chrissy did not want to do that. We kissed a lot in the sauna, but did not have sex in there. I am not dumb. I know the camera's in the spa and would have tried to have sex there despite making a joke about it. So I kind of attribute that to the whole, like the Slazo rape time thing, where my brain's like, oh, he made a joke that she was like, no, and he was like, lol, Let's see here. I can't believe he was on top of you, making naked, begging you to fuck me. Let's see here, giving screenshots. Let's climb a mountaintop. We can fuck. I'm sorry, but it made you feel extremely shit. I want space for a bit. Carmen sent him away. I understand if you want space, but this seems like a complete miscommunication. Okay, so that's a different thing. What's the spa thing? Yeah, the argument about miscommunication. What she's saying is him manipulating, because one of their friends went out there and they asked what happened, and he was like, it was literally a miscommunication, which can be chalked up to anything. Let's see here. Spaces. Because of this time, mentally excited to go to the gym. You tell me, super frustrating. We don't have a sex life at the moment. Where the fuck was the spa thing? I think he was just really attributing it to being like a fucking joke about having sex publicly, and that never happened. proves
Yeah,
it.
I think again, it's one of these weird things where like in the same way that like we know that docs are going to be presented in a dishonest way, like and to like there are degrees of this, right? Where it's like it's like I question how much it matters to a certain extent, but it's one of those where like, yeah, fuck it. Like anybody who's been in a relationship, and part of the problem is these 20-year-olds have never had like proper relationship.
So my thing is like somebody asked me, it's like, do you think these people are just like retarded, or do you think that they have zero life experience? So it's like it's both. It's literally both. They have zero life experience. They don't know what it's like to have proper relationships. These people became close during COVID. They created this.
Oh, they moved in and with like within like what, less than a month of knowing each other. It's
and they both,
fucking wild.
And they both got COVID at the same time, and that was their first time spending time together. And they quote fell in love with each other.
It's literally, you know, have you seen all those like fucking lockdown porn films that came out?
Yep.
It's literally that.
It's literally what it is. So my thing is, and this is kind of like my position on the Inabber stuff. Inabber's a snake. He proved a lot of the stuff that I wouldn't even say proved. I would say he contradicted a lot of the stuff that she said, and it made her look ridiculous on a lot of her document. But again, the dog stuff, she's got him nailed on that one.
I mean, like, I'd say 90% of this, only because the dog stuff takes up so much space by the end of it.
It's crazy how much
fucking nonsense. And like Kirsty's original framing of like potentially painting him as like a physical abuser and the bad wording and everything else. I think the person who called Kirsty out as clouty. So I'd put it this way. I think Kirsty came out with this because she absolutely has an axe to grind.
No, dude, that was obvious from the beginning.
Yeah, and again, everything other than the dog stuff, I'm like, yeah, this is just, you know, angry, vengeful acts.
Yeah. To be honest, she can be angry for the dog stuff. The rest of it is just like ridiculous. The DM where she says, "Oh, it's okay if you have a relationship or friends over," and then proceeds to like shit on friends and like post stuff about I never fucking other people and she's sad or whatever on her private Instagram. It's just like, bro, you guys are idiots. You both have evidence on each other, and you're both retarded.
Are we doing YouTube wrong? Is this what it takes to be like one of the big YouTubers? You just lock yourself in a room for hours and become socially retarded?
Apparently.
Like,
well, they're the ones that grind every fucking day, and it kills them mentally. Like, I tried that for a year. And I almost felt like I was losing my mind. Like, I got super fucking depressed just doing full-time YouTube. I was like, bro, I can't fucking do that. Like, it's crazy. I need other projects in my life. I can't just upload a day.
Else.
I can't upload a
like
fucking
playing
day.
Elden Ring.
Yeah, I could. But Destiny 2. Who the fuck is Inabber? English cunt.
English cunt.
Yeah, I love the part that she was like, yeah, he caught me masturbating, and the first thing I thought was
so weird.
Yeah, the first thing I thought was like, you
So
both have
fucking
seen
weird.
each other naked and have been sexually engaging with each other. He walked in on you on accident, and then she's like, well, he walked in 2 other times, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure if somebody walks in on you masturbating, the whole I'm horny goes away pretty fast because you're like, fuck, that's uncomfortable.
She's just like, oh, he's gone now. Okay, and I'm just like, fucking yeah, that was a.
It's so retarded. Her, again, we need to reiterate, 90% of the document on her end is complete fucking dog shit. And then honestly, not 90% of, I would say about 90% of her document was dog shit. The 10% about the dog was pretty valid. Inabber's 90% was contradicting her. The rest of it being the dog, she got him on that one. There you go. Yeah. If you want a winner, nobody wins.
What did you think of, like, you know, the bit where she's talking about that she was putting on weight and things?
I genuinely believe it's not that big of a deal. So here's my position, right? So if you are dating somebody who had an eating disorder, which was Inabber, and there's proof, and he said she helped me through mine, and then you see them start to struggle with the thing that you did. Now, yes, there could be projection, and you can overstep your boundaries, but genuinely, if you see somebody going through that and you want to help them, you're like, hey, you want to go to the gym?
let's eat something healthy today. I don't really see an issue with that. I don't consider that to be an issue. And the whole point of her saying, well, he told me before we even started dating, he wouldn't, like officially dating, he wouldn't date a fat girl. He already told her what his boundaries are. Like, is it shallow? Yeah. But is it abusive? No.
Oh God, no. I was more thinking of what did you think of the like pictures? Because I looked at them and I was like, she's not fat. She's a little curvy.
No, not even.
I think she actually looks better like that. I'll be honest with you.
She does. When she looked like a fucking anorexic stick, I was like, ugh.
Yeah.
But dude,
she looks cute like that. I'm just like, yeah, that's why I was asking. I was just like wondering whether I was just going crazy.
No. You weren't going crazy. It's just that was my position on it. It's like I don't think that's a big deal. It's not abusive.
No, I don't think it. I don't think it is either. I think what I said about it was like, bro, have you ever met a woman before? It's like, hey, do you think I'm getting fat? I think you should eat a salad. I'm like, oh, I'm amazed she didn't murder you.
Yeah, but I don't think he like said it like that. And plus, the tweet showing that it's like my boyfriend is cooking all my food for me, or like I have a personal chef. He's like, I cooked her meals, and I'm like, how do you look at her and go, are you sure you want to eat that when you're the one cooking it? You know, it's kind of like, bruh. I feel like he said one time, let's go to the gym, and in her head, she's like, I'm getting fat. I genuinely believe that.
I mean, he clearly broke this girl mentally. She's messaging him like ages later. It's like, why didn't we have breakup sex?
No, dude, she even said, she's like, no, I'm just like a sexual person. In her document, she said, I'm used to breakup sex. So it was odd that he didn't want that. Essentially is what she said. And I was like, you are not entitled to breakup sex.
Yeah.
You are not entitled to it.
It's one of those things where like most guys would be like, yeah, sure, because they don't care. And Inabber's just like, no, I'm too busy being, you know.
But dude, think about it like this, right? Like,
PPP.
but the thing is like, breakup sex can happen at any time. It could be a month, a week, 3 months, a year, 2 years, and then it'll just fucking happen when you least expect it. Like, that's not something that's planned out or has like a set time frame on when you guys are gonna have your breakup bang. That's not a thing. The final fuck that you're gonna have with this person is not just on a random arbitrary calendar. You know? Because I argued that last time.
Yeah. Gotta work to a schedule.
There's no schedule for breakup sex. There never has been. In the history of humanity, scheduled breakup sex.
Fucking hell.
Wait, what is this? For primary sources, contact me at Signal. Oh, no. Slasher is literally gonna start telling everyone the Dr. Disrespect stuff. Oh, no.
Is this? Yeah, I saw the tweet. It's like, I mean, that looks bad.
If Slasher's Slasher is super confident right now, and he slinked off after that whole shit happened. Nobody's heard from him, and now he's back. This is fucking crazy. I think there might be. I don't know. We have to wait, but from what I can't reveal who potentially may or may not have said things. I don't know if that story's valid that they're going with, but I don't know because the one person I heard it from gets shit wrong all the time. Becca can guess who. Everyone fucking knows. I'm just pretending. I'm pretending like nobody knows.
I know.
I'm just pretending.
Fine. It'll come out in the wash. It'll be a whole thing.
Dr. Disrespect made a response. Oh no. Jake, seriously, I get it. It's hot. Oh, fuck. Jake, seriously, I get it. It's a hot topic, but this has been settled. No wrongdoing was acknowledged, and they paid out the whole contract. Really? Interesting.
That is interesting.
How is it settled, though? No wrongdoing was acknowledged. Now that sounds like something fucking happened, and he's trying not to express that it did happen. To me, that sounds like a lawyer wrote that one. Bro, the second that I read that, they paid out the whole contract. So you did DM somebody over Whisper. Interesting. I don't like where that's going.
These are the fucking end times, man.
Yeah, this dude, 2024 is a wild ass fucking year. We got Imallexx on the chopping block, Dr. Disrespect on the chopping block. Fucking, we had the Lyle Convoy shit, the Mama Max stuff. This is the year of fucking drama, man. Oh god, fucking kill me. I can't keep up. It's just AIDS.
100 more years.
100 more years. Isn't Whisper anonymous? No. So it was so how the allegation came out is that Dr. Disrespect was using the now defunct Twitch whispers. I don't even know if those are still a thing. But like you were able to like DM somebody in the chat and like directly DM them and nobody else would see it. So that is how Twitch found out about it, is because they saw the log. Allegedly. Because it was Twitch Whisper. I gotta fucking find the original tweet because it's like pissing me off. He got banned because he got caught sexting a minor, and then in the allegedly in the then existing Twitch Whispers product. So you see your names in there. I wonder if that girl is gonna come forward with screenshots now. But if it was settled, that means that she probably got a payout. I don't know. All allegations. All allegations. All allegations. Even though I've heard behind the scenes. All allegations. I genuinely can't tell you guys much more than what I know.
We won't know the truth until Mama Max tweets about it.
Yeah, until Mama Max makes a video at Dr. Disrespect.
I fucking love this timeline.
I'm literally about to tweet, when is Mama Max coming back to make a video on Dr. Disrespect?
You fucking bastard! Stealing my shit. No, it's fine. Fucking do it. I've had enough. I've had enough getting screamed at by fucking woke teens this week. Ugh. Christ.
Oh, Mudahar waited. You would rather have read the words "no wrongdoing has happened." Oh, even Mood is sus, bro. Dude, that tweet is so terribly worded. Oh god, I can't believe this shit. You've got to be fucking kidding me. This is getting worse. Who else will save the kids?
How much are Chris Hansen cameos now?
Fuck, Chris steals all the shit. You should know that by now. Yeah, I steal screenshots all the fucking time. I am a screenshot menace.
Fuck. I meant to say to you, fuck, you know you were talking about Shinigami Eyes.
Yeah.
Okay, so
did you flag me as transphobic?
No, God no.
Piece of shit.
But if I did, I would have told you.
I think confusing fucking did it to me.
But it made me laugh because like ages and ages ago when Keffel stuff was happening, before we'd ever really like spoken, you nabbed one of my screenshots and me and Jenny were laughing about it because we both use Shinigami Eyes because it's funny. And the Keffel's name is green, and we were like, I wonder if Chris uses Shinigami Eyes. And we were like, nah, Chris doesn't. And we were like, that's our fucking screenshot, you bastard.
I don't even know where I got it from. I think somebody sent it to me. I think Naughty sent it to me. Listen, man. If you're going to put out those screenshots, they're fair fucking game unless you tell me otherwise.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, I need to acknowledge Xylee in the chat. You give me a screenshot and don't tell me don't leak this, I will probably post it. Actually, I will post it. So the only screenshot I haven't posted is one that I'll tell you off stream. I don't know if you got told about it yet, but like, I can't wait for this person to leak it. It's gonna be the funniest shit. I'll tell you. I'll tell you after.
Okay, base.
Because you're gonna be like, there's no fucking way.
I was watching Imallexx last night, cover the baited stuff. And I think it's really interesting watching Baited and watching Clown talk to Keem about Pyro.
Oh god, not the ancient reality shit.
Yeah, no, it's not that. It's more the fact that I think that a lot of people are going to, like, because we all know that, like, there must be people freaking out. I don't know how bad it is for Pyro. I was looking over some of the stuff from it. And when I found out, like, because the argument was like, wait till 16. That was in the screenshots, which is like legal in the UK. But I was looking over some of it, and I was like, this is... It's amazing he walked away from this the way he did.
Yeah. It's mostly due to other creators who were some of them were comprehensive, like Tom was comprehensive in a lot of stuff. He did acknowledge that there were some slip ups, but examples are like Prison Mate Luke. Okay, Prison Mate Luke was the easiest scapegoat to ever be given to Pyro. I swear to God, have you seen him respond to Prison Mate Luke about the allegations?
I actually haven't.
You should watch that video if it's still up, because Prison Mate Luke is fucking retarded and gave Pyro the easiest layup of all time. And then you got Keem, that was technically right about the furry thing, and the French girl situation in some degree, not all the way, but a lot of people fucked up and dropped the ball, and these were huge creators with like significant reputation for trying to get shit out there, and a lot of them dropped the ball. A lot of them dropped the ball. Luke was never like a fucking respected commentary person. He was just some retard making easy digestible dipshit videos. Like, look what he did with Camila Cuevas and the rest of them when they were gay-opping shit. But, like, Luke, I genuinely believe, to this day, the only reason that Pyro's able to walk away as easily as he did is because Prison Mate Luke fucked up so much, it gave Pyro's him an out so that his audience didn't turn on him.
Yeah, I mean, the way Bo Blacks talked about it last night was really interesting. Like, I legitimately really enjoyed his analysis of the way, like, Pyro went about it, dealing with it on Reddit, the way Pyro, like, frames the way Keem goes after him. And it is genuinely interesting. I have a theory.
It was the biggest fumble in commentary. Toastify is the only person that has put together a genuinely good comprehensive video on the ancient reality Pyro stuff.
Yeah, Bo Blacks, that's the one Bo Blacks was going over when he was like discussing it. It's really, it's really good. I'd not seen it before.
The thing is like the worst that you could, like, the thing that Pyro, I feel like, is the most guilty on is that he was hitting up somebody within that age range and like introducing them to like furry fart fetish roleplay.
Speaking as a British person, the worst part about it is that she was French. But
yeah,
you know.
Well, there's that. And then you also had the
That's
other.
a joke.
Yeah,
Clearly,
I
by the
know.
way,
I know.
Just because I feel like I need to say that.
You need to. But then
obviously a fucking joke.
Then there's the other person, the other one that came out with allegations against Pyro, because there was two of them. The French girl was the one that Keemstar came forward about and said, "Oh, Pyro's doing something with a French girl." And then there's the other one. I don't remember the fucking name of the other one. That's the one that Pyro was able to obfuscate, basically getting shit on because Prison Mate Lou fucked that story up so bad. Like, genuinely, that one like allowed Pyro to, like, Ivory. Thank you, Gaji. Prison Mate Luke fucked up the Ivory situation so bad that Pyro was able to just obfuscate from there. And again, I think the worst thing you can say about the French girl thing is that Pyro was definitely hitting her up, but nothing sexual happened, no exchange of nudes or anything like that. Still fucking creepy and still fucking like terrible. But versus Ancient Reality, who genuinely sexually assaulted this girl and like cut her and shit and like all the horrible stuff he did.
Yeah.
Ancient Reality is a genuine fucking like horrible human being. I think Pyro is a creep. I think he's like a genuine fucking creep and a furry art degenerate fart loving freak. Like, I'm gonna be real. I think he's borderline. I'm not gonna say it.
Don't listen. Like, he's nonce adjacent.
Yeah, we'll go with that. We'll take the Keemstar angle. I'm blaming Keemstar on that one. But that baited part where Keem brought up the shit, I was kind of shocked that they had that combo and it stayed in the podcast.
I think it was it was an interesting bit of content.
It
And,
was genuinely interesting. It opened up a lot of people's eyes to some of the shit in there, and I don't think Clown should keep like gun guarding. I like Clown, I respect Clown, and I get his loyalty, but
you know, he's very entertaining against Keem when he's talking about like Boogie and everything else. And the Brantley stuff is always funny to poke at, like,
yeah.
But it's not the same thing. And like, I like Clown. I think Clown's great. I've liked Clown a very long time. It's really cool to see him come back and do something like Baited. And Clown very well, like, I'm sure has his own beliefs about what happened. I said this with the food shops drama when like me and Chud were very reluctant to use the P word with her. And people were like, well, why? It's like, well, we're in Britain. You know, like it is, our age of consent is lower. How we view certain things is going to be slightly different. We're more careful with that word. All these other reasons.
Yeah, you're backwards.
Okay.
Our country's better.
Sure. Like, but again,
we don't have Boris Johnson.
Well, fucking.
We have our own version. We have our own version of it.
Yours is, less insidious, frankly. But okay, but also look at it this way. When the shit happened with Craig Beckett, even British people were like, yeah, that's fucked, because you're somebody who's in their, like, what, late 20s, early 30s?
Sending a cum tribute to a 17-year-old.
Yeah, like again, like, the age of consent here may be lower, but you find somebody in their 30s trying to date a 16-year-old, that person's not going to have a very good time with it. No one's like, that's fine and normal. They're like, you're a nonce. Fuck off. By the way, would you like to, I don't know, maybe come back around the back of the pub where there's a ditch?
Yeah.
Because, again, the age of consent is lower as a legal thing. It doesn't mean anybody thinks it's, like, acceptable to do shit like that.
Well, yeah, no, it's not. It's not. So legally it's allowed, but societally it's still, like, stigmatized, and it's disgusting.
Yeah, it's one of those things. If you find like a 19-year-old dating, like, I don't know, a 17-year-old, no one's gonna care.
No one gives a shit. Nobody gives a shit in America, really.
But if you find, like, I don't know, a 19-year-old dating a like 14, 15-year-old,
that's a totally different combo.
That is a different combo.
That's a totally fucking different combo. Because, like, in high school, right? There are seniors that date like freshmen and shit, but it's still fucking weird. Like, it's still weird, but nobody calls them a pedophile.
Yeah, it's just like, that's a pretty fucking weird thing you're doing there. So it's that question of, like, why aren't you dating your age group?
Yeah, it's weird. It's weird, but you're not pedophilic. Look at Carson, for example. Yeah, Carson got fucked. He got fucked, in my opinion. Still to this day, call me Carson.
I don't know if I'm familiar with that one.
You know Jay Schlatt and, like, all those guys?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, so Carson was the guy that got them all famous, right? He was huge content creator, collab with all these people. They found out that he was, like, hitting up I don't remember the ages because Keem fucked up the ages, like, because Noah and the rest of them, like, obfuscated, like, certain aspects of it. Like, Carson got fucked over. I don't remember the fucking ages. If anyone remembers the fucking ages, please God remind me, because I remember it being not that big of a fucking deal, and he was not a pedophile, but they all treated him like he was a pedophile. At least from the public record. At least from what we saw. Okay. 1917. So Carson was 19, she was 17. I think he was about to turn 20.
Okay.
I think.
Oh, this was 2020. Yeah, that's why I don't know, because I dipped from the internet around that time.
Yeah. See, everyone fucks up the ages. So I'm seeing 17, 16, 17, 19. Like, everybody does not remember the fucking ages of the situation. I genuinely remember 17 and 19, and I'll take Nani's word on that one. But Carson got fucked. Because the Lunch Club were, like, the group of people that were, like, Jay Schlatt, Noah, and the rest of them. They all heard about this stuff and got scared and ran to Keemstar and just said Carson's hitting up underage fans. And nobody elaborated deeper than that.
Oof. Yeah,
ruined his whole career. unless he was hitting up somebody way low, like if he was hitting up somebody under that age bracket of 17, like let's say he was 19 talking to a 14-year-old or 15, I'd be like, okay, yeah, this dude's a fucking creep. Like he should not have that.
He's still making content.
Yep.
But, like
he's still uploading to this day. He took a whole year off or 2. I think he came back in 22. I think I remember leaving a comment saying "Glad you're back" or something like when it came out. Unless something changes, I will.
Yeah, it's like between like 3 to 5K views on the video.
Oh,
3 to 500K. 300 to 500K.
I forgot that Jay Schlatt said in one of his commentary, like Call of Duty videos, he said he reported Carson to the cops. I think.
Jesus.
It's because nudes were exchanged. That's what some claimed. Okay, so that's bad from a legal standpoint.
Okay, so in the UK, is Carson UK or US?
US.
Okay, cool. I can only speak for the UK.
Yeah, in the
So
US,
UK
US, you're fucked.
Yeah. UK is like if you're underage and you send someone nudes or you have nudes of yourself, technically, you'll end up on the sex offenders registry. That's happened.
That's happened here in America before.
Yeah.
Like there's
even if because you're creating child porn of yourself.
Yeah, and of the other individual. So like an example, right, is like let's say you're 18 years old, you're dating your 16-year-old, 17-year-old girlfriend, and they send you a photo of themselves, and you're caught by the cops, and they ask what's her age, and you tell them that age. That's still considered CP.
Yeah.
So like it makes sense because they don't want that distributed. Like let's say they break up, and that guy just posts it on Pornhub or something. You know?
Yeah.
I don't know. It's a mess. I genuinely just believe at the end of the day, the pyro shit is still, in my opinion, up in the air on a lot of stuff. But I believe what Toastify is saying, that the ancient reality guy is like 50 times worse than anything Pyro's ever done, but it doesn't really let Pyro off the hook. It doesn't.
Well, I wonder like how many dominoes are gonna fall.
Thing is that dominoes were supposed to fall, and none of them are.
Oh, that's an interesting way to put it.
Mm-hmm. So this is the thing, right? So, like, from what I was understanding, right, is that this video was drafted by multiple different creators, and it finally made it in the hands of Toastify, and Toastify actually put it together. And there was a bunch of people working on it. There's a bunch of people that know this shit. There's a bunch of people that were looking into it. The French girl, Ancient Reality. The main focus was to figure out who the French girl was and what happened to her. And it ended up leading to Ancient Reality. That's the situation. The dominoes were supposed to fall, that apparently these creators who knew Ancient Reality may have known about what he was doing to the French girl.
Which means that the dominoes didn't fall because they're like, well, because
Ancient Reality is the worst party in this. Like, he's actually a child. He's a. I'm not gonna say it because he doxes and will SWAT channels and everything. Like, I don't want to. You know what I'm gonna say. I genuinely believe he is that, but I'm not gonna say it because I do not need him to like try and get my info because he's a fucking nightmare from what I remember people telling me. Like, he will go out of his way to like destroy your fucking life and channel if you even like breathe it, you know.
Yeah.
The only question for Pyro, what was that if he knew. See, yeah, that's the thing. In Toastify's video, the main focus was like, did Pyrocynical know? And apparently the other creators that that Toastify reached out to, some of them did acknowledge that they had like a knowledge of it, but they didn't know how bad it was, and he would lie about her age, and then she would lie about her age. So it's kind of like, because Pyro knew the girl's age, did he know that she ended up with Ancient Reality?
Is Ancient Reality still around making content?
So, from what I understand from the video that Toastify put out, he stopped making Ancient Reality uploads. Then he went to a different channel called King of Zimbabwe. I don't know if that channel is still up. Is it King of Zimbabwe? I think it's. Let me. I'm jogging my memory on all this shit because I remember digging deep into this stuff behind the scenes. King of Zimbabwe. Prince of Zimbabwe, not King. Prince. 4 years ago was his last upload. So,
it's an interesting one. Like, just going, because we'll separate it from the pyro stuff for a second, because I think in some ways they're like,
there's no real way to
about
nail
scaling,
pyro.
but there's like we're talking about like really serious criminal allegations.
Let's separate that in its entirety.
Yeah, so like going back to, because I think it's an interesting question, because I can say like, well, did Pyro know? Well, like let's separate it and go back to Alex. One of the things that keeps I keep seeing, well, we didn't know about the Alice stuff, we didn't know about this stuff. I don't know how much I believe that. This is just opinion. I want to make that clear. I don't know how much I believe that, and I'll tell you why. Because the other girl that's come out and had their statement posted back in like, was it 2022, 2021? And it was like a vague post about her relationship with Alex.
That was Jess, right? In 2020, yeah. I remember that exact tweet. It was 2020, it was 4 years ago.
But it's vague. But the people who know Alex would have known she was talking about Alex.
And
which means you would have had. Yeah, so you would have had an inkling beforehand. So
hold on. I need to pull that girl's tweet up and see who is following her now, because now you're making a good point on that one.
Even if they weren't following, like, she would have been, if my understanding is correct, if she was in a relationship with Alex, they're all friends around 2020. Are you really telling me that Alex kept their entire relationship, the fact that he was even dating somebody, a secret? And then she comes out with stuff like that? I don't fucking, and that none of them would have seen it in a fairly close knit creator community that's about fucking call outs and allegations. I don't believe it. I think that's fucking bollocks.
So here's my attempt to like poke a hole in that. So the thing is that allegation in particular, unless somebody was looking for it, that's why I want to find who was following her, because if they saw that and just let it go, they definitely knew the entire time. But if they don't follow her tweet didn't get much traction. I think when it posted, it only had like 100-something likes. She's not a large content creator, or like from what I understand, a predominant content creator. So nobody was paying attention, and it was kept vague. So it's kind of like,
okay, but the question is
that's my attempt.
Did other content creators know that they'd ever dated? Because if they did,
they probably did, but maybe they just didn't know her that well or got close to her. That's kind of like my thing.
But even if you didn't, if one of your friends broke up, like if you meet one of your friends and like you're a content creator and is like, this is my partner, and then like then you broke up, out of curiosity, you'd go to that partner's Twitter to see what shit they're saying, because you'd expect them to be doing something. Are you telling me that all these massive content creators who know what Alex are like didn't even go and check his ex-girlfriend's Twitter in the last like 3-4 years? I think that's fucking... Look, again, maybe they're retarded and wildly incompetent.
Well, they are wildly... Well, hold on. They are retarded and wildly incompetent. Look how they handled the Slazo allegations and other things. But the thing is that you do have a point. That these people that are the accountability people that care a lot about this shit, Alex broke up and they weren't curious at all.
Yeah, I don't believe it. I personally, in my opinion, do not believe it. I think that is bollocks. I think this whole thing of we didn't know, like, and they're telling on themselves. They are fucking telling on themselves. That second girl who came out, Alex called Slazo a rapist, and then that became R words. So you knew. You're admitting that you knew that wasn't true, and you still never apologized. You still kept the tweets up. This doesn't vindicate you. It fucking damns you.
Well, yeah, that's
the
why...
whole fucking lot of them.
That's why Wavy felt so confident being like, bitch, don't you obfuscate from this. Like, you knew that these were fake fucking allegations. You acknowledge it in the document. Stop trying to pretend that you didn't know.
Yeah.
It's not even self-absorbed, Cloudy. It's just... I think they're like genuine fucking idiots. I think that they are so clout. So let me finish this part. I think that they're so clout blinded by trying to grow off of controversy to look like the heroes, because they get a kick out of it. And when they feel like the heroes, they see their numbers go up. The numbers go up. They think they can do that again and keep going and going and going and going and going. And then boom, they run out of shit and they start making shit up. And they're so clout-brained by it, they'd rather take everyone down with them.
Do you know what turned my comment section? Like, on that tweet about us using the M-word for Alex?
Yeah.
Do you know what turned it? It was Black Woke Twitter. That's what turned it, because there's all these fucking white people being like, I don't think it's a big deal that Alice said the N-word. You know, you use the abuse as language. And then, like, Black Twitter came in and went, whoa, 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 why are all you white people fucking excusing the use of the N-word?
Right.
That's why they all started to back down, because they were being called out, basically going, you guys are fucking racist. They're stuck between a rock and a hard place. Now, I want to make it very clear. I don't think this. I said to Jenny, the mistake we made in that tweet was not saying Alice was based for doing that. That's the mistake we made. Like, that was because we put it as this real clinical thing of how we found it. What we should have been like was, oh, actually, that's pretty based. It's nice that they had nicknames for each other. That's what we should have said. But, like, regardless, yeah, you've got all these people. They're not consistent in their morals and values. And that's I believe, in my opinion, just an opinion, that is why they didn't call out Alex on the previous relationship. I think they probably knew. I would find it difficult to believe they didn't.
I wouldn't be shocked. Also, just update, because we're doing this. I'm just gonna keep streaming until I feel like stopping. So apparently, the Dr. Disrespect's getting community noted. We don't know who this is about. Most seem to think it's about Dr. Disrespect, but that is unconfirmed and possibly unlikely. Did Doc not respond in the weirdest way fucking possible? Like, what?
Wait, Doc sued Twitch for wrongfully banning him. It is unlikely someone guilty of these acts would sue for being wrongfully banned. If Doc is suing Twitch for banning him, then that previous tweet where it's like no wrongdoing was acknowledged and they paid out the whole settlement, that's a settlement statement for him suing them for the banning.
Mm-hmm.
Like, they banned me. No wrongdoing was acknowledged. Twitch doesn't acknowledge any wrongdoing. I don't acknowledge any wrongdoing for the ban.
But then why is
they paid out the whole contract?
But then why is Slasher tweeting out that I was right and telling people that he'll give the information?
Okay, hold on. I've got bring that screenshot up again.
Hold on. Some tart is like getting mad that I made a Mama Max joke.
Oh my god.
Yeah, what the fuck? I made a Mama Max jokes about Dr. Disrespect.
Apparently it's proposed. Apparently that's a proposed. It's not. It's like 2 minutes old.
Yeah,
it's not real.
Yeah, it's not real just yet. It's not there, but because Eva is fucking community note approved. She could probably see this.
Okay. Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, so I think the community note is being attempted to be drafted currently.
Okay, I'm with you.
Yeah. I'm not calling Dr. Disrespect a pedophile in any fucking retrospect, but Slasher being this fucking confident is fucking crazy to me. I don't like that. Yeah, it's a Mama Max alt. I don't like how he's being this confident, though. I don't like this. This makes me question Doc's response. But help, there's no evidence yet. We don't have logs. We don't have screenshots. We don't have anything. We don't have a goddamn thing. So I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I'm playing armchair detective on Dr. Disrespect definitely groomed a child. You know, no. We don't have that. Why does Alex look so sick? Alex looks like he is constantly suffering from... What is it? Alex looks like he's constantly suffering from leukemia. Like, like he really does. The video where he's crying about his one ex-girlfriend that he removed. It was so great. He looked like he was dying of leukemia. Like, genuinely.
Fucking... Do you think that what do you think he's doing right now? Actually, I'm surprised.
Or Inabber?
No, Alex.
Alex is probably drafting his response. I would assume he's the kind of guy that won't take this lying down. He won't.
I hope he pulls a Hunter Avalon and switches.
That would be really funny. But this is the thing, right? And Xylee was the one who kind of like opened my eyes to it. And if Xylee wants to call it, it's open fucking thing. I don't really care. But she opened my eyes to the idea of like what kind of audience Alex has and how he could potentially obfuscate this and make it work for him. If he turns around and tries to convince them that she was abusive and that she said he just owns up to the fact of the horrible shit that he did and that he says, I'm working on myself. That was a horrible time in my life. And then these retarded 14-year-old girls that watch Alex will just buy it and keep watching. That's I think maybe what he's going to do. I believe personally that he's going to try and convince everybody that she was the abuser.
I disagree for one reason, and it's because that he can't just come out and say that I think that he could come out and say all those things are true about me, like I'm owning that position and I'm going to change, but he can't maintain being a content creator while doing it, at least not in the short term. He has to, because I did think that until I saw the response we got on Twitter.
Oh,
these people want blood.
Here, Xylee wants to call in. Yeah, no, they want blood. But the problem is that this is the kind of audience that could obfuscate it. Let me get Xylee in, because she explained it way better than I can. Xylee, pick up. There you are. We were just in our own call, so we weren't in the waiting room. Sorry about
it's all
that.
good. All good.
Yeah, because you explained it to me in a way that made a lot of sense. That the Alex situation is essentially him being like, "I'm sorry for my actions," and they'll just buy that shit up. They'll eat that shit up.
It's going to be interesting to see because I've heard several theories now. I think it's either he's going to go balls. Well, I don't know, Beckett, if you just said it, because I remember you telling me how you think he's going to throw everybody under the bus.
Oh, I think he's going to throw. I think he's going to burn everyone.
I think that's actually a good theory too. It's either going to be one thing or another. Either he's going to be like, okay, I'm going to keep my audience by my side, so I'm going to say every little woke thing I can do and virtue signal my way out of this. Or he's going to go balls to the wall and goes Beckett's route. Because of everybody who put their statements out about him, because now it's safe for them to say something against him.
Mm-hmm.
He might go, Beckett might be right. He might go balls to the wall.
He might just drop all the dirt that he has on all of them.
I think that's what they expect him to do.
Mm-hmm.
The reason I say that is because all those statements read very similarly.
Yes.
They clearly plan them together.
PR.
It hit the group chat. It definitely hit the group chat. Okay, guys, this is what we're going to say.
And because I think they're going to try and I think this is also another point. I think one of the reasons that Inabber's getting defended by that side as Kirsty has to be swept away is because they need Inabber and they need everyone else to be as clean as possible so that when Alex comes back and hits them, they can go, all of this is lies. Alex just lies. None of this is true, because I think he has stuff on them that will end their careers.
Oh,
I
he's
agree.
got stuff on every single one of them.
Dude,
because remember, he has a reputation for being the guy going, man, I really would hate for that to come out and ruin your career.
Mm-hmm.
Holding stuff like that on people's heads. So.
He's essentially, I think the way I described him is like an info broker. Essentially, he's the guy that he gets all the information. He holds the information, and at any point that these people try to turn on him, he does like a fucking Edward Snowden and just drops everything and disappears.
In the beauty drama community, we used to call people like him bone collectors.
Yeah, not shocked.
He's a bone collector.
Gets everyone's skeletons and puts it in his own closet so he can throw it out at everyone when it's opportunistic.
Yeah. Yeah, he's most definitely a bone collector.
But
100%.
that's literally his MO, like you stated before. That's been his MO for over almost a decade at this point.
Yeah.
He's been known to be that guy. He's the Jeffrey Epstein minus the pedo shit. Actually, a solid way of describing it. He's Jeffrey Epstein of the British commentary community.
You know what I call him? I call him the Jeffree Star of the British commentary community, because honestly, the way he moves and shakes the way he is, Jeffree Star did the same thing with the beauty influencers and the beauty drama channels. Him and Jeffree Star literally act a lot alike in that regard. Like, Jeffree Star has dirt on everybody. He's been shopping around a voice note that will damn James Charles, he's been shopping around that voice note for at least 5-6 years.
Yeah, not
That if it comes out, James Charles is done. If it comes out,
I just don't. These people are so fucking vindictively crazy.
yes, they are.
Like that whole side of the internet, which are like don't get me wrong, like we're edgy and shit. Whatever, it's just what we are because we just like doing this shit for fun. Versus these other people that are like, they're acting like business tycoon magnates that have like competition that they have to kill. You know,
it's all about money and power. That's what it boils down to. It boils down to money and power.
Definitely.
And even if it gets to a point where you sell your soul and you become someone that you're not in front of the camera and to your audience, because that's the audience that's going to spend their money on you. That's what a lot of the beauty influencers do. You had people that when Jeffree Star would drop makeup, he would sell out of his makeup in minutes. And we're talking $60, $70, $80 pallets.
Mm-hmm.
In minutes, they would sell out. And we're not talking small orders either.
No, it'd be millions of dollars of units.
Mm-hmm. That's why when he came back this last time, and he started going up against the woke stuff, because he knows the money is not in the makeup anymore. Now the money is in the actual social media. That's where he switched it up. Alex may end up doing the same thing.
I wouldn't be shocked if he took that position.
Yeah.
Alex is where the money goes, guy.
Yes.
I could see where you're coming from with that.
Yes.
I like genuinely. There's two routes that Alex can go, and I think we're all on the same page with this. Route number one, he tries to frame that Alice is actually the abuser and crop things out of context, which, in my opinion, even with full context, Alex still looks like a psychopath.
Oh yeah, he's fucked. The phone call damns him.
He's
for the same reason. For the same reason with Slazo, he was like, "Oh, Slazo admitted to these things, so nothing else matters." Even though like the other stuff doesn't. So he's like hoisted by his own petard.
Yeah,
he's fucked because of the call.
And he has no support either. Nobody's gonna come out and try to be like, "Oh, Alex, you were wrongfully." Wrongfully slandered. Nobody's gonna come out and say that because Alex doesn't have any goodwill left. He burnt all of it years ago, and he's burnt it down ever since. Then we have the other.
Nick and I were disagreeing on this last night. I said, Nick, he could possibly still come out of this okay on his channel. It depends on how he plays his audience. And Nick's like, there's no way. And I'm like, I don't know. I know how those wokesters think, man. All you gotta do is say the right shit.
My thing is, like, I get where Nick's coming from like, how can a weasel get like, but the thing is, he's thinking of like, this is so damning for his audience, but he also, I feel like people forget how much of a weasel this guy is, how much of a weasel Alex is, and that he can pretty much weasel his way out of a lot of shit. He got off after the Slazo and Zaptai shit. He was able to operate completely fine, still as a commentary channel.
Listen. Okay, guys, listen. I know that I did some really bad things, and yes, I got physical, and there's no excuse for that. And I'm seeking therapy now to change that and become a better person. And I just hope that, not only does Alice, take my apology, and I'm so sorry, and I can't make up for what I did, but I hope you guys also accept my apology and know that I'm working not to do that again. That's all he has to say.
Wouldn't be shocked if he played that angle.
I've seen it before.
This is my position, right? I just believe he has too much of an ego to let this shit go like that. I don't think he can do that. I think he has to try and fight back.
I think money means more to him.
Really?
See, that's what it boils down to. What means more to him? To get back at the bastards who finally turned on him, or the money? Which one means more to him? And that's what we're going to find out. We're going to find out which one means more to him.
I think it's a revenge.
It might be.
Alex,
my God, that'll be some great content. Not gonna lie.
Alex was sat there on the call being like, "I don't know where 70 grand is." But I also kind of sort of don't believe it too much. I don't think he cares
about the money.
Yeah.
I don't know, 70 grand, dude.
Yeah, but the point is this, like he's made a lot of money already.
Yeah.
Right? he's probably got other sources of income coming in. He knows how to play that game. So even if they cancel him, he's probably got other sources that he's not making off his channel. He'll make it through like other investments. He's probably got money tied away in other things.
Holy shit, you're literally describing Jeffree Star. Because that's exactly what Jeffree Star was. It was like, bro, you can take away, he can stop YouTube right now and he's fine because he has he's a businessman. He has different investments. He doesn't even need YouTube. He doesn't even need his makeup. The man is worth millions because of his investments and stuff like that. Yeah, Alex is probably the same way.
I could definitely, I see where you're coming from, Beckett. I don't know. I just genuinely believe his ego will not allow him to just do the whole I'm doing this for money thing. I agree with you that it's going to be partly revenge. I think he might do, like, as gay as this sounds, I think he's going to start off with, she's an abuser. Here's all of this. All these people turned on me. I have nobody left. And then he's going to lead into what Xylee did, where he's like, I'm learning. It was a dark time in my life. I'm going to therapy. This will never be repeated again. And thank you for your support. Like, I swear to fuck, he's going to try and weasel his way out doing that. I feel like that would be the
Beckett's
structure.
Route. I'm not going to lie. I hope Beckett is right because I
I
really
hope he
want
does
him,
it
I want
while
him
playing
to
a
burn
fucking
everybody.
ukulele.
See, that would be ballsy.
Ukulele too. He has one also.
True, but
He has a ukulele.
that would be ballsy. That would maybe be the most ballsy fucking response of all time. Is to be like, yeah, I don't give a fuck, and just plays the ukulele. I'd be like, bro.
What's going on? Listen. Okay, wait a minute. Now close your eyes and think about this. He starts playing the ukulele, and then he goes, and Memulus, bum ba 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 ba, and Inabber, bum ba 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 ba, and everybody who said everything about him on Twitter, bum ba, they're just playing the ukulele.
It would be so funny if he does like the Mama Max QR code thing. He says Memulus, QR code pops up for like 0.5 seconds, and it's like a whole document on Memulus. He's just singing, I know I kicked my girlfriend and threatened her with a brick, but she's actually the biggest bitch. That's the fucking song. Oh god, that would be crazy. If he did that, that would be the most gangster fucking shit of all time. I would not respect him for it, but it would still be crazy.
I'm telling you, here's my long-term prediction. Here's my long-term Beckett prediction. He comes out a couple of weeks, does everything, does a dump, does a dog thing, says, listen, clearly, I've let you all down, and I need to reflect. Then, 7 months, he's red pill. Hey guys, you need to not listen to women when they're nagging you. Sometimes you just need to pick up a brick. And he built a whole new fucking audience.
Dude, that's what Tommy was saying.
I will personally take his ass down.
Dude,
I will make it my mission if he goes that route.
That's what Tommy was saying.
God.
Tommy was like, Alex, don't listen to these people. Become the Nazi gaming YouTube channel.
It's future. That's it.
The future.
He'll be sat there and be like, do you know what? Leafy was kind of based.
You know what? Fuck it. Just says hard R on a live stream. And he's like, so what?
I showed the tweets of Inabber in like 2016 where he's like using the M word constantly.
Yeah, well, that's just 2016 at that point. Everyone was fucking saying it.
But that's the fucking point, isn't it? Like, all these people, that's the sort of thing that they'd like freak out over now because like clearly none of them care, and like people want to fight about this, but Matt was saying this the other night. If you're like, I've never said the M word, you're lying. You're lying. That's a lie. It's not fucking true. Fuck off.
Well.
So yeah, they said it behind closed doors. They had little pet names for each other. Called each other the M word. It's nice. It's romantic. They're now reframing it. I think that's cute.
She walks in and he goes, "Damn, you're my beep. You're my little beep." Like just some crazy shit. Oh my god. So he's become a second Sneeko. That would be funny if Alex went on a Sneeko arc.
That's why he sounds
he converts to Islam.
No, in the recording when she's leaving, he doesn't say the M word to her because he's like trying to fight her. He says the M word to her because that's like cute little pet name for each other. It's an appeal.
So they were doing race play.
Yeah.
Kind of weird.
Dude, some people were... Dude, fucking... I had people DM me. They're like, is Alex into race play? I was like, huh? They were like, yeah, he said the N-word about her, and like they called each other the N-word. I was like,
Yeah,
no.
that's Charlie Sheen. He Charlie Sheened her. That's what Charlie Sheen did to his ex-wife. He called her the M-word. Like,
Didn't he also
Jewish.
say, I hope you get raped by like a... He said some super racist shit. Didn't he? Like, I can't even repeat it. Because it's fucking crazy. I know the exact line verbatim, but I will not repeat it on a live stream. I kind of hope Alex becomes either Muslim or he becomes Jewish. Either or. That would be a great way of ending it. Ending the I'm Alex arc.
I don't think this is going to end for a while.
No, it's not.
Especially think about it. If he comes out with a bunch of accusations on other motherfuckers, you know we're going to have to look into them next, right?
Well, to be honest, that's how I expected this to go.
100 more years.
Yeah, that's what the title is. But the thing is like, that's how I kind of expect it to go. If I have to like give my genuine feeling on how Alex is going to do this, I believe the revenge route, and he's going to be like, well, all these people have these skeletons in their closet and they're talking about me. Well, here's all this shit. And he's not going to elaborate further. He's going to drop what he's got and he's going to walk away. He's going to take a year off like Carson did and come back.
He does. I'm telling you now, I hope he does do Beckett's route. I would much rather him do Beckett's route because I'd rather know where all the roaches are.
Yeah. At this point,
and not just see the one. I want to see all of them.
To be honest, a lot of them are pretty obvious that they're roaches. I think Keem put it best in Baited, where he's like, all of you are fake. This is all PR fucking talk. None of you are like actually angry. None of you are actually upset. You're literally just fucked. Oh god.
Nick said add him.
Yeah,
oh, god.
I
oh,
saw.
God. Great.
Are we talking Dr. Disrespect?
Oh, Nick, I almost banned. Well, I couldn't ban you. You're blue. Damn it.
No, you literally can't ban him. You can't ban him.
Damn it, he's
not
blue.
Jewish.
He's about to get
Him.
banned.
Hello.
Answer the phone.
Yeah, I'm screaming hello when I'm calling you. Nice.
Hello.
I muted the soundboard, Nick. I have to be honest.
Like just a little
careful.
like depressed grumble from Diorio.
I fucking made sure. Anytime you call into my fucking streams, I have to make sure.
So am I muted?
No, you're not
No.
muted.
Oh god.
What the fuck?
What is he playing the soundboard?
He probably is.
Yeah, he's actually playing it.
None of us can hear the soundboard, Nick.
Dude, I got Ethan's Discord one now, so I have choose my dude, love ya, no homo. On the roster.
How do you feel about the Dr. Disrespect allegation?
Did you see my tweet?
The one where you put the controller out.
Where I'm holding my Dr. Disrespect controller in disbelief, and I'm like, he what?
You gotta burn it.
Actually, I unironically just went on there and I saw you could buy the Optic gaming kit and just click it on, like unclick the other one and click the Optic one on. I don't want to do that anyway.
Jesus
I'm kind of getting
Christ.
board of this one. Plus,
Dude.
this could be a collector's item. You know, if anyone wants to buy my Dr. Disrespect Scuff Instinct faceplate for an extended price on eBay after his allegations are either proven or denied. I mean, I wouldn't deny you the opportunity.
I'm not gonna lie. His response, I'm not super confident.
Dude, no, dude, we win the lawsuit, dude. What are you talking about? I got this. No wrong. No wrong.
Yeah, we determined there was nothing wrong. You know, it's been
But
settled.
I'm just confused that, like, Keem's been telling a completely different story.
That
Telling us
okay?
the
Thank
real
God.
for, like 3 years.
Okay, so if you said it, thank God.
Yep,
because, yeah.
yep.
What do you mean? Keem was on stream and told the story once.
Well, I'm talking about the one that he told the group chat. Do you remember the
Yeah, it's
audio?
the same- it's
That's
the
the
same
same
one.
story. See, I didn't know that.
Wait, well, I don't know the story. So what is the story?
The understanding what? Oh God, I don't. You're making me second guess that I could just tell this on the stream.
Yeah, I know, right? I
It's
think
not like
it's
you're a
gonna cause a
massively
problem.
popular professional streamer or anything. Nick.
Just
Go
say
on.
allegedly. Say allegedly.
Don't say allegedly.
Yeah, allegedly Keemstar called us and gave a very descriptive circumstance as to why he was. Yeah, good one, buddy.
Yeah, that's not gonna go well.
I thought we talked about this on stream.
I think Augie. I think you did that with Augie and the rest of them before he left. That's when Muda called in. Fuck.
All right, my understanding of the situation is that he was DMing a Twitch employee, and they told him to stop, or whatever, because he was cheating on his wife with a Twitch employee, at first, and they were all like, and then she was aware of it. And then they said, we're going to fire you if you keep doing this. And Doc kept harassing her, reaching out to her. So she's like, look, HR, I'm not doing anything. He's messaging me to save her job, and they fired him. That's like the easy version of the story that I've heard. Now, that story can't be this story unless Twitch employs minors.
Yeah.
Was it like a 16? Could it be a 16-year-old intern?
Just randomly in the DMs and whisper of Twitch. Yeah, okay.
His response wasn't very good, though.
No.
The way it was worded.
It was
like, bro.
It was complete. It was the most PR speak, and it did not deny anything. It was just like, yeah, no wrongdoing. It's like...
And the way it says no wrongdoing was acknowledged.
Yeah.
Not that no wrongdoing was done, but I don't know.
Well, okay, so if it's in reference to the lawsuit, then that is lawyer speak for, like, they settled and neither of them acknowledged any wrongdoing for termination of contract or in his part for, like, violation of contract, but settled. That's how I'd read that.
I'm just
So
stressed. If this is fucking real, why did they have to wait till Alex got exposed to just bring this up randomly?
Yeah, I know, right?
This was planted by this is planted by Imallexx. He's trying to obfuscate.
Here's Destiny. Icarus Bath put out. Destiny basically confirms the Dr. Disrespect allegations are true from what his sources have told him.
Oof. Apparently, it was an open secret or something. I could have
Yeah.
swore I saw that fucking tweet somewhere where that.
What fucking open secret is that? What?
Yeah, because Dan, Destiny's friend, he mentioned it in the podcast that he does with Destiny also. I put that clip in the group chat.
Yeah,
Bridges?
Let me pull
Is
that
he in
up.
Bridges?
Yes.
Dude, why is Kelly Jean in calls with Destiny's kid? Like, what the fuck is happening?
That shit was so fucking
Hold on,
weird.
call him by his name, Nathan the Memer.
Nathan the Beaver. Fine. Fuck. Why?
Yeah, that's it. That's the one where Dan talks about it, and I think the one above it is Destiny talking about it, yeah.
Yeah, I need to hear.
I don't understand for the Dr. Disrespect stuff. I feel like I've heard for so long people say that they were worried about like potential lawsuits or whatever bullshit. I don't know why they ever felt that way. I'm not sure if there's like some other part to that story that I just didn't hear, but this story has been known since basically Dr. Disrespect got banned. I'm surprised that it's been under wraps for so long, considering I think about a year ago I started to hear about it from people that I wouldn't expect would keep those secrets, but yeah. I don't know. I feel like there's got to be more to it, but who knows? Yeah, I love you guys. It's been fun.
Okay, nice. Nice, dude.
And then Dan talks about it where he heard about it in the game. He said he heard it while playing Rust.
You heard about it playing
Where'd it go?
Rust.
Play it. Play it.
You're fucking killing me right now. Not that one. Not that one. That's Destiny. Is it this one?
No, it was the one that was right under that tweet.
This one. Got it.
Correct. Surely
us.
my would.
Well,
Carly
yeah,
would.
it's been a long time.
Please tell us.
Yeah, it's been a long time.
It's so long that the
Okay.
person involved is probably okay now.
Yeah. My memory is really bad because this was like 2 years ago, and I was in Outpost buying a minicopter, and I remember someone saying Dr. Disrespect got banned from Twitch because he was messaging underage girls on Twitch.
Why he said that?
Wait, what?
That's not it.
We're about to learn all about the DMCA process.
Dude, I swear to God, somebody's fucking up this story somewhere. Both of them yelled, I didn't hear that. And this dude's just confidently like, yeah, I heard that from someone else. I think this is a terrible game of telephone.
You know, we're correct. And we just leaked the real reason on this stream. And that...
No one would know. No one will know. I don't know. I just think it's a terrible game of fucking telephone. If you're right, Nick, or allegedly the gnome is right, bro. I can't imagine that. I need to ask, how did the Kelly Jean thing happen? Somebody please tell me how this fucking call happened.
So I can give you like a sort of rundown for the Kelly Jean stuff. So Cherry was fighting with Kelly Jean. There were two separate calls. They got quite heated. After the second call, Kelly and Cherry both lost their admin permissions to JStalk's server.
Oh god.
Then Kelly started basically DMing JStalk. Now JStalk and Destiny have been a bit tense recently, ever since like JStalk started to fall out quite badly with Forethought, who's like Destiny's Reddit mod, and Dan, who you know. And basically, Kelly seemed to be threatening to go to Destiny to kind of say that Just Ilk was like growing a hater community. That didn't go down very well. Kelly was like dragged onto like a fucking Destiny stream to like basically be inquisitioned. It was super awkward. And now the allegations today, which I haven't like, I've only seen off Twitter, I haven't seen the actual shit, was that Kelly went to Destiny's son to talk shit.
Yeah, the clip's on my Twitter. If you
Yeah, I've watched the clip.
By the way, I don't know. You guys know, like, does your chat even know who any of these fucking people are?
Yeah, I've talked about Destiny shit before.
JStalk, the fucking Orbiter, Kelly Jean, woman,
Crazy.
Cherry,
Excuse me,
not
crazy
Xander
woman.
Hall's editor. Yes, Cherry is not the Xander Hall editor. Different one.
Yeah, we got to be careful with that. Poor Cherry.
The problem is, the Kelly Jeans of the world need to be like pushed out early, otherwise they burrow, and then they like every time I see Kelly Jean, it's usually followed by, guys, if you harass Kelly Jean, you will be banned from the server. That's typically like the promissory note that Kelly Jean has entered a Discord, because what she does is, she shows up. And then people pick on her because she's established like a large hate community of people who really don't like her. So they know her in other communities as well, right? But she also goes and tells people when it's working. So she'll be like, I really just wish you guys would not talk about this, and this. It really bothers me. JStalk, why don't you just start policing your Discord better because they're harassing me for this, and this reason. And all that does is just create more like responses, more harassment. This is a person who fundamentally can't handle having an online presence at all whatsoever. And that now they're like, they leave Destiny's community because it's a bit too toxic. They don't leave it, you know what I mean? They're not active as they were. And they go to JStalk's community because it's like Destiny Light. In some ways, in other ways, it's probably more annoying. But she goes there and she gets on stream and she starts like, well, she didn't pull the lav mode and cry, but she's like begging for moderation in a Discord server. And it's like, dumb bitch. This is a fucking stream Discord server. Okay, I don't give a fuck what your problem is. Don't sit on Discord all day talking to people who harass you. Don't sit in chat rooms. Oh, they're posting unflattering images of me. Okay, well, who fucking cares? Like, what is it? Why is this your problem? Why is this your whole fucking day? You're nearly 40 years old. Who gives a shit?
Wait,
right?
How old is Kelly?
Oh, she's pushing 40, right? That's what people keep saying.
I don't think Kelly Jean's that old.
They're saying she's pushing 40. Maybe she's fucking 25. Who fucking cares? She acts like a 15-year-old.
True.
I just don't understand why these people sit in calls and just get berated. They just do it to themselves. And now
everyone hates women. I hate women who whine. I hate women who cry constantly about how much shit that they're getting. Like, just get out of the fucking community. Now, Xylee's never once called me and said like, Nicholas, you need to moderate your chat better. People are saying negative things about me. I've never once had that conversation with Xylee. Nope. That's why I'm still friendly with Xylee. That's the only reason I'm friendly with her. I would literally not talk to Xylee if she called me and asked me to police my community. The last person to do that was Tipster.
Well, yeah,
and it wasn't even my community. It was, please stop making fun of AP over 9K. No.
Oh, he got butthurt over that one. Let me tell you.
Yeah, I literally wrote him. I go, I'm not doing that. I don't care.
You know what's like the worst part of that? I ran into AP on the Def Noodles restream that we all did. And Tipster just invited her, and I was drinking whiskey because I was getting fucking borderline blackout drunk for that. And I just remembered the name, and I was like, I don't know who the fuck you are, but whatever, you're in the call. And now there's just a permanent AP fucking saying retarded shit on my channel, and I didn't know who it was because I was blackout. I was like, holy shit, no.
Okay, I want to do one tiny sweep for Kelly, and you can disagree with me.
It's the sweep.
Because, well, it's like, okay, so Kelly's like clearly fucking crazy and can be really annoying.
Really? I had no idea.
Yeah, but she was like at least an entertaining part of JStalk because some of that.
Oh, I'm sure she's entertaining, but she's
like...
Tipster's also entertaining. He doesn't belong on the internet. Like, it's just that these archetypes of people are the exact type of person who will be like literally farmed to suicide. Like if you leave them long enough, you can farm this person to die.
Remind me, the guy who had a meltdown on EFAP got into a beef with President Sunday. Fuck, what's his name?
Doomer Media.
Doomer Media, dude. That dude is like. Exactly, he's entertaining for the freakouts and like bullying them. Like honestly, that's what his whole
Dude,
shtick is.
That it's that, and the fact that he writes really well made video essay. It's like this. The contrast line is insane. Like Lav, yes, exactly like Lav. In fact, Lav and Kelly Jean were both complaining at the same time on one of the streams I watched, and I just sat there being like, "This is your problem." Like, actually, do you know how Lav got blacklisted from DGG?
What is it? 3 times?
I'd gone on stream on this specific time. I was on stream hanging out with J-Stock, and I said something like, she's like, I haven't had sex with Destiny. I go, oh, well, it's a crapshoot, to be honest. No, I said, like, Destiny's like, fuck 3/4 of the streamers on Twitch. Like, he's literally ran through half of these women. And he goes, I haven't had sex with Destiny. And then I went, oh, good. Well, I mean, it's not so far, or something like that. I don't know what I said, right? It was just like a light joke comment or whatever. And apparently Kelly got so fucking pissed about it that like they were reacting to it the next day on Destiny's stream. And then that turned into like a fight with Lav. And then I ended up like on stream with Lav, and that ended up back on Destiny's stream.
God.
I'm pretty sure that's how it went down.
God damn it.
Yeah, 'cause, it was Now Recording. You talking to her on Now Recording was what got her.
Yeah, that got her. But to get there, it was because Lav came in to defend Kelly against Destiny.
Yep.
And then that was what baited the rest of the content. Queeman just said he's getting sued.
Doomer Media.
What?
They're talking
Oh,
about
Doomer Media is getting sued.
Yeah.
Well, from what I've been told, he hasn't given a single dollar. I haven't seen that guy anywhere. Do you see him anywhere?
No, he blocked me on Twitter just because I said, hey, stop freaking out on Twitter. And then he blocked me.
He blocked everyone.
I've never interacted with the guy once. And all I said was, hey, stop sparking on Twitter. And he took that as like a major offense to his honor or something. He like freaked out on me. I was like, what the fuck? And then I watched the EFAP episode. I was like, yep, this guy. Yep, that makes sense.
I mean, like, look, it's just Twitch Pro generally.
I think
I'm so glad to be out of this.
Soft blocked me. I don't follow him anymore.
Oh,
he
God.
follows me, so maybe it was a mistake, or he blocked me out of anger and then unblocked and refollowed me to see.
I would assume that's probably what he did.
Weird.
I think, well, we'll see him in 2 years' time. You know?
Did he block
Yeah.
you? I'm still blocked. Fuck! I didn't even do anything to the guy. First, I get labeled transphobic on Shinigami Eyes. I have to find out through Diorio, and I'm still blocked by fucking
That's
Doomer
so
Media.
funny.
And Keem's not, by the way.
That is such horseshit. I get one article written about me, and now I'm transphobic. This is bullshit.
Oh, fuck, I might have to fix that. I might have to go rate Keem.
Yeah, please go rate Keemstar.
I've never
Don't rate
actually
Keem.
engaged with it.
Not rape.
But like now I'm kind of fucking tempted. Yeah, so I got Shinigami Eyes ages ago. Like there's loads of drama. There was loads of drama with the creator of it. Like I can't remember the specifics, but they got accused of some really fucked up stuff. If I recall correctly. And I got the extension then when I was digging into it. And I've always found it fucking hilarious who gets green and who gets red. Because, like, there are some people who are, like, red, and it makes no sense. And there are a couple of people who are green, because clearly they've got a community protecting them, but, like, they're, like, the shittiest people alive. I think it's a fucking great extension.
Dude, how is Chud green and I am red after the Queerly
Right?
shit? He was way more brutal about it, and all I said was, it's retarded that you're saying the flag Chud logic. And somehow I get an article and fucking transphobia allegations. It's such bullshit.
Wear it with pride. You've clearly pissed somebody. Like, okay, so like getting somebody rated on Shinigami actually isn't a simple process. So
real, I thought you just clicked a button. That's what confusing
you
said.
have to. You actually have to like go through, submit stuff. It does get, at least it used to, like go through reviewed and everything. I think it takes like more than one comment. Because it is like a general rating system. So you must have pissed people off to the extent where they actually went and fucking, like, it wasn't just one person, made an effort to get your name read.
How the fuck is it Nick red?
Keem not red, bro.
How is Keem, Nick? How is that? Makes no fucking sense to me.
Wait, dude, look what Vega said. Like, Vega made this meme for me. Look what I sent you.
Yeah, I'll look. What we got? Oh, wait, that? Oh, the I'm Alex. 8 hours of crying.
Yeah, Vega made that. I'd give him a little shout.
Oh, God, I fucking miss Vega. I'm going to talk to him in a bit.
Dude, I'm going to be in a podcast with him, Augie, and DanArchy soon.
Oh shit.
Really?
No, I just made that up. I just picked a bunch of names of people who aren't active. Yeah.
Yeah,
You-
nice.
Yeah, you look dumb, don't you? Yeah.
Kinda.
You believe that? You believe that?
Should
moron.
I? I feel like I should leak what happened in the group chat. Is the funniest shit I've ever seen in my life.
The group. Oh no, don't do that. I have his account. That was me.
That was you.
Yeah, Smaggle called me out on it.
You lied to me.
I thought he was aware.
You lied to me.
I literally have all his logins.
I thought we had a friendship with trust.
Sally, I'm lying right now. I don't have his logins.
Oh
That was
my
him.
god!
But he does. Hold on. That's also a lie. Wait, no, that is a lie because he does have a login to Augie's channel. He's live streamed
His
on
channel.
And just like that, now you have no idea what to believe.
You're such a piece of shit.
I've muddied the water.
I hate
yeah,
you.
You just got gaslit.
I still want to leak it because it's the funniest shit ever. Like it was.
Dude.
I don't even remember saying that.
I wouldn't type the N-word.
No.
See, that's why I was saying it could.
Wait, I take that back. Yeah, he would. If it was on Augie's account, he would.
Type the N-word as Augie.
Because Augie.
I would not say the N-word any place that it would be leaked. I love that. When people get mad, they're like, the only reason Nick doesn't say slurs is because he'll get in trouble. Exactly. That's exactly why people don't say slurs. It's exactly why all these people on Twitter started saying retard again after it became socially acceptable. They didn't care about fucking autistic people. They didn't care about fucking differently abled people. They cared about not getting banned on Twitter. And now you don't get banned on Twitter anymore, so everyone says retard.
Let the floodgates open, man. I've been saying it this whole time before Elon even took
People,
over.
anybody who's like moral effing on slurs is most likely only not using them because like they're gonna get banned if they do, or demonetized.
Yeah, those moral effers.
Somebody said the N word on my stream.
Yeah, those
the other day,
moral
and
ends.
And I got accused of saying the N word. I was very hurt. I was more hurt that people think I have an American accent for like 5 seconds. But like, yeah, I don't know. Who cares?
You guys keep moral ending me right now.
You won't even say the word. You're scared of upsetting Chris.
Why would I be upset,
Just
dude?
like- just like-
I literally
just
the thing is like I've said it on this channel. I don't care.
I know. I remember.
I
that
accident-
when
okay.
Leon got you to say it, you
Yeah,
idiot.
Leon got me to say it because he gave me the pass, and then I was reading the Imallexx document, and then I said it, and then I think I was drinking, and I was
Wait, I'm
watching
so
Team
confused.
America.
Tipster started making a bunch of pedo jokes about
Huh?
Dr. Disrespect.
Excuse
So
me?
Tipster
You're
started
lying.
Yeah.
He has no moral ground to do that. What is he doing?
Now he's calling out Nick Merckx.
For what?
Tipster's like exploding right now because he wait, and then he wrote like, "Oh, when you find out your favorite streamer is a pedo," and it's like, and he's sad, and I'm confused, right? Because like, that shouldn't be like a factor for him.
Well, I mean, he's sad all the time, Nick. To be fair.
Oh, I guess maybe because this is like a real kid allegedly and not like a drawing. I guess maybe that's why he's saying that. I was gonna say like I don't know. It seems like, but I feel like if one of Tipster's friends raped a child in the middle of Times Square, if they're trans, he'll defend them. Am I wrong? Like you can literally rape a child in the Oval Office, and then Tipster will defend you. If you're
Oh, you really want to get rated, don't you?
I'm not transphobic. I'm tipster phobic. Actually, no. What's the other word? Trans something. What's the new trans one?
Do you mean trans medicalist?
No. So there's transphobic, which means you're afraid of trans people. Then there's a trans one that means you hate trans people.
Oh, transmisia.
Transmisia? Is that what it
Yeah,
is?
transmisia.
I'm
essence of
tipster
autism.
misia. Yeah,
There
I'm
you go.
tipster misia.
Tipster.
It means you want to be violent towards them.
Yes, I'm tipster misia.
There you go. You're tipster misia.
God, you gave him
Yeah,
you gave him
that's
a new
actually-
word.
That's actually a legitimately good like Twitter handle or something.
Like tipster misia.
Yeah.
The sheer
Oh
fact
my
you gave him
God.
a new word. It's highly why would you do that?
No, essence of thought uses it all the time.
Yeah, that was
It's crazy
funny.
good.
That was
Oh
funny
my
when she
God.
said that.
Dude, my
I'll
favorite
admit it.
Eminem lyric is when he said homophobic. No, I'm tipster phobic.
Jesus Christ.
Dude, what we have to do is petition to get Imallexx on H3 so we could show them the lolicon. Is this image lolly video? I need
Can
H3
we-
to see it.
Can we get like an official diagnosis of tipster misia? Like a formal diagnosis?
Get it listed.
Yeah, like can we get in the DSM-5? Well, it's like honestly, if the DSM-5 is so good, where's the DSM-6?
Well, it's so good. There's no need for a 6.
Oh no, we're about to hit midnight. Nick.
Yeah, but they say that. But I mean, people are still asking for Half-Life 3.
That will still come. It'll eventually get here. You know, it'll happen. It'll happen one day.
Dude, I've been playing video games for years. Are you saying that I haven't played enough video games to make that take?
Yes.
Oh, this is midnight, Nick.
Did you ever watch his video on no, not his video, the other convo on EFAP?
Which? Oh yeah. Fuck. Because I know about the one about the video game argument.
Yeah. Did you see the other one?
I don't remember the other one. I'm trying to remember.
So I watched this. Who did I watch this with? It was somebody like random. While we were watching it, we were talking about him. Maybe I watched this with Queeman. I think I watched it with Queeman and I watched this with Queeman and President Sunday.
What a fuck!
What a wild group.
Discord. I was sitting on Discord.
I know
talking to
that was a
Queeman.
couple of days ago because like I got DM like, oh, they're just hanging out. I should go jump in for a Sunday.
dude, we were sitting there talking about we were talking about either Tipster or I was telling him about drama that I can't mention.
Mm-hmm.
No, maybe I was telling him about Alex. I told Queeman something early that I shouldn't have told him, but I mean he's not leaking, so that's good.
Yeah, Queeman doesn't leak.
So yeah, I'm telling him this, and President Sunday joined in. He's like, "Hello, what's going on, guys?" And then I'm like, "Oh wait, this is the perfect fucking time. Tell me what happened to Doomer Media." He's like, "Well, I don't think he's gone ahead and paid any money so far. So I think they're looking to sue him." I'm like, "Wow." I'm like, "Dude, have you ever seen the EFAP?" He's like, "Oh yes, I've seen the EFAP stuff." And Queen was like, "Yeah, I've seen the EFAP stuff too." And I was like, "Okay, well,
gotta give the
wait, did you see the other EFAP one? Right, the other EFAP debate." Where he cracks the joke at the end saying like obviously he was projecting. So all right, they're watching, and I've never seen the show, the League of Legends anime. Okay.
Oh, the Arcane one. Fuck, I know what you're talking about now.
Yeah, so they're watching Arcane and they're sitting there being like and he goes, "Well, do you think that there's like any like really weird sexual content here between the dad and his daughter?" And everyone's like, "No, what are you talking about? What
No
Doomer, what
way.
are you talking about?" He goes, "Well, there was something in there that made me 99% sure that this guy was doing some weird sexual shit with what's the Arcane character's name?
Jinx, I think.
With Jinx, yeah, that Jinx was in a really weird sexual situation." And they're like, "No, I don't know what you're talking about there." And he's like,
Wait, didn't he try to like say that they brought up something sexual? Like there was a direct line he was trying to quote, and they went back and there was no quote of it.
Yeah. So he goes, "Well, I can't like tell you guys because like we haven't gotten there yet. And it's like a spoiler, so I guess we can move on." He's like, No, you piqued my interest. Where do you think this became sexual? What are you talking about, right?" And he's like, "Oh, well, actually, do you guys want to just watch it?"
Yeah,
I'm literally running you through the clip. It's
I'm
like 10
down.
minutes.
I'm down. I love a good fucking EFAB clip, bro.
Dude, they're just sitting there. They start questioning like, what version did you watch?"
Nick,
you browsing Rule 34?
Nick, I am gonna try my hardest to convince you to watch any episode of EFAB going over Synthetic Man content, or just go over him in general. I swear to God, you're gonna. Nah, dude, you grown. This dude is a gold mine of crazy shit.
I gotta message him back. I messaged Mauler the other day and he responded because we were talking about the boys memes or whatever recently.
The one where you're getting called out for being like a part
Did
of
you know
alt,
what?
right?
Well, during this whole week or whatever, I don't think anyone's realized this. Like, I've been on the front page of Reddit getting shit on for my takes on the boys. Do you understand that, like, my live tweet has gone so fucking viral that the tweet has, like, 50 million views? I don't think anyone is real. I've hardly realized it because my account really hasn't gotten anything. I muted the tweet, so I haven't seen it in days. But people were, like, making hundreds of tweets, like thousands of tweets about me that I completely missed.
So for me, because like I've seen lots of the tweets of like, "Oh my god, the boys comic sucks." Now look, I actually like the boys graphic novel. I unironically, I'd read it long before the show came out, and I'm like, it's of its time. It's not a modern graphic novel, but all these fucking like. I knew the show was like turning into a badly written show, like early in season 3. That's why I stopped watching.
Yeah,
So all
season
these-
3 was my breaking point because
Yeah.
the end of the episode, right? The end of the season, like it was okay. Soldier Boy was cool. I liked it, but it felt like a
Yeah.
filler side story. And then they put him back on ice at the end of the season, and they reset the board with the exception of like Maeve and the disease that they gave the main character. What's his name? Butcher. Right? It's like a Family Guy style reset.
Wait, one to Black Noir because I didn't watch the end of it.
Oh. So far nothing. They've recast him.
Do you know what his character is in the comics?
Yes, I know exactly what he is in the comics.
Yeah,
it
so-
doesn't seem like he's that here either.
I think the showrunner said that they weren't going to go with that angle.
Yeah, and the thing is, right now, what they're doing with him is they're like, like the arc that they give like Clayface.
Yeah.
That's what they're doing with him. He's like, "What's my motivation?"
Oh god.
He's like,
Yeah.
"You don't talk and you look intimidating," and he keeps trying to talk to people. He's like, "Well, what am I supposed to do?" And he goes, "Shut up, Noir." It's like, "Shut up, Meg."
Like because Noir is an interesting character because like what happens if you basically are like designed to never get to fulfill your purpose. Like I think Noir in the comics is a genuinely interesting character. It's a good reveal, and it's hinted at in really interesting ways throughout the story as to why like he's fucked up Homelander. Like he's actually done that to him. Homelander's not just a piece of shit. So Homelander is somebody who wanted something.
Yeah, no, in this show, it's literally Homelander is a huge piece of shit.
Yeah, he's just bad
Especially
for
with like
the
the
sake of
newest
being
episode.
bad. Like,
Someone in
it's like,
chat pointed out, they said this is one of the best episodes of The Boys. I am hard pressed to disagree with you. Realistically, I think the first 2 episodes were like a 4 and a 6, 4, 5, 6 or something in that range. This was probably a 9, and I say it's a 9 because Frenchie's relationship is. People bitched at me when I said this when I was watching episode 1. Frenchie's relationship is the most boring side plot of the show.
It literally is just gay out of nowhere, but it's just boring.
No, he's not gay out of nowhere. There was a teaser in one episode 3 seasons ago.
I gotta remember that. Oh, I'm sorry. I don't have the autism.
Beckett, what do you think the relationship? Like, obviously he said it, but like, what was big? What was his whole arc prior to this?
His whole arc was kind of like, to be fair, basically trying to like rehabilitate almost like a brother or father figure.
But he had like you didn't see season 3. He had like this whole dance scene with Kimiko, like this whole Kimiko him romance thing, which has been brewing since season 1. Off screen, he got a boyfriend in season 4. Which is fine, but like, why is it A, off screen? B, it's like, well, he's facing the people that he killed. Meanwhile, this whole like, we're if the next season is 8 episodes. We have 12 episodes left from right now at this moment, and we're wasting time on a Kimiko side plot that nobody fucking cares about. We're wasting time on a fucking romance side plot for fucking Frenchie that nobody fucking cares about. All right, we were wasting time with Huey's dad, but now that seems to be one of the better plots.
Do you know what the biggest mistake they made was?
What?
Not giving them powers right from the off, because in the comics. They give them powers so they can fit. They're a physical threat to Supes. The boys in the comics are fully capable of taking out a Supe because they're just giving pure V.
But I think it worked in season 1. I just don't think how are these people still alive?
Yeah,
like in episode 3, Homelander can't kill Huey.
Yeah, and it's just like, the part of the problem is that whole thing of like we'll use it in our way and do what the fuck we want because we're the government. Basically, is actually a pretty important plot point for the fact that Butcher is happy to basically just use anyone and any means because he doesn't care about Supes. He cares about killing Homelander. That's it.
Mm-hmm.
And you remove that ability when you put in all this questioning about V and everything else, and
it's basically just adding too many.
The thing is, it's not the comic. It's basically a show that shares like whatever. That's all. It shares like common names.
Before we watch this, I just want to note one thing that is like I miss from the comic. You know, I've forgotten the name of him, but like the guy who like runs the company.
Dan Edgar.
Yeah, like in the comics, his arc is fucking brilliant. He basically manipulates the woman below him and like looks like he's protecting her so he can throw her under the bus. Like, so she gets blamed and goes to prison. That's like his whole later arc, and it's fucking brilliant.
And you saw what they did with him here, right?
Yeah, it's just
he's out. That's it. And you never see him
Yeah.
again so far.
Yeah.
Literally,
Waste.
they wasted him 100%.
And they had like such a good actor for him as well.
He's the perfect villain actor. He always has been.
And they filmed Gen V. They do the whole season. I thought the first half of the season was pretty shit, and then I think it came back.
Is that
towards
the
end.
X-Men thing?
Yeah, where they go to college and they're
Yeah.
learning how to be superheroes or whatever.
Yeah, but dude, the main character died in a car crash while they were about to film season 2. So now they have no idea what to do with that show.
Well, yeah, that'll happen. Jesus.
To be fair, though, he was not that good of an actor.
Oh,
Okay,
fuck.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Wasn't that good of a driver either.
Bro, I'm joking. No, but realistically, I did
so
not
about
like his
Doomer
character.
Media. So about Doomer
I was not a
Media.
huge fan of what they did with his character. He was pretty flat, to be honest, I'd say. On the pit. Okay.
Xylie's trying so hard to push ahead. She's trying so hard to push ahead.
Like, oh well, that's Nick and Beckett completely fucking cancelled. Okay, cool.
It's not really. Listen, it wasn't really canceled. He's a bad actor and he died. Like, you know, it is what it is. Let's see here.
No, I'm literally stealing this joke. Somebody wrote this on like a Reddit thread, and it was like, to be fair, he was not the best character in there. And people were like, dude, what the fuck is wrong with you? He died.
Dude, the boys' fans are some of the most sycophantic people. Have you seen Big Bungie's comment section on his boys video?
No.
It's fucking
Let me guess.
war zone in there.
Wait, you just realized the show's making fun of you. That's the critique.
Yep.
You could make any critique about the show. Oh wait, you just realized the show's making fun of you. That's what I was talking with Mauler about. Mauler made a comment saying like, obviously, if the writing is bad, you can critique it without being a fucking super conservative or something. And people were like, oh god, Mauler finally goes mask off. I hope this is what cancels him. It's like, you guys are retarded. Holy shit, you guys are like when the Quartering watches anything that was made by the woman from Star Wars who got fired. Gina Carano. Like, that's what they look like. They look like they're watching the new Gina Carano movie with Ben Shapiro. And again, Quartering's like, yes, this is cinema! That's what they're talking about when they watch The Boys.
God fucking damn it.
All right, let's watch this shit.
Just get this out of the way. There are some people, I was asked this while I was streaming last night, it's like, there are some people who interpret their relationship as romantic. Please go
I was
away.
gonna bring that up.
Oh, pause. We haven't even gotten into the character's age yet. Just play. Just play. I'm sorry. That's another
The meltdown from Doomer in this is just wonderful. This and the other one is just fucking beautiful. I don't know how somebody can keep going on here to just get berated.
For me, whether it is or it isn't. I mean, it seems. I'm leaning no.
I would say that it is clearly not.
I don't know why you think it's not clear.
I mean, they touch each other like physically, but not in any kind of like, I would say not in no kind of overtly sexual
Not in
or
a
romantic
gay
way,
way.
just in a like a
Not in a gay way.
just in a like they're both very close kind of a way.
Okay, I could make, I think, a pretty compelling argument, but I can't do it without mentioning a lot of stuff we can't mention right now. But like, I think
I can make an argument, but I can't tell you why.
that there is an interpretation where you could say that it's possible, given how they portray other things in the show.
Well, it's like, I think that people interpret it as romantic, right? Because it's like two adults like hugging and touching very closely. But you know what kind of like adults do that very often without being romantically involved in each other is adults where one of them raised the other from childhood. Like those kinds of people, they tend to like hug and cuddle a lot. At least a lot of them do. So, you know, feels like that's the kind of thing we're going for here. Not these guys are fucking.
Absolutely.
I mean, well, it could be, but the show takes a sort of hands-off approach with being explicit about people being romantic, right? Like, without spoiling things, there's a very clear example of a relationship I think is supposed to be romantic. It is not at all clear.
I think that's supposed to. I think there are other relationships in this that are supposed to be romantic, but I think that the signs that we're given about these two don't point me in a direction of interpreting their dynamic as a romantic one.
I would lean non-romantic, but like there's one thing in particular that
he's leaning
happened.
non-romantic.
Yeah, it's literally like I can make an argument that's romantic. I don't see that. Well, I wouldn't say it's romantic now.
I'd lean not romantic, but
I think in episode 7. Yeah, so we can't really bring it up.
Okay.
I would lean in the direction of you guys, but I don't think it's as clear as you guys think it is.
I guess I'm now. I mean, it's probably spoiler free enough, right? What moment are you referring to, with as little context as possible?
River scene, I imagine.
I don't know why.
In the beginning of an episode, Jinx goes into some water, and something happens before that.
I never got the impression, but maybe I need to see that scene again. I don't know.
That description was so shit. She goes in the water and like something happens. What?
Because he doesn't want to spoil it.
Yeah, no, I get it.
Wait,
but,
but hold on,
like,
wait, hit left arrow key twice. Wait.
To be fair, like I've heard that Ben Thorpe and Grace Thorpe regularly go in water, so maybe he's onto something. I don't fucking.
Oh my god.
Dude, that incestuous.
Chris, did you hit left arrow key?
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I hit it twice.
There's some water, and something happens before that.
I never got the impression, but maybe I need to see that scene again. I don't know.
Wait, you mean when he rails a raw?
No, that's not.
Oh my god.
Zero chill, babe.
That was pretty good.
You can't do that in water. It's just not slick enough. It's
What?
Can I just say? Could we just like? Because the conversation is going to be awkward if we don't say what happens.
What?
He kisses her on the lips.
No, he doesn't.
I don't think
Yeah,
so.
he does. I'm almost certain
No,
he
he
does.
doesn't.
All right.
The build up to this is so good. He kisses her. Huh?
No, this is where it gets better. Now they're gonna start asking you questions. This is god.
Is this Duma telling on
I'll go get
himself
it
that he's
done.
never had like affection from his parents?
No, on the lips.
On the lips. Beckett, come on.
No, he doesn't.
Motherfucker's living in
Alright,
Tom
I'll
Brady's
find it.
life right now. What the fuck was that about, Beckett? Jesus.
I'll go get a timestamp.
He leans in, doesn't.
I was gonna say I have no memory of that.
Yeah,
I
I
have no memory.
I think I would have remembered that.
I feel
in,
like that's something that I would have clocked and been like, oh.
Yeah, that would have like put the debate like right.
Someone
in the
in
pin,
chat
you know?
mentioning the joke from Smiling First.
Wait, which joke?
Because you're dead on the mouth. Alright, chat, we need a detour because we gotta find the answer to this question.
We can go on. I'm looking right now, and I'll let you know.
No, you put it in my head. It's too late.
I don't even know what episode it is.
It's in
I'm trying
episode
to
It was
5.
episode 8.
You're talking about the
it was
river
not
scene
an
where he lowers her into the river?
Yeah.
That's in episode 5. They do not kiss. I just watched it.
Yeah, they don't kiss.
You saying Duma Media lied?
The start of a downfall, man.
No?
Disgusting.
Fucking
Media is
liar.
unironically evil.
I'd say so.
He wants.
I have never heard that before.
He's a fetish.
I imagine that you haven't.
The silence.
I'm
The
not
silence.
looking at-
The silence hurts, man. It's so awkward.
Bro, wait for it.
It's
That's
over
why
there.
it's quiet because you gotta make sure because it's creepy if it weren't true, if what you said happened.
You have to hear
No,
Jay when
it-
Jay starts explaining it.
If you're referring to episode 5, they don't kiss.
Yeah, where'd you get that they kiss from? I just watched it. It's not even close.
Okay, then it's probably not this scene. Look, I will find
There
the
is no
timestamp.
scene.
I have an 85, 90% confidence this happens.
85 to 90% confidence.
Oh, this is gonna go well, is it?
No.
We're shipping them
I am 100%
secretly, and
confident.
so
Have
he
you watched like
projected
a fan?
Yeah, have you been
fan
watching
thing
fan things?
on
Can't be
Browsing
having
Rule
that.
34 too much.
Because, like, I guess I could see a universe where you thought for a moment they kissed. They come about 2 inches, 3 maybe away, but that's just not a kiss. That's a lean in.
Oh, so you're the kiss police, are you?
I definitely am.
Oh my God.
we destroy art and love.
Yeah, Rags is my kiss sergeant. He'll definitely ensure that I
Kiss
get.
sergeant.
Okay, maybe this is all that I was remembering. It looks pretty romantic to me, but okay.
Okay.
Wait, what?
In what capacity is that fucking romantic? Like, you can maybe call it intimate between the two of them, but not romantic. Like, it's like, oh, laying her down. Like, what the f...
He's leaning into
I'll check
lay
the
it
other-
down. The fuck are you talking about?
You know how fucking creepy baptisms look at already? It's like just, come on. I mean, this is practically what this is, right?
Okay, so here's a question. Let's say that he did kiss her there. Would that change your opinion?
Yes.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, dramatically.
All right, because that's why I was saying I was in question. If that didn't
Remember, he said he was 90% certain that they kissed.
85 to 90%.
Excuse
He always
me.
does this as well. Like, he's
85 to
like,
90.
okay, but so I was completely wrong and like imagined something. But if I was, but you'd agree with me if I, wasn't fucking like hallucinating.
Yeah, you would agree with me if the thing I said actually happened. Yeah, duh. But that's not what happened.
I'll just take your position.
I would do this face if he did that. There you go. People weird.
I mean, it would dramatically impact my perception of his character, right?
Yeah.
That face.
Yeah.
It would be very hard to read him as anything other than an abuser, I think, at that point, considering he has raised her and she's what, like 18?
She's 16
at this
I think.
I think she's less than that.
She's like.
Because what age was she when she was a little girl?
I think she was 9, so it's 9 plus 7, something like that.
Yeah, so she's like almost like 15 or something.
Oh, so yeah, he dramatically changed my impression of his
exactly.
character.
And then we have a really, 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 really good scene for keeping in mind when judging Penis Man. He's conducting like a funeral for all the people that have died in Jinx's explosion.
Are we just skipping past the like interrogation scene?
What do you want to mention? Go for it.
I mean, I feel like it's a bit convenient. I mean, I don't know if you guys feel the same way, but
They don't kiss on the lips, just so we're clear.
They do not kiss on the lips in that scene.
Yeah, okay.
All right.
Chad has been having a field day with that. But no, I mean, I don't know. It doesn't seem the fact that Caitlin's able to meet Vi and the fact that they cooperate the way that they do seems a bit convenient.
Why?
What do you mean?
Why?
Okay.
Seen
So
this far. I don't know if there's anything of value
what
here.
motivates?
Nah, throughout the rest of this, it's mostly just him being defensive over like stupid little shit, and then he feels like that they're being mean to him. This was before, or was this after the other one? I don't remember. The one where he had like the full blown meltdown at Mauler, and Mauler.
Dude,
was
the
drinking.
crazy thing that you're not even gonna believe, you're literally not gonna believe this. Do you know that first stream was happening during Edwin's meltdown stream?
You've got to be fucking kidding.
Like they were simultaneous.
Wait, what
The video game debate when they're debating like
was
video
me.
game stories. That was wireless. Edwin was having his meltdown stream.
Oh
God.
Oh wow.
I'm glad.
I'm never streaming on New Year's Eve ever again. I'm not doing it.
Mm-mm,
It's cursed.
Why would you ever stream on New Year's Eve? You should be out with family.
Oh no, fuck that.
Be with family, friends. Don't stream. Don't stream. No, but I fucking love watching these back. The Doomer Media stuff is great, and anytime they talk about Synthetic Band's fucking great. I don't know. How long have I been going live for? Fucking hell.
How long have you been? You've been live
Six-
for Jesus Christ, 6.5 hours. What
Yeah.
the hell, Chris?
Well, I was I read over all the Inabber doc and then his ex-girlfriend's document and her schizophrenic meltdown on Twitter. And then
I refuse.
And then me and
I
Beckett had like we had a conversation about how we felt about the two documents. Came to a consensus. So I think it was good.
Yeah, I mean, again, I think it's one of those where it's like, it doesn't matter in the grand scheme of things. Fuck it. Fuck Inabber. That's my statement. Fuck Inabber. Kirsty's crazy, but fuck Inabber.
I genuinely just like watching British YouTube burn down to the ground.
Chris, you should play my response.
Your response to what?
The drama.
Which drama?
What is your response to the drama?
The drama, the one that you guys are talking about.
I genuinely do not know what you're talking about. What response?
This is the best response that anyone put out.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this damn.
The skeleton hanging.
He's such a.
Doing Kendrick Lamar's yell.
Just great. Just incredible.
Ah!
Incredible.
That was me when I saw her make another statement that was really long. Dude, can we just talk about it? Like, can we really address the elephant in the room? You know?
All right, let's do it.
Why'd she put her nudes in the document? That's my only question. I know everyone's like, oh, Nick, this is normal. Women exclusively take pictures of themselves covering their tits and their abuse footlongers, but like, I'm just wondering, why did she put her nudes in it? And why did she censor it so you could just you could still like see the underboob?
Well, I can answer this for you. I did a whole rant on this. Nick, she's a ginger woman, and ginger women are crazy. They're insane. They're all insane.
It felt
Don't
like
go near them.
You ever watch like a TV show, or like I was watching the end of Arrow, and it looked like they were trying to do a backseat pilot for the new one. Was that like a backseat OnlyFans thing?
Jesus fucking Christ!
I literally, do you know, it was in her section about like self-confidence and things. So potential. I don't know if she's like doing OnlyFans though.
That's why I said backdoor pilot. Like, you think she was gonna?
No, see how
launch
just
one?
to test
I was
the
about to say,
waters.
launch a
Hey,
career
you guys
off
into
the
this?
allegations.
Well, I mean, it's like, am I hot enough? Am I hot enough? Am I hot enough? Find out now on OnlyFans.com/cursed.
I didn't even cross my mind. Didn't
A
even cross my
backdoor
mind.
pilot. It would be crazy.
Oh, I hate y'all so much.
Comes out a month later, OnlyFans account. It's like the Amaranth situation all over again.
Well, like, actually, it's funny that you mentioned like OnlyFans girls. There was something I wanted to ask you about this.
Wait, she did it to
Anissa's
show
friend.
that she was anorexic, bro. If you look at the pictures, top picture and the second picture, they're basically the same weight, give or take like 5 pounds. If you could even notice that on a person, the only difference is that she's pushing her ass out and her chest forward. That's why it looks like her stomach looks like that. Sorry, what were you saying?
I was gonna say, like, what, are you still at war with like Anissa's friend who like was crazy?
Oh, I don't know. We interacted like one time. I don't think.
Well, I don't think it counts as a war, like, surely, but like, I don't know. Like, I saw Bo Black's tweet out some stuff.
All I know,
yeah, we were definitely like arguing at the time, but I don't think there's any. I haven't seen anything she's done.
All I know is that she tweeted out, "I've never seen a happy couple" after the whole defending of iDubbbz's relationship.
That's funny.
And I was like,
Yeah, that
damn, self-report.
So, Jenny apparently has found another Twitch employee that is backing up the statement, and they said, so glad it's finally out there.
Oh, no, dude. I think I'm going to hit up Slasher on his, what the fuck was it again? What do you call it? He said hit him up on what? On Signal. Catch him on Signal.
Yeah, buddy, I'm gonna get right on that.
Yeah, hit him up on Signal. Be like, Slasher, come on. Just fucking say something. Don't cuck us out a third time.
You guys remember when Bolax was on stream? He's like, guys, I just had sex with this disgusting woman.
Yep,
Oh my
the
God,
one that
I
smelled like
remember-
onions.
I remember when he told that story on Dave's channel when I was up there with Dave.
He had sex
my
with like a
God.
woman who doesn't shower.
Yep.
She
was stinky.
I just remember being in the chat, and I was like, why are you telling this story? Stop talking. Stop.
I was in the car and going, Bobby, no, what are you doing?
He tells his life story, and sometimes it's some
Does.
crazy
Bless his
shit.
heart.
He does not care.
God damn it, Bobby. What the fuck?
Oh my god. How will Imallex's drama affect Tipster's legacy? Genuinely.
Too bad Alex can't take him down with him.
That would be really funny.
Can we make a connection somehow?
Nick covers Imallexx and Nick covers Tipster. It's a tenuous link, but it is a link.
It's not a good one.
You didn't ask for a good one. You just asked for a link.
Porn
Bro,
collection.
I got Peanuts Christmas pinball on sale for $1 just now.
Oh my god.
Oh
bro.
god, an hour-long Tipster documentary just
You know,
dropped.
I think you should buy the John Wick pinball because they do call you. the
Don't
John
say
Wick
that to me. You saw my
commentary.
The commentary, John
Nick,
Wick.
I think that you should spend $13,000 tonight.
You should definitely take all the money that Chris pays confusing, because that's 90% of your revenue at this point.
Yeah, you should do it as a
Good one,
memento
buddy.
to yourself.
Dude, you should. The fucking art. Like I've seen the art in person. You know who just bought it? The guy Retro Ralph, the guy Tommy watches.
Oh really?
Literally, yeah, he got fucked. They brought him out to Stern, and he saw it in person, and he's like, "I gotta buy it." They got him. They got his ass, bro. They got him.
Oh my god.
The thing is, it looks like stained glass windows from a church on the back glass, and it's mirrored, and it looks really nice.
Oh, that's cool. That sounds cool. Yeah, but you're waiting for what? The Pokemon one? Is that what you said?
Yeah, Pokemon by the YouTuber Jack Danger. Like he designed it, allegedly. Yeah. I'm hoping that that's real. Supposedly, it's gonna have 4 flippers.
You know what we need to do? Or actually what you need to do? You need to expand your basement so you can get more.
Yeah, I'm gonna start digging into the rocks.
Start knocking down walls.
Oh, the basement's wide open. It was an unfinished basement.
Oh, okay.
I'm waiting for Nick to go kind of crazy with power and like make a human pinball out of like chatters.
Oh no! It'll be.
You guys stand here.
You know who keeps asking me? Extreme Dad's like, I can make you a pinball machine.
Oh my god!
Take him up on it. A Vosh pinball machine.
Of course he does, because he's a fucking
dude. It would be crazy. He puts together a pinball machine. It's a Vosh pinball machine, custom made for Nick.
That would be funny. It's like it's got like the Extreme Dad multi-ball.
Oh my god.
There's like one prompt. The ball hits like a computer. On the screen it pops up. Oh! It's him screaming.
Wait, shouldn't there? Oh no, it's about Vosh. No, we can't do
Well,
that.
no, Tipster would be there somewhere.
Yeah.
You have to hit all the light. No, if you hit 100 loops in a row, you get like the Flamenco's DMs multi-ball. Get it 100 loops too, not just messages.
Yeah,
oh, dude, imagine a Destiny pinball machine where you have to hit the right orbit 16 times and it starts the Anne of War mode.
If you
actually, there could be you could
That's actually a really good idea for a Destiny pinball machine. Unironically, what the fuck?
We can't make the ball
like,
Tipster.
No, because you wouldn't want 16 shots to make a mode. It would be more like a bonus multiplier, an endless bonus multiplier for hitting the orbit shot and looping it over and over again prior to starting the mode. You got that like in Jaws. If you bang into the shark like 6 times, it'll like give you a bonus on your next mode, and like make it all the shots worth more. That's how I would do it.
If you over tilt the machine, then you get like a message that comes up and says you're banned from the Reddit.
You know that's all manual. There's like a physical tilt bob in the machine that you could adjust. Yeah, it's not like there is a setting that just does it automatically, but
I really think you should take Extreme Dad up on his offer. I think
that's schizo. I don't want that guy to have my address.
You don't have to have the address. You just say, hey, drop it off at this disclosed location.
And then how in the hell is Nick going to get it?
You get a truck.
Oh god, it's not that easy.
What do you mean? You get a U-Haul. Rent a U-Haul for a day.
Dude, RFC pinball, but the only voice actor they could afford was Charmed Skull.
Ooh.
It's just like only Charmed Skull's likeness is on the table.
You're so wrong.
They did that with Jurassic Park. They only got the fat guy who dies to like the spitter.
You can't send. Wait, are you guys retarded? Are you saying send it to a PO box? How the fuck is a pinball machine gonna send?
Yeah, it's 300 pounds. Bro.
You guys are retarded.
It costs like $200 to ship this thing.
Confusing. You are the first person I saw. I'm gonna berate you. You're fucking retarded. 300 pounds of fucking metal. It's gonna be put in a PO box. Have you seen a PO box?
You should be nicer to your employees.
Fuck him. He's getting a pay doc.
Damn.
Dude, Vault sent me a picture of a machine he played. I'm like, Vault, that's literally in my basement. That's the one I own.
Aw, poor Vault. Bless his heart.
He was like, I was
I
just.
wasn't insulting him. He's like, oh, that's the one that you have? Well, that's a really good machine. I was like, yeah, dude, thanks. Because it's crazy, because whenever I talk about this, nobody's ever played any of the games I'm talking about. That was the first time somebody actually played it. Actually, no, there's 2 people. Augie.
I just picture Vault being all excited, and he's like, "I just played the same pinball machine."
You don't understand, like, Brandon Buckingham's into pinball, JonTron's into pinball, everyone around Turkey Tom except for Tom is into pinball.
He'll get corrupted.
JonTron has like 3 machines too.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't
forgot.
know that.
I think he has Jurassic Park and what else did he say he had? Tom told me he had I think he had some Spike One games. So I'm not really as familiar with the older ones.
I'm not really shocked. Like the older heads of YouTube are into that shit. I'm not shocked. Like JonTron, I assume even Zach Hiddell probably has some of that shit. The guys who make Smiling Friends.
I'm telling you, Pinball FX is on every platform. You can play some real games on it, not just the fake ones. I was playing, dude. Vega told me, he goes, bro, I got I watch your streams. I get lost in your fucking pinball gameplay. It's just going on the screen. I just keep getting stuck watching it.
You're triggering some form of autism for Vega.
Well, the thing is, it's like the boomer version of Fortnite gameplay in the background of YouTube Shorts. You know what I mean?
I see it.
Yeah, you're gonna start pinball streams here soon, aren't you?
Yep. I need to literally get paid next month, and I'm gonna put that money directly towards. I like having all my taxes sorted for my next quarterly payment. It's September.
Yeah, I gotta make my first one this month. So
and I only use fucking YouTube money to buy stupid YouTube shit. I have 2 bank accounts now.
Well, I mean, that makes sense. Might as well.
Plus, I need to also be in a position where if they announce Pokemon Limited Edition, I can just pull the trigger immediately. I need to have that kind of dude, because you understand.
$13,000 on hand.
No, I'm not kidding. That's a real thing. They only make 500 in the US.
So
there's 500 go overseas, 500 here, and right now, and I was surprised. John Wick is still on sale at my distributor, and he has 2 left. And I was it's been 2 weeks. That's crazy. Jaws sold out immediately.
You're gonna be so sad if you can't
Bro.
get that Pokemon one.
Hold on, let me show you this. I got fucking raped on this one. I really should. If I bought Jaws first, I would have bought the LE. I had it in my shopping cart, and I went with Jurassic Park because I thought I could only get 3 machines in the basement. I figured I can get 4. But look at this. Look how clean this thing is. This is the LE. This is what you get for the extra money. It's white.
Ooh, that's pretty.
I don't know if it's $3,000 pretty, but it's definitely. And there's mirrored back glass when you go up to this thing in person, because they have this down the block from me. The guy is a real big Jaws fan at the fucking pinball place in Long Island. He bought this for the shop or whatever. So I've played. This is what I play tested on this before I bought mine.
And the only difference between yours and this one is this one has white on it?
It came with all the upgrades. It has exclusive back glass, exclusive art blades on the inside, powder coated white armor that's customized with the shark biting it. It's got the speaker light kit built in with upgraded speakers, Invisiglass, that's whatever proof shaker motor. Basically all the shit that I put in it myself, it comes with it out of the box.
Oh, okay.
So it's just it saves me time, and it costs me a little bit extra, on top of all that, because it's the exclusive artwork. Oh, the artwork is also hollow, hollow foil, like you'd see on a trading card.
Yeah.
Oh, so it probably
all
looks
of
amazing.
it is it shimmers in the light, and with the water effect, it looks really sick.
Oh, hell yeah. There you go.
And you get the autograph on the plastic on the left of the guy who designed it, which in this case, Keith Elwin, is probably actually worth something.
Why are we having a pinball talk in Chris's stream? Because Nick called.
Sorry.
No,
Yeah.
dude.
Nicholas delivers.
I don't care, dude. I genuinely don't care. I'm having a nice time. I like learning about new shit. So, and to be honest, I do like that. Fucking.
I've been trying
Jaws
to
is a
pitch
great
this to Keem, because Keem's I want to buy Stranger Things Premium, but you're telling me it's a pain in the ass to get working correctly. I said, yeah, I would. I at this point, I wouldn't recommend it for a first time buyer. That was a mistake on my part.
The problem is,
I'm actually surprised he doesn't have any. He doesn't have any pinball
No.
machines down there.
Doesn't have.
No, he has an At Games Legends digital pinball machine.
Okay.
Yeah, but any sort of actual hardware like this one that you're showing doesn't have a single one. And to be honest, finding the room, because he has those he has 4 of
He has
the
kiosks.
racing games. No, yeah, it's 4 of the racing games that you would
Wait,
get.
what racing games does he have?
Fuck, they're in the
Is it Ridge Racer?
They're
Or does he have,
yeah, they're in the garage. They're in the garage.
New or
no,
old?
They're old. They're probably mid 2000s.
They're on no. Oh, so not Fast and the Furious. That's
No.
a mid 2000s game. It would be no. You're talking 90s then.
I don't know.
Is
It's
it
been a
all
while.
one thing, or is it something
It's
is it a real
4
arcade cabinet?
It's 4 separate units with the steering wheel and the play. This the brakes and the gas and everything. I forgot what the fuck he tried to explain it to me was. I don't even remember what the fucking thing was. If I go back over there, I'll shoot a text to you.
Bro, you know what I would always want to buy? I would want a Hydro Thunder. You ever play Hydro Thunder?
Oh, bro, Hydro Thunder was the shit.
Dude, I've been seeing people like put those back together. Dude, I'm telling you right now, if you watch any of that shit, look up Retro Ralph. This guy just buys new arcades, fixes them, and sells them. But he bought like a cockpit for what's the fucking fighter jet game?
Fighter.
I have no idea.
It's fuck, dude. Someone sold it to him for like $500, and he was gonna try to build it, and he realized it was too big to have in his house. But it was like a $10,000 afterburner. He had a cockpit for afterburner in his house that like moved left and right.
Oh, okay. Because in my head, I was thinking about the fucking there was the Star Wars game. I always remember that one. That's like a full blown like cockpit setup for like X-wing fighting.
Oh, that's the new one.
No, I'm talking about the old. I'm talking about the old one, the one where you like fight as Luke Skywalker and you're using the fucking like the X-wing controls to control a fucking lightsaber. That shit was when we were fucking kids.
No, I actually just played that for the first time recently.
Yeah.
I wanted Jurassic Park: The Lost World, which is a real pain in the ass to emulate, on my my modded arcade one up. So I bought like one of those Sinden guns and I set it up because I had a computer in there. And I saw you could also play the game you're talking about, but instead of using a stick, you could use a gun.
Oh, fuck, that would be.
And I was playing it because like you're actually shooting people for a large portion of the game, and then you're also like flying the X-wing for a large portion. But the lightsaber duels, where you're like swinging the gun around, it's like an actual lightsaber kind of. When you're holding the trigger, it's really sick.
Yeah, no, I bet it's amazing. It's just I remember playing it, and the original controls were so fucking clunky to fight Vader. When I would get to that point at the arcade, I would get pissed as a kid. I was like, fuck.
Dude, there's a thing right now called Technoparrot where you can play like the games that are still in the arcade, and I recommend you try it. I have a file that you could probably boot it without Technoparrot, and it just works for Star Wars Battle Pod.
Oh fuck, dude, I'd be down. Send that shit.
Dude, Star Wars Battle Pod. I think I've sent the link to Tommy, so I might be able to download it and send it directly to you. All I did was unpack it and click the button. It took me like 3 times to physically click it before it opened, but once it did, it was fine.
Oh, fuck.
And the thing is, you can buy this thing from this guy. What's his name? Who was working with Arcade One Up for a while, and then they got into a huge fight with him. Well, he makes all these arcade controls. This guy made like a metal and plastic replica of the original stick from Atari Star Wars, and you can put this flight like thing on there and use that to play the new game, and it works perfectly out of the box.
I don't mean to interrupt. I'm just getting fucking DMs. It's like, Tipster's back. # Tipster News. And it's the Nick Merckx tweet about Dr. Disrespect. I'm like, you fucking idiot. Leave me alone.
Oh, God.
Like, leave me alone. Even as a meme, just shut the fuck up.
Vosh called Brianna Wu demonic.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure he had like a whole like section of his stream just screaming about her.
Yeah, they're not liking what she's doing right now.
After she spoke to Mudahar, she became transphobic.
I can't believe that Mudahar took a nice blonde white girl and turned her into an alt-right neo-Nazi. It's fucking crazy.
Excuse me, Doe groomed Muda into being a Nazi.
Well, actually, compare that one guy said that Mudahar was in a what is it? When your parents set up your
it's like arranged. Yeah, they accused him of being arranged marriage and never dating a white girl.
Yeah, so apparently now she's Indian. So
yeah.
Or
they
she's
can't figure out what she is.
Or he's like secretly married on like with a secret wife that he was arranged to, but he's with Doe publicly. Like the conspiracy theories about Muda's relationship are some of the weirdest fucking things I could ever see.
Facts.
Like I just don't get it. I can't tell if it's like racism or these people are like retarded. My God, praise this shit. Yeah, it would be funny. What the fuck was that noise?
What is that noise? What?
Pull this up.
What is this?
Pull this up, Chris. Come on, Chris. Come on, Chris.
Oh, I know what this is. I know what this is.
You know what the punchline's gonna be?
I've definitely seen this clip before.
Bro, I just died.
Yo! you look like my middle school teacher.
Oh, she sounds amazing.
It's like good or bad. No, she was great. She was great. You know what I'm saying? I have to say no. No.
Outraged.
No. Can I feel your head real quick? Please.
I mean, if it was a yes, absolutely, but...
Yes. Yeah, no, yes. Michael Jordan.
Jesus.
Michael Jordan.
That was what the gasp was.
Oh my god. Should have never unmuted Jen. Can we talk about review tech? I feel like I'm deep enough in the stream at this point. I need to just say it. It's pissing me the fuck off. All the bullshit. Nah, bro. Like I told him publicly.
You're backstabbing review
No,
tech USA.
I told him publicly that he was being retarded about the J shit. I don't know anything else about the Kino Casino stuff that he's beefing with them on, but this whole J shit needs to end. And now he's like having a fucking meltdown on Twitter. It's getting aggravating. Just watch.
I heard he was having a meltdown on stream.
Apparently, he also had a fucking... He was in the Discord, like, asking for dirt on 8-Bit Eric and a bunch of other people.
Oh, that's not hard to find.
Yeah, and they were trying to attribute that to, like, him asking for docs info or something. I don't fucking know.
Just ask Salvo. They're friends, right? He probably has all his information.
Probably. I don't know. Rich just needs to cut it the fuck out. I told him publicly, like, multiple times. I told him privately. I was like, bro, what the fuck are you doing?
That's your friend.
Friendly. I do owe him for shouting me out, but that doesn't change anything. It's just getting insane. Like
He was there for you in the beginning, Chris. He was
okay,
there for
and
the beginning.
wow, great. That was so great. The last time I was like, man, you know, somebody was nice to me and shouted me out, and look what happened with that guy.
Yeah, well.
Yeah, look what happened with that guy.
I don't know. I don't like him. I've never liked
I
him.
think Kai Cenat Queso Riz mewing streak.
What?
I think Rizzing Livy done with Baby Gronk.
I don't understand the words that just came out of your mouth.
Nick, you need to remember, Xylee doesn't know what the fuck you're literally talking about.
I know what Phantom Tax
Thank
is.
you for the galaxy.
Dude, you literally confused Willie Mack show to the point where he was like, what the fuck are you talking about?
Phantom Tax Battle Pass.
Willie's too normal for Phantom Tax, bro. He doesn't even know what mewing is.
Dude, he's not even on his mew streak is so low.
That's why his chin's so small. Dude, I got
I'm not gonna get on my Willie Mac. Okay, I don't know what y'all
Just
are
tell him to
saying,
start
but
mewing.
I feel like y'all are putting Willie Mac down, and I don't appreciate
Why
it.
you gotta start mewing?
What the fuck are you?
He needs to start chewing sawdust.
I'm mewing.
He's got to start chewing sawdust while sticking his chin out.
Y'all leave Willie Mac alone.
You just gotta do a little mewing and you're okay.
Dude, what he called it the Tom stream? That was fucking
Bro,
so
did you guys
funny.
hear the new Glorb?
I did not.
I heard it the other night.
Bro,
The new Glorb.
I was not expecting Squidwalk to come in at the end.
Good thing Willie never learned about Gamergate. Yeah, he's gonna learn. He's got to learn for the thing he asked me to help him with. I wish I could have helped him more, but that's it.
Dude, did you ever see the Gwimbly bottle opener? I remember they used to sell these.
Gwimbly was my favorite game.
Did you see this?
It's pretty.
1997, the Gwimbly bottle opener.
It's pretty iconic. Let's pull up this piece of history.
Rock on, brother. Ew, ew, ew. And I'm going to say what nobody else is willing to say. America has a fat loss crisis.
So true, Gwimbly. so true.
I didn't listen to the whole thing. America
has a fucking fentanyl crisis.
I didn't say what everyone's afraid to die. America has a fentanyl crisis.
That show is just, it's too good, man. Him and Owen, like fucking, dude, Hellbenders was the best when it was Chris Oni and Zach.
Dude,
feel
I just got recommended Smaggle Daggle fights a politician.
It's a great video.
Wait. Hold on. Dude, this fucking meme, bro.
The DA screwdriver video, I've watched
Yeah.
so many times. It's so good. This is when Smaggle was at his peak. It wasn't the heavenly thing, or wasn't anything else. It was this.
Found you campaigning. Why are you in a fucking Twitter group chat with Deaf Noodles and Keemstar? What kind of fucking dumbass bullshit is that? And
may I respond, or may I respond?
Yeah, you can respond.
Or do you just want to make your point and just be abusive and insulting?
Oh, abusive and insulting. Are you gonna cry like a bitch? Are you gonna cry like a bitch?
Oh god.
Remember the Deaf Noodles remix to that song?
Fuck. What? I forgot the name of it.
It was not good.
No. Man, that was like the one good thing that came out of the Deaf Noodles arc was this fucking moment.
Dude, Deaf Noodles is just drinking diet soda and playing Burnout Revenge for the PS2.
Does he have somebody to smoke weed with?
Wait, what is this?
I hope Deaf Noodles has somebody to smoke weed with Burnout too.
Jesus, the fuck was that I just watched? Oh, dude, AI Family Guy's on.
Oh my god.
Oh my god.
Still,
oh my god, bro.
Still to this day, confusing fucking left apart in when I was going over the YouTube drama shit, and he left in that you were like, oh my god, Chris, and I clicked on it, and it was fucking Family Guy AI. I was like, you fucker, man.
Wait, what?
You remember the YouTube drama shit that dropped? You were posting like Brady Biscuits shit on Twitter.
Yeah.
I went over that, and you were in the chat, like starting, like just telling me shit, and then towards the end of the clip, you were like, Chris, oh my god, look at this, and you linked the fucking Family Guy AI show and confusing left that into the clip. So all the DGGers that came in saw you recommend that. And I was like, fuck.
Wait, what? Can you show me this?
The video like randomly had a spike after Destiny found out about it, so let's see here. I gotta find it. I've uploaded.
What are you talking? No way.
I swear to God, it was just random. It just spiked. Not that one. This one.
Dude, what the fuck?
That was after spawned.
Wait, which one? You didn't send it to me.
No, I got it. I'll send it to you right now. Pull that up. It's literally at this timestamp when I'm about to go over the Yandere dev shit.
Why?
I don't know. You did it. It was funny as shit.
It's only a 14-minute clip.
Yeah, no, it's a very short clip. Very short. And then towards the end, it's just you be like, oh my god, Chris in the chat.
Did anyone comment about that?
I don't know. I haven't checked it. I kind of just let it hit because it went out with like 1,000 views, and then Destiny talked about it, went up to 7, and I'm like, all right, I don't check anything.
It's at 8 now.
Oh, it's at 8? Oh, that's nice. I need to figure out how to get this channel further. Tired of the stagnation. Aborted. Wait, somebody just in chat said aborted babies. What the fuck? Tommy C clip you just put out. What the fuck did Toastify do to Tommy? Glad you didn't miss the whole stream. It's literally just been us waffling for the past like 2 hours.
I don't know what to tell you. This has been riveting and engaging content.
Wait a minute. Did Ricada go live again?
Oh fuck! No way.
Wait, did you see the clip of Speed recently?
No.
Where he gets doxxed?
No.
What, the Burger King one?
Oh god, can you find that? Can we I gotta show
fuck
Chris
yeah!
the
Give me a
Burger
second.
King.
Give me like 1 sec.
Ricada is live. Title: Not talking about things people want to hear. Friday fan mail. That's a really smart idea. Open.
Oh,
your
I got
fan
it. I got
mail.
the clip.
Fuck! You beat me like a second.
Screecher.
All right.
Screecher.
Such autism from Nick. Right?
Great clip.
Dude, this is like a fucking classic. It's a classic.
It's a classic. It's iconic even.
Whopper, 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 Junior, Double, Triple, Whopper. You live at 14 Cambridge Street, Sydney 45365. You use Verizon Wi-Fi. Your SSIDs give me free limited uses. WP2 security, and its password is 123456. Your key is 161.7.13.185. You go to open other man's at Claremont Avenue, Cambridge 43641. Any Whopper my way.
Jesus Christ.
I would die. I would die.
I would have paused it.
I would have been like, he just doesn't care. He's like, just keep rolling it through.
He's like, hey.
Keep playing. The end's great. It's fucking brilliant.
That's like the funniest docs of all time.
It just keeps going. You went to Cambridge Elementary School. Look at his fucking face.
You rule your season today. FBK, have it your way.
Why did Burger King just dox me? That's my old address anyways. What the fuck?
He has to clarify. Why did Burger King dox me?
Oh God.
That's why this guy's funny. Do you want a custom one? No. Do not make a fake fucking dox video of mine. Don't do it.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba. You live on Baker Street.
You know what's fucked? Is I used to live there on a street called Baker Street, you fucking asshole.
Oh, that would be amazing.
That's literally the old street. I don't know. Did you just guess? Like, what
I just went like, what's a famous street? I was like, Sherlock Holmes, Baker Street.
Bro, that's so funny. Like, holy shit.
Oh my God.
Hello, Chris. How am I doing? I'm doing all right. I'm vibing. I've been live for way longer than I'm used to, but whatever.
Look, I'm going to fucking bed. It's been fun.
Yeah, you guys are always welcome.
Nice one. Cheers.
See ya.
Night, bestie.
No, guys. I'll go. Bye. Peace.
Dude,
What?
When Drake said, "Give me my boing. I need my boing," I knew he was about to drop fire.
When Drake said, "I ain't touching no Millie Bobby Browns," I knew he wasn't a pedophile then. I knew.
Bruh.
I knew he wasn't a pedophile.
Bruh.
Wait, what?
Do you remember the fucking response he made to Kendrick? He's like, "I ain't touching no Millie Bobby
Holy
Browns."
shit! No, Chris. Holy
What?
shit,
What?
dude, look, the worst timing of an ad ever.
Package holidays. You can
You have a problem. Your YouTube recommended is out of control.
Chris, this is important, Chris.
All right.
Package holidays you can trust. After not protected.
Some run at dawn. Others run to grab our breakfast deal for only $2.79.
My food addiction.
No.
Yes.
No. What is wrong with y'all?
Wait, have you ever seen the one? Wait, have you ever seen the one with the Ukraine war?
No. This one got me. I'm gonna be. Fucking shit.
Dude, wait, the Ukraine war Applebee's commercial will always fucking. Dude, Russia invades the Ukraine, sponsored by Applebee's. This is real. Dude,
I think I saw this.
Dude, when they start dancing, I fucking cry, bro.
Oh my god. Let's do it.
And a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night. And a pair of jeans that fit just right.
Stop.
And the radio
5 boneless wings for $1 with any handcrafted burger. Only.
This is the most American thing of all time, and I'm so proud of our country.
Russia invades Ukraine. On the left.
Video Kiev, Ukraine.
Grab a little bit of chicken fried. Cold beer on a Friday night.
$1 boneless wings. I swear to fuck, I love our country sometimes because no one else does this shit.
This is insane. Dude, this is like the only time where socialists get listened to in discourse.
Oh. All right, I'm going to bed. Y'all have fun.
All right, I've been going for 7 hours. I'm out too at this point.
Goodbye. Bye, chat.
Thank you guys for coming on. Appreciate it. Yes.
Later, gamer.
Later, man. Thank you, Diorio, Beckett, and Xylee. Thank you guys so much for coming on. We have been streaming for way longer than I intended. Oh my god, I was supposed to do something 2 hours ago. Uh-oh. I might be in trouble. I might be in trouble. Anyways, thank you all for watching. Thank you for all your generous donations today. Shout out to Soul Vessel and Narrator for the gifted memberships. I can't thank you guys enough. Same thing to everybody who's donated today. You guys are great. Make sure you guys consider re-upping the memberships. Sub to the channel if you are, Sub to the channel if you're new. We're almost about to hit 10K subs, and I'd like to feel like a 10K sub Andy, so I could turn around and be superior to all the retards. Thank you for coming out today. I'll see you guys real soon. Have a good night.